I was eating my apple. I got too excited. Sorry to keep you guys waiting. Hello. I got my camera set back up actual proper, so let's get this thing out onto a tray. The fucking parrots! Shut the fuck up! All day long. Bro. Oh my god, I see him. It's just... They're fucking terrorizing everyone. I really need the hawks to lock in and eat the babies and eat the birds and eat the parrots. Like, my gosh. I thought this was your territory. Why are you letting these dumbass parrots take control of your motherfucking territory? Hawks. Doesn't make sense to me. Oh, this? Oh, this? You want to know about this right here? Let me tell you about this. Can you see it? I know it's on a black backdrop, but... So, I have been taking vitamins, which I actually need to take them today. And I have this habit of just leaving my vitamins in my pocket when I forget to take them. And I forgot to take them. I forgot to take them one night. The night that I was wearing these pants. But I didn't forget to do laundry the other day. And so even today I was like, the rest of it's on my bed right now waiting to get folded. I was like, my laundry kind of Hello? My laundry kind of smells kind of weird. I wonder what that's from. Well, I stuck my hand in these pockets and I found some nasty ass fucking vitamins that just disintegrated into my pocket. So I had to wash it out, but I wanted to wear these pants. So the pocket's wet. So here we are. Honestly, I kind of want to put on shorts. I'm kind of hot right now, low-key. But I hope you're doing well. What's up? My name is Chip. Welcome to it. Laundry got mighty healthy. That is so true. Very healthy laundry. I hope you're doing well. I hope you drink plenty of water, ate plenty of food, and most importantly, touched some grass today. Today, my grass touching was my 75 hard. I did yoga this morning, and then I did my, what did we do? We did bicep, back by core, my BBC today. Ayo. I feel good. I feel great. I've lost some weight, which is crazy. Not the point of this challenge, but, just so happened to be that is the way that it is going. I also brushed out my hair today, which was a fucking mistake. And other than that was my touching grass. It was great. I did some laundry, left vitamins inside my pocket, had them disintegrate into it, and yeah, as always, a huge shout out to our Twitch subscribers, our YouTube members, our PayPal donors. Y'all are the reason that I get to do what I love the most, which is stream. So thank you a ton. My goodness. I'm thinking I am going to change into those shorts, and I'm thinking that everything is good and great. And everything is fine and we are fine. And I'm not stressed out at all about anything. And everything is good and fine and great. And sometimes you just have to gaslight yourself into it, Like how I'm gaslighting myself into thinking that we are going to finish Disco Elysium tonight, We're gonna do it. We have to. High tech, thank you. I was just talking about my outfit. My pocket. Womp, 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 womp. Alright, I'm gonna change into shorts, grab my meds real quick. Or not meds, vitamins. I'm off my meds. Can you tell? Have been. 10 years. Okay. Ooh, wait. I want to show you the meds that smell gross too. Wait, hold on. I'll be right back. Okay. So, lately I've been taking just 2 vitamins because I'm trying to like get back into the swing of taking vitamins. And I've been taking L-tyrosine for a really long time. This is not health anything. I just take this because these are what I take. But anyway, L-tyrosine, great stuff. I do actually, I don't know, maybe I'm just gaslighting myself. This is totally placebo. I do feel really good when I consistently take these. Same with my magnesium, but I don't have any right now. This is what smells like fucking death. I won't say the brand out loud because, you know, not sponsored or anything, and this shit is expensive. But literally, it's for your hair because if you're new here, I've had the whole fucking hair journey. But this shit smells like, it smells like toxic waste. Like, I can't even describe it. If you know somebody who takes this right here, it smells like it should be put into a cask and left in concrete for a millennium for it to die down in radioactivity smell. It is... I hate taking it, but we need to take it, so we're gonna take it. Supposedly it works, but I stopped taking that because it looks like I was eating urine. Oh. I mean, yeah, it kind of smells that way too. It smells like I have a really good nose, okay, guys? Like, I have a really good nose. And even smelling it, I don't even have to smell it. I have to, like, it smells like, hold on, give me a sec. It doesn't smell like vitamins. I was where there was, oh, yeah, I've heard that brand. There's Risks? Oh, I didn't know. It smells... It smells like radioactive. No, honestly, what it kind of smells like... Hold on, give me a sec. I can get there. It smells like fried pork pot stickers, okay? So if you took, with vegetables in it, like cabbage, because it's also kind of sweet. It kind of has this like sweet smell to it. The more I smell it, the less it smells bad. No, yeah, it smells like fried pot stickers, pork pot stickers with cabbage, with like the sweet sauce that's on the side. Like if you had a container with like that and then the sauce and you went, you know what I'm saying? But now it kind of smells fruity now that I've lost the funk. Another thing it kind of smells like, very specific, it kind of smells if you highly amplified the Jack in the Box sweet and sour sauce. If you took the Jack in the Box sweet and sour sauce, microwaved it, that's what this smells like. That is the closest thing I can correlate to what this smells like. Sweet, but tasting, yeah, gross. I would literally have to prep myself into taking those. Yeah, me too. I actually, when I first started taking them again, I would literally like they would come up. You know what I'm saying? Like I would have to calm myself down and take them. So I like to take this after I have a little bit to eat. I did eat a little bit. This you're supposed to take on an empty stomach, but honestly, when I took pills on an empty stomach, a couple of years ago, I got incredibly sick and it scared me. So I don't take anything on an empty stomach anymore. But I would like to take it with like something that isn't water. anything but fucking water. But here we are. So, to us, cheers. We're doing stuff on stream tonight before we get into Disco Elysium. I'm so excited to finish this game. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. Ah, sorry. And, oh, it's coming up. Damn it. I'm having some skin stuff come up again, guys. It's like as soon as I start getting stressed out, it's like, oh, you're going to have 4 cysts. Enjoy, Chipzy. Enjoy. Thanks, skin. And I think I'd mentioned to y'all that I was looking at getting the CNA stuff. I think I found what I want to do in the healthcare system. I think I found it. Salud. Hold on before I take them. If I throw these up, I am so sorry. First we must dribble on first we will dribble into the mic and then we'll play Disco Elysium. Alright. I apologize if I retch. It is what it is. I've done it on stream before. When we were eating the lemon. Fuck. Okay, let's go. Did it. Did it. Alright, cool. The fact that I can admit that I've retched on stream before. Because why? Oh, because we were watching Jet Lag and the boys had the lemon, what was it? Lemon cacophony or something like that challenge, and I took it upon myself to eat one then, and then apparently that wasn't good enough, so I ate another one, and then I did it again for some reason, and then I did it because we didn't hit 1,000 subs by the end of last year, so we have to hit, well, we already hit our 1,000. So I'm safe for 2026 for eating a lemon, but I also did promise myself that I would never do that again, so I don't know, we'll see. I have a feeling it will come up again. I do. Like when we do this thing that I'm planning, I have a feeling that it's gonna come up. I have a feeling. But anyway, y'all, it is time to lock into Martinaise and get this shit going. We have some mysteries to solve. Hi, Shaq, how are you? We have some mysteries to solve. Goal is we are going to follow the main timeline now that I kind of know what we need to do. And we're gonna get sidetracked every once in a while, and I think that's fine. Like, this bug thing had us super sidetracked, and I think these side quests are fun, but I really want to know what happened, main storyline. So, beyond that, I am ready to get into the next thing I have scheduled for us for stream. Not today, but once we finish up Disco Elysium. We also have Jet Lag starting back up again. I think it's this week, right? Wait, hold on. Let me... Oh! I just exited out of my YouTube. Oopsies. Whoopsies. Hold on, I gotta get that back, y'all. Or else I won't be able to read YouTube messages. Okay. We'll look there first. I did see Gab post, so they actually could have told me. But let's see. That was 5 days ago. We haven't reacted to the freaking promo for it yet, but okay, wait. Did my LGS? Oh my god. Yesterday at 10 a.m.? Oh my fucking god. Friday pre-release. Okay. Wait, hold on. Okay, wait. This is big. I have to do something. Hold on. Okay. I had to I had to sign up for that. Okay. Okay, we have our Marvel's pre-release signed up. So I am going. I'm so excited. That is great. Holy shit. Okay, well, I hope that, I mean, I paid, so I mean, like, that means that I'm in, right? Like, I didn't fuck this up this time, right? I wonder if people are spite skipping it, because low key, if it's not full by now, like, I'm surprised. But then again, it is Friday, like, you know, like, I don't know. Oh my god, that's so exciting! A little unnerving, but exciting, because that means I'm gonna be playing Magic in person. And that was my goal! So, check. No, it wasn't you. I had to call, make sure that what I was reading was correct, and that I get signed up, so. Yes! Okay, cool. Alrighty, y'all. Alright. That just got me jazzed up. I should stream it. I don't know if I can stream going into my LGS. I could ask, but I'd have to see. I don't know. I would stream. That's a good idea, Tech. I like that idea. I would like to maybe make a video of it. I could ask, like, hey, would it be weird if I, like, did a video for it? You know, I'd be down. Fair if you can't, yeah. Like, I don't know, internet-wise, like, I don't know, I'm a little boob about that. The, IRL stuff. But anyway, y'all. We're always playing Magic, but let's go ahead and play some Disco Elysium. Wow. Okay. Here we are. Why can't I hear the music? Did I unplug my fucking headphones? Wait, hold up. I think I unplugged my headphones. Yeah, because I can hear my game. Hold on, hold on. Oh, I see what I did. Okay, there we go. I can't believe we got that all, like, we got the pinball thing we did some shit last stream when we played Disco Elysium. We did some shit. We fucked some shit up. We did some shit. Can't hear it on YouTube, just the music. Never mind. Oh yeah, no. We're good. I just had to make sure I was doing what I was doing correctly and what I was reading was correct, because it was $40, you know. Gotta make sure I'm spending our money well. All right, let's go ahead and get into it. Dang, we got some money. We got 84 real. So one side quest we had here was to find that guy's apartment with the Pinar door. I need to house that, like, pretty quickly. Eviction notices. Missing pets are plastered on top of each other. Boxes filled with cleaning chemicals. Smells of laundry detergent. Hi, Philosopher. Good evening. I just signed up for the Marvels pre-release event for Friday. Old shoe rack, boots, sneakers, slippers. These shoes come in 3 different sizes. A loud rumbling snore comes within. The snore is scary somehow. You should leave. Alright, what about here? What's this? Oh, okay. Yeah, again, I do think that getting these items is important. Someone has drawn 5-pointed star on the wall. And I just want to look around first. Another postcard. Same LGS, or did you find a more expensive one? A responsive one? No, it was the same LGS. They never fucking responded, but I just checked on their Discord and they posted that the signups were live, so. It's like, literally all you had to fucking say is, yes, we'll post it here. Like, that's so annoying to me. Like, honestly makes me not want to, like, go there, but, you know. Note reads, foreclosed by Martinaise Realty Associates. Someone has torn down the wall. Sea looks cold and winter gray. Alright. Well, first, let's talk to this person. I know, it's so annoying. An elderly woman is leaning on her broom, her knuckles white as bone. She seems to be having difficulty breathing.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
She sneezes into a dirty handkerchief. Oh! Use my shirt, ma'am.
This woman's health is failing her. There's not much to do. Not in this damp.
I know, I'm really excited. It starts at 6:30. So Friday, well, actually, this whole week, starting Wednesday. So Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, I'm going to be streaming during the day. Because I have stuff at night. And then and then we're back to our regularly scheduled program. I had to figure out what the timing was for everything. So I didn't get this week's posted up already, but now I know the timing for everything. So once we finish this, I'm probably just going to rip posting all that. But all right, let's see. Endurance. What do we got? This is are you all right? Should I call a doctor?
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
She starts coughing, red spots appearing on her cheeks. Girl, you don't seem fine.
You're still worried. It's very worrying.
Yeah, it is. She's an old lady and she's sick.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
I want you.
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residence.
I'm looking for a young male in his mid-20s, dark-haired, skinny build, smoker on the balcony.
Yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
She looks at the other end of the hallway.
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
Now I want to smoke. Literally all it takes is me looking, being around it. I'm just like, it's all I want.
What's he in trouble for?
No trouble, just wanted to talk to him. Do you know where he lives?
Talk?
The cleaning lady starts laughing, but turns into violent coughing spasm. She squeezes her broom, trying to catch her breath.
What was so funny about that?
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
We'll just...
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
Do you live here?
If you can call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room.
This is making me so
It's barely
sad.
bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
Chivas,
And
Crimbus,
all
guys.
she gets, too. The coastal wind beats down hard on the coal room door outside. Splashes of waves make the balcony slippery. She hasn't spoken to anyone for a while. Even her sentences feel rusty.
I think we should just leave her be. Alright, let's just check. Let's pop these.
That isn't just a 5-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram.
Oh,
braided in a
with the...
wreath of antlers. The iconography of communism. in
Didn't
other
even notice
words.
it.
The star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of
This
the
must be
last
where the
century
meeting
and
is.
quickly adopted by Mezov and the communards during the revolution. Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
Why is it upside
To
down?
symbolize the toppling of the old order. Also, some social democrats were already using it.
And why white? Social
because
Democrats.
white is the color of peace.
Alright.
Gone is the glory of hope. Only the scribblings of impoverished students remain in dirty hallways. You are the big communism builder now. It's you or no one.
It's me or no one? Oof. Alright, well, that's a lot of pressure. That's a way bit of pressure. What is this? Alright, let's get... Oops. Playing Minecraft. Let's get my flashlight out. Shower curtains are covered in some sort of slime. Magnesium, and what did we get? Oh. Some liquor. We're not doing it. Moss crawls on the bathroom tiles. Actual moss. Okay. Alright, she told us to go to the balcony and upstairs. So we will follow her lead. We'll follow what she says. 26. Oh my gosh, it's this chick. Pants. Oh my gosh, we have new pants. New pants alert. Electrochemistry reaction speed. Oh my gosh, are they jorts? Oh, no, they're just like that, I see. We got a bow tie. 100 tiny feet scurrying beneath the great rats of the city. Enough coal to last several winters. Smells like chemicals. Oh my god, this is her fucking room. Cindy. Oh my god, that's so sad, guys. That's so fucking sad. Are you kidding me? There's nothing I can do for her?
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves. But here you are.
Aha. Little beat. No, I'm just kidding. We cops don't like closed doors or unreachable perches or people having the high ground. How about just, let's be sarcastic. That's right, we evolved.
Yeah, I can see that. Cool mutations.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
What? Oh my god. I mean, yeah, like but, you know.
I don't believe it. I've never known those boys to have manners.
Oh.
The bemusement in her voice doesn't fully mask genuine tenderness.
Maybe it's just a skull
They'll
solidarity.
never be skulls, but their hearts are in the right place.
Got it, enough of that.
Thank you for passing on the message. Now run along, Piggy.
And no, is that heavy fuel
Red
oil?
dyed heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
Oh, okay. He says studying the contents of Cindy's bucket.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
Damn, girl.
She really did it. She's proud of it too.
That's some clever cultural commentary.
You ain't seen nothing yet, Piggy Boo.
All right, bye. These are better than Honey Crisp. I used to be obsessed with Honey Crisp apples, but now these Cosmic Crisps, they're fucking nuts. The door is locked, you can't get in. The chair is new, someone lives back here. Above the tarp flap in the wind, forgotten hammers, nails, and rust. Okay. Damn! Schism! How you doing? How you doing tonight? I just signed up for the pre-release. They sound delicious. They're fantastic.
Ruination has come. The broken arches betray the once grand history of this building. It towered over the harbor until it happened.
What? Form a guess about what happened. They sound delicious. I like the sound of you eating apples coming from the game.
A great
No,
force from
they're
the northeast fired into the city.
audibly
Heavy artillery
delicious.
shelled the coastline, fired from the water, a straight shot into Revachol.
It's gonna be Friday, so I was just saying, and I'll post the schedule because now I have everything confirmed. I'm gonna be streaming during the daytime Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, because I have stuff at night, and I have work. I'm gonna try doing it so that work on Wednesday. What time was it again? I need to triple check. I got my bar backing stuff. Oh yeah, it starts at 4:30. Okay, so yeah, I'll get up, get my 2 workouts in, and then we'll get going. It'll probably be like shorter stream on Wednesday. Like even if we start at noon. That only gives us like a few hours, but we'll probably just be studying away on Thursday, you know? I'm really excited. I'm nervous though. I haven't played Paper Magic in so long. But again, people were nice. It's just like, I just didn't like the fact that my LGS was being so gatekeepy feeling, you know? Oh my gosh, another thing happened today. My fridge stopped being cold. Ugh, and my mom, my wonderful mother, bought me some groceries. She got me some berries and yogurt, and what else did she get me? She got me that. Oh, and some vegetables, some cabbage, some Brussels sprouts and stuff. And I had to fucking throw away the berries because they were moldy. And then I feel like the yogurt will be fine. We also got some hummus and I just ate it, so we'll see if I get sick. It wasn't like warm in there, but it wasn't like cold. You feel me? Like it wasn't like cold. So I don't know. Would you want to become a MTG brand ambassador? I would die for that. No, I wouldn't die for that. But like I would love that. Yes. I think I would be an excellent ambassador for Magic the Gathering.
The tenement acted as a defensive wall against the worst of the shelling until it was destroyed, and they had a direct firing line.
Oh shit. Look at the ruins in the water. I mean, yeah, let's look at what we got going on.
Those arches acted as support for something greater than what you see now.
Damn.
Only
Revachol was
3
like
stories
really
stand where
fucked
9
up.
to 12 once did. Restoration has failed. What the shelling took out was never rebuilt.
Damn.
Underwater, iron helmets have sunk deep into the sand and the mud. Helmets of soldiers, and their finger bones too, and clavicles, littering the ocean floor.
Ugh. Alright, let's look at the
The
ocean.
waves of the Martinaise inlet roll over the fallen remains of the building. The dark waters obscure the better part of the remains. This is where the damage came from. From somewhere in the inlet, the cannons. What didn't fall into the ocean
It's like eating
was
candy,
used as
guys.
scrap. What wasn't used as scrap was thrown into the ocean.
Yeah, who did this? I mean, yeah, let's figure it out. I mean, I feel like we'll know, but we have to make it happen. I know. So what I'm thinking is like, we gotta get going on our, subscribers, get more people into the community, and all of that, and keep doing what we're doing, stay consistent. So that's the thing that I need to build is like a reputation for consistency. So that's what we're trying to do now. And pushing out more videos, which I'm just really bad at. The editing part of it. All I want to do is stream. I don't want to edit. You know what I'm saying? I think you could be one. We just got to get you on Wizard's radar. I agree, philosopher.
A fleet, the combined armies of Occident and Grad, with Mesk volunteers, a 5-nation army, hundreds of vessels. They massed airships further down in the Bay of Revachol. The artillery was so powerful. The ships not only required gyroscopic stabilization, they were anchored into the ocean floor as well.
Whoa.
Many are still there to this day. If you squint, you can just barely see the shadow on the water,
Whoa.
far in the northeast. Cannons still ready to placate Revachol.
That's crazy. Yeah, so they really... The war really ravaged? Really tore apart Revachol. Like, that's really sad. That's really fucking sad. Do you post on Instagram? I saw a relatively small creator get chosen, and she did makeup related stuff that had to do with Magic the Gathering. I do post on Instagram, but it's mostly it's mostly like, it's more just like to get like more of like a personal look into my life and what I do and stuff, rather than like, it's more of my touching grass stuff. You know, if you want to see touching grass stuff, this is where you find me. But yeah, today I was having a hard moment. Anthony Bourdain stuff. Like, literally, his shit rocks my world, guys. Like, yeah. The day he passed away is my best friend's birthday, too. It was, yeah, rough shit. All right. Hey, Kim, do you know who shelled our city?
But that was a long time ago. I think we should move on. It's
Okay.
chilly up here.
Okay.
He does not like talking politics of this kind. He fears the discussion might lead to disagreements, as it often does.
Yeah. I hear you, Kim. Where is apartment 26, though, my friend? On this balcony? Yes. Okay, what else we got? Can of paint. A window. The curtains shift just a little. Someone's watching from within. A breaker box full of cigarette butts and electric wires.
A weathered brown door. The number reads 20. Something smells good. Soup alongio.
Onion
The
soup.
lieutenant motions to you to go ahead and knock. This is the door. You already know it's the right door. This is going to be so hard.
Wait, let's leave real quick. I thought that we said it was apartment 26. Someone's growing rosemary, thyme, and a cactus.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
I know, and I hate wasting food, guys. It literally is one of my, like, complete silence, whoever lives here isn't home. It's like my, like, I can't handle it. I can't handle wasting food. It took everything in my power. I was, like, looking at them, I'm like, maybe I could pick out the bad ones. Maybe I could, you know, if I cook the cabbage right now, like, no, guys, like, it happened so quickly. Even like the mushrooms and stuff, like I had rice cakes in there and they weren't like cold. And I know I'm taking a risk with eating them, but I am gonna like cook the rice cakes. It's different than like eating berries that are like moldy, and I'm not gonna cook them, you know. I was like, maybe if I like picked out the bad ones and then froze them and used them in a smoothie. It was like, no, they were molded. It was bad. It was bad. So, okay, so this is where the cleaning lady says it was, but this one says that you know it's this one. Okay, I feel like we should go to with the cleaning lady first, because that might get us into some trouble.
This
Excuse
door
me.
is number.
Let's see.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening.
He looks around
We
taking
should
in the
return
cold spring
tonight
air.
after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
Sounds
Tonight
good.
at 9 p.m. Right here. Apartment number 28. Good. Let's go.
Cool. Victor, what's up? How you doing?
A weathered brown door. The number reads 20. The lieutenant. This
already
is
went
the
through
door.
this.
You already know it's the
Chilling?
right door.
Good. Yeah,
This
I
is going to
hate
be so hard.
I hate wasting food. I had some cheese in there as well, some goat cheese, some like cheddar cheese, and I just put them in the fridge upstairs because I was like, ugh, I don't know. Like, I'll still eat the stuff that I feel safe, stuff that didn't have like actual like mold on it. And I know you can't smell when something is really like, you know, has like bad bacteria in it, but like the yogurt and the hummus are the two like most risky things that I'll eat because I don't cook them. I'm just gonna eat them. But it just sucks. I just wasn't expecting to that. I woke up, I was like, no. And I should have known because low key, I had some cocktail shrimp and I didn't eat all of it. So I was like, oh, I'll just save it. And yesterday I walked in, I was like, ah, man, these like aren't very cold and like they kind of smelled bad. So I had to throw those away too. And I just hate wasting food, guys. I just do. It makes me like, this is the door. You already know. Shouldn't we discuss this before we
You're
move
right.
on?
Let's talk this through.
Okay. The apartment, he looks at the apartment door and lowers his voice a
You
bit.
hear light footsteps passing by the door and some folk music playing on the radio.
We have our first preliminary identification. In all likelihood, the deceased is the husband of Billy Méjean. We need to confirm this, as well as deliver the death notification to Billy herself.
I see what was going on in this door.
Now, delivering a death notification is never an easy task. There's a reason why it's often called the most stressful part of our job. This is why it's usually done in pairs. You got this. I'll be monitoring reactions, ready to act if necessary.
What if I don't want to do this? Kim, I don't want to do this. Let's turn around. All right, I think I'm ready. Honestly, I wouldn't want to be living in mystery. Do you have any advice?
There. Just don't say that you know how they feel. You don't.
Yeah,
Good advice.
good advice. All right, let's roll.
The lieutenant motions towards the door.
This is about to be really sad.
Hello? Who is it?
A voice calls from the other side of the door.
And someone turns down the radio.
Look at the lieutenant
He
first.
gives you a short, encouraging nod.
Is this Billy Méjean's home? This is the police. Please open the door.
The police. A moment, please give us a moment.
Us.
Tidying up, nervously. There's fear in her voice.
Come in. The door is open.
Oh, God. Let's look around first. A chalk-drawn height chart for children's growth over the years. Oh my God, she has kids too. Oh my God. Ugh, posters of contemporary pop stars. Clock is ticking away with odd cheerfulness, empathy. This ticking makes you anxious. Rings hollow into the room. Textbook for high school mathematics, trigonometry mostly. Windows are covered up in old newspaper clippings. They can't afford curtains. Hello, detective. Oh, there's the soup. Some leftovers warming up. Packages of humanitarian aid. Macaronis. Smells like buckwheat and onions in here.
It's you from the book stand. Did you come to bring my cockatoo back?
Guys, this is sad. I don't know. She smiles nervously before the smile vanishes from her face.
I don't think I introduced myself properly. I'm Billy. Would you like something to drink?
She looks down in the
Tea,
kitchen.
Lemonade? We're out of coffee.
The lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them in his handkerchief. For now, you're on your own here.
Okay.
He must feel vulnerable without his glasses. Is this why he's letting you take the lead?
Let me put on stuff for empathy real quick. I think it's gonna really... help. Anything minus empathy right now? Nope. Okay, good.
It's
all right.
You from the book. I don't think I
The lieutenant, he must feel vulnerable without his glasses. Is this why he's letting you take the lead?
Okay. Thanks, but I'm alright.
Is this about Victor, my husband? Is he in some kind of trouble again? I can come pick him up in the station if that's what.
She stops, her eyes trying to read answers from your face.
No, this is something much worse. Is he in a hospital? How bad is it?
How about some small talk before you break the news?
How have you been doing?
How have I been? You're not here to discuss me. What is this about, officer?
Alright.
You've done this before. Just keep your focus.
God, do I just say he's dead like that? Ma'am, I'm very sorry to say, but your husband, Victor Majon, was found dead in the Martinaise boardwalk.
What did you say?
A great and terrible spike. The blood freezes in her veins.
Your husband, Victor Majon, is dead. I'm very, very sorry for your loss, ma'am.
Oh.
She touches her neck, eyes pale like pearls in seawater.
Oh. But he was just...
She looks at the kitchen table where 2 cigarette butts are still in the tray.
But he was just here. Alive.
We understand this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner are here for you if you have any questions. Take your time, ma'am.
What happened to him?
She turns to you. Her neck and cheeks are covered with red blotches. Her double chin is shaking. It's very early to say, but at first glance it seems like he slipped and hit his head. It was an accident. He fell through the hole in the boardwalk and hit his head. It's still early to say.
Was he drunk?
We don't know yet, but we'll let you know when the results arrive.
I see. And you just found him there, lying in the cold. How long had he been there?
If you say 2 days maybe, it will be etched in her mind forever.
It's hard to say at this point.
She blinks, eyes welling up with tears, as her hand starts searching for something from the pockets of her dress. The handkerchief.
Here, take this.
Yes, Thank you.
She smiles a small, terrified smile, then wipes away her tears. She looks disoriented.
Is there anyone we could call for you? A friend, a family member, someone who could be here for you?
No, no. I just need to tell my girls.
The air gets sucked out of her lungs suddenly.
It burns like acid.
God, should I call them? Should I tell them to come home?
No. A day.
No, take a day to recover. You'll be better prepared to when they come home tomorrow.
That's probably the right thing. Thank you.
She nods, but with a wretched expression.
Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
We've taken him to the city morgue. The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral. Here's his number in case you want to contact him earlier.
He hands her a leaflet with the morgue's contact information. This is so sad.
Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
No, I'll call you if something comes up. I'm still...
She rubs her face, runs her fingers over her cheeks that have become numb.
Thank you. Thank you for telling me. I'll call if...
She runs out of breath.
These are her last reserves of strength. Her muscles will give in soon. Already, she starts to shake.
Again, I'm very sorry, ma'am.
We should step outside and talk.
Set the library card by her and leave the room. Ugh, I know, that's so rough, guys. Jesus. Alright, Kim.
You did well.
What now?
I'll call the station when we're finished with the day and let them know the name of the deceased.
What about Billy and her
They'll
kids?
manage.
They have to. It's not your place to live their lives.
It's true.
Let's go.
Damn. Shit's popping off. Alright, so later in the day we have to, go to that guy. Oh, I don't really care about the bells, but maybe it is important. What do we have here? Bankruptcy. All right, we'll do it. Waste. Bankruptcy's wasteland. Coco. Let's do this one. All right. So we have to come back up here at night, which is fine. Let's go ahead. Oops. Let's go ahead and talk to the Petanque players. See what they have to say. It's crazy. It's so sad. It's like literally probably the hardest part of that job, you know? Not the hardest, but, you know, one of the hardest.
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabinier do for you?
Maybells. Do you know this? Do Maybells mean anything to you, Renee?
I prefer the old name, Insulindian Lily.
Mm.
Girls brought them to young cadets when they entered service. Wearing them on your cap was supposed to bring good luck.
Mm. Did they bring you good luck?
You know what? No. They brought me misery, false hope,
Nice.
and disappointment.
Yeah, that's gotta
The
hurt.
revolutionaries sullied them.
But it wasn't the revolutionaries that sullied the ID for you, was it? She gave them to me too, and your jealous little heart just couldn't accept it.
Ooh, there's beef between them.
Enough. I can go over these matters in detail with you, Gaston, but not while we have company. So, officers,
What's up?
Maybells don't blossom yet, do they?
maybe on some remote parts of the city they do. But I think you'll have to wait for at least a month.
Okay. Well, I don't really know what that... Alright, well... On one part of the city, but not here. Damn, shit is popping off right now. Damn. I hope everything's okay. Oh, my motor carriage. Fucked up. What are these doing in the fish? The planks creak beneath your weight. A ladder leads to a school of fish.
I'll just keep the corda lacey in the channel, if that's okay. It's too shallow near the pier. Hi, ma'am. And it's a jetty, by the way. Of course. Jetty. I prefer a good jetty to a pier any day. Jetty.
Hello, ma'am.
Hello, detectives. It's good to see you here. I only just arrived myself.
What the fuck, Joyce? No, you haven't. You've been...
What brings you here, madame?
Nothing, really. I've had my eye on this jetty for weeks
We just
now,
saw her.
So I decided to investigate it personally. This cluster of buildings isn't on any of the official maps, as far as I can tell.
So, how do you like it here?
How do I like it?
She casts her gaze towards the village, slush melting on the cinder blocks, construction work left half-finished 10 years ago.
Water drips down eaves of Eternite. The jetty below her feet creaks to the tune. The smell of salt and dog shit in the background.
It's pornographically poor. The street has no name. All the men are dead or missing. And is that the carcass of a motor carriage over there?
That's mine!
I'm surprised that woman hasn't put me to the sword yet. Maybe she will. You should ask your questions while you can.
Dark eyes survey the coast leading up to Martinaise. Dull
Lily,
grey metal
cute.
rests in her scabbard. A sword. The wind is too loud for her to hear.
Fortunately for you, madame, the RCM is on the scene.
All right. Politics time. Let's react.
Alright.
Real men, real politics, real thoughts in your head.
You're right to be scared. This is all your fault. You're in no danger. The working class have no idea what's happening to them. Try not to be scared. This is just how the real city looks. This place is doomed either way. Say nothing. How about try not to be scared? This is just how the real city looks.
I'm not frightened, officer. I'd never...
She leans against the railing, looking up at the grey sky.
Above you, there forms a quilt of altocumulus clouds, twisting into each other. The wind tugs and stretches them over the bay. Their cloud shadows slide over the ruins of Revachol West. Wherever they pass, the temperature drops slightly, but perceptibly.
We're fucking rich guys.
Have I told you how they discovered this place?
The wind picks up, her raincoat flaps in the gust. This fishing village or this island? This island?
No, they're in Celindian, Isla.
No, you haven't told me.
Well, your condition has left you no worse off than most of these people. The literacy rate is around 45% west of the river. 50 years of occupation have left these people in an oblivion of poverty.
Oblivion, that's so me. What the fuck? Okay. Adios. I have no clue what the fuck you are talking about. So, yeah, we're just gonna... Okay. Oblivion, that's so me. 45% is around where I operate. Things are getting better, though. Say nothing. Oblivion, that's so me.
I knew you would sympathize. Most Revacholians will never know what this place means. Our home. This island of matter. Or why they were ferried over in the first place. Remind me to tell you one day. For now, how can I assist you in this new location?
Alright.
Godspeed, detectives.
Thank you, ma'am. Do keep an eye on your boat.
Okay. Boat is floating freely in the water, unmoored. Huh, I haven't seen the RCM around for ages.
Hi, officer.
A woman in a raincoat stands on the quay, considering an overturned boat. A sword in a scabbard hangs from her hips.
Anything I can help you with?
Where are we?
A fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called Elysible.
Why?
The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place.
Oh. The wind rattles her earrings. Okay, well,
The
what's your
name is
name?
Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions. And that was actually the second one.
Indeed, you're always confused as to your whereabouts.
I'm looking for someone. Maybe you could help.
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
I'm looking for a suspect who might have stayed in the neighborhood.
Okay. When did this person stay here?
Very recently, over the past few days. She might have arrived on Friday.
Oh. I've been out on the sea for most of the past week. The weather's been good for fishing, so I usually start at 4 in the morning.
Whoa, really?
Yes, that's the optimal time. Got to make the most of the calm. I've been sleeping like a corpse after. The sea really takes its toll. Now I'm just waiting for the wind to settle to get out there again. Sorry I couldn't help you out. Maybe I can help you find someone else.
Nah, we're good. Bye.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
I'm looking for someone else.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
Nice sword.
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks, mostly.
It is imposing.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation.
Why do you need intimidation tactics?
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect.
Yeah.
That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
True. Where are all the men now?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
Ooh!
Gone.
Gone? Where?
To the waves. The sea took him. It was a long time ago.
Oh. Oh.
He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later.
Fuck!
Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
Fuck those still,
She
dude.
really liked those muscles, though. It's in the way she pronounces sinewy.
Oh, you should have thrown yourself into the waves after him. Time is really the best cure for sorrow, isn't it?
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
She glances at the village where the two little kids are playing with what look like rocks.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her. She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better drunk. Ask her. Both of you could need some action.
No! Electrochemistry, you fucking... You're the worst. Whoever gives into electro is a fucking... is a crazy bitch.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night.
No, honestly...
What can I help you with?
Girl, they were fantastic, okay? Honestly, you're a piece of work. We love you. Hold up. Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around the coast?
Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately.
Mm-hmm.
Because she's blind, which you seem to have forgotten.
Fuck, she's blind. Damn it! Ah, man. Damn it! Okay, but do you know who I'm talking about?
This is my little cinder block town. I know what goes on around here.
Mm-hmm.
She's being evasive. She knows something.
There was a murder in Martinaise. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
Would you now? I know how this world works. And it doesn't work when people tell on each other.
How about you take 100 real, my lovely, sexy washerwoman. I'm gonna stick it in your pocket and you're gonna tell me everything you know about this Ruby girl, okay? You love her accent? Yeah, it's good. It's really, really good. Okay, let's see what we got. You know something, we're here to help. This is like when that man locked himself into the woodshed. We just need to help her come out. This isn't about the union, you know. You don't have to worry about retaliation. Okay, so we either play into, this is like when that man locked himself in the woodshed. We just need to help her come out. We'll try it.
No.
Oh.
It's not like that, man.
Okay.
With him, we called you. Right now, you just arrived by yourself. Like a raven plucking at the window glass.
Okay, you're right, you're right.
Enough of this. She better start talking right now.
Okay, Half-Light. Why don't we... I see you know something, but you decided not to tell us.
There's not much to tell. People come and go. Now, was there something else?
I see, ma'am. I hope you don't mind if we look around anyway.
You should look around your shack. Maybe she's rented it out to others too.
Alright, well... We've already looked around our shack a bunch. Can't see into the house from this angle.
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap.
I want to shave.
You see a bowl of water,
hand-eye
soap,
coordination.
and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
What? I did. Oh, I have to go back into it.
On the table, you see a bowl of water. Like an artist with a brush or a master swordsman, you use the small mirror and the straight razor with some soap to remove all that unkempt hair from below the nose line.
That's right, baby!
The sharp blade chafes against your skin, producing a scratching sound. The surface underneath the beard feels tender, the air brushing against it chilly. They feel so smooth, surprisingly so. A feeling of freshness overcomes you, as if you just came from a cold bath.
Look at my face. I look different. Was it the right call?
Reflects back a vague image of your clean-shaven face. Despite the bulbous nose, unkempt hair, and persistent swelling, you look a little younger, maybe.
We'll take it. Yeah, I guess so. Alright, what's under here?
As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others. The edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched.
Alright, let's move it.
Hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below.
What's in there? Search the sand and sawdust.
You stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then, something hard wrapped in paper.
What is
A
it?
small cylindrical object. You pull it out. A bullet.
A bullet?
The floorboard doesn't care. But maybe the washerwoman does. You have enough to confront her with. It's extra ammunition. She's locked and loaded, ready to fight some cops. Holding the bullet, you get the feeling this isn't ammunition against you. It's for herself.
Oh god. I'm just gonna, just in case, you know. Just in case, gonna put that on. Inside you hear a cozy sound of some kind of heater sputtering. Kim, you could have come in with me.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Why was there a bullet under the floorboards of your shack?
Damn that girl.
And without anger, a long and harsh life has taught her not to buckle under pressure.
A bullet?
The lieutenant turns to you and gives you a little nod and turns to the washerwoman.
You didn't put it there, did you? She did.
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant, and not a stupid one either.
You rented the room to her?
Yes, I let my room to that Ruby girl.
She speaks slowly wringing out a rag. After a long silence, her hands move towards the water bucket. Some of the water sloshes over the edge.
As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here.
I get it. No, I understand. But when was this?
She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry. What has she gotten herself into, that girl?
So she left.
She seems genuinely worried about her previous tenant. She's seen her hiding out from trouble before. But this seems different.
Because it is different.
That's for the police to find out. Right then. Please answer each question to the best of your ability. I'm sure we have a few.
All right, you ready? You said she left on Monday.
Yes, early with the dogs. Around 8 o'clock, I think.
Is the room exactly as she left it?
I cleaned it, like I always do.
Was there anything else in there?
No.
What was she like, Miss Ruby?
She's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
I get you.
Did she talk to you much during her last stay?
No, she was mostly silent this time. Kept to herself.
What do you mean?
She tried not to let it show, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room.
Interesting. Why do you think she left this bullet in there?
How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun.
She looks back towards her shack thinking.
You could ask her about your hunch, that it was a desperate measure. See if she thinks Ruby fits the bill.
I have a possible explanation in my mind.
Aye. Do tell.
On second thought, I'd rather not say something I don't want to think about. How about it's an exit plan?
Exit from what?
This, spread your hands.
The lieutenant stops writing for a moment. He looks at you, then at the old woman.
No, she's a fighter.
Not a quitter. Like you sometimes get, son.
Shut up, P.I. Did she have any technical equipment with her, like radio?
Not that I know of, though she was into nice music. She once showed me a few mixtape millions she'd made.
She presses her forehead with the back of her hand. Water drips on the ground.
Although I guess she was pretty handy with the mechanical and technical stuff. Even fixed the heater in the shack. You should be thankful for that.
All right. Where'd she go?
I don't know. Further up the coast. She tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north. You'll never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
I wouldn't worry about that, man. We are persistent.
Further up the coast we
You sure you
go.
would rather stay here? Get a nice cozy fire going in the heater? Seems like a better idea to me.
The felled electric mural. You feel like you should go look at it again. Step closer this time.
The mural. Hi, Laura. How are you?
One thing, officer. If you do find her, please go easy on her.
She looks around. The air is getting colder.
She really means it. It's an honest plea.
She's a good girl. Whatever she's gotten herself mixed up in.
I mean, she killed a man, but... You know. Alright, those boys... Alright, there was nothing in here, right? Oh. Feels safe and warm in here, not like outside.
Is that the phasmid?
Oh.
It looks like the phasmid, leaning against the wall.
Try to sneak up on the phasmid.
It's not the phasmid.
Oh.
It's not even organic. It's a fire iron. How disappointing.
Oh. It's way too big.
Don't be too hard on yourself. You couldn't have known that for sure. And, besides, finding this phasmid is your special destiny.
My special destiny. What's your special destiny? My special destiny is apparently finding the phasmid. Give the dream of discovering the Insulidian phasmid a rest for now. Did we talk to this one?
Mister, what were you doing in my fireplace?
Nothing.
Oh, okay.
I heard there's a girl in here who has armored gloves. Is that you? Do you know of anyone named Ruby? Are you Lillian's daughter? Are the twins outside your brothers? What was that? Pointing at the stuffed bird hanging from the ceiling. What's the thing you're holding? Point to the toy. Do you know, are you Lillian's daughter?
Yes, I am. Little Lily. You know my mom?
Yeah, we met earlier.
That's nice. My mom is great. She's never angry or anything.
Do you know anyone named Ruby?
Ruby. Ruby.
Suddenly the girl gets all serious and leans in as if she's about to tell you a secret.
My mom tells me I'm a big girl, but she doesn't know that I can't say Earl. Or sometimes I can, but then
Cute Lily.
Kids.
The lieutenant shakes his head. I heard you have some armored gloves. Is it you?
I had gloves. Very big ones. Heavy, too.
Where did you get these gloves?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house. Where no one lives. I think someone hid them there.
Now listen, little Ruby. I'm going to slide you over 100 real. And you're just going to hand those gloves over. And we don't have to talk about the rest.
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
And where are the gloves now?
I hid them. The twins were going to take them. They're stupid.
She lifts her stuffed toy up and looks into one remaining eye as though searching for
We're going
confirmation.
to need those gloves. It's for important police business.
He enunciates the last two words carefully.
Oh.
She doesn't seem to understand, but the lieutenant tones has conveyed to her the important
They're in my
part.
sandcastle. Behind our house. Under the sand. You can break the castle. It's not very good.
What was the bird?
It's a grouse!
She yelped, smiling
You might be
broadly.
able to get on Gart's good side if you replace the broken scooter you almost certainly broke.
Oh, I sold it. Can I have it?
Sure. Just go and get it. I don't like it anyway. It looks angry.
All right. You just need to grab it from the ceiling and go.
What's the thing you're holding?
It's Lammy! He's my friend. Sort of. Like...
She holds the fuzzy beast up to demonstrate.
Lamby is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
I had a stuffed animal growing up. Her name was Ellen. She was an American Girl doll or something. She had a very hard head. I still have her somewhere. Old, but yeah.
Lammy usually doesn't like strangers. But you're also fuzzy, like Lammy.
Oh, I mean, I was even more fuzzy. Goodbye.
Bye!
The girl's large, curious eyes remain fixed on you. You were cute. Alright, so maybe I could buy the grouse back and give it to, give it to him.
Weather has not been kind to Lily's little sandcastle. The once mighty towers are quickly eroding away.
Rough.
You can see something shining back to you from what must have been a vast underground catacomb network.
The little castle? The reigning lord must have come upon some really tough times to let it sleep in such decrepitude.
That was cute, Kim. Thanks for using your imagination. Let's grab it.
The walls and floors give way to the giant's greed, collapse and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
Congratulations. That's the gauntlets down then. We're doing good on the armor collection front.
Looks like it. Alright, honestly, let's go do that with Furguard. Let's see if I can buy it back. I don't remember if I could or not. That little girl was adorable. Much more pleasant than Kuno, but we all know that Kuno doesn't fucking care, so... Foro! Yo, 12 months. Happy 1 year, Foro. Welcome to it. Welcome to it. Sheesh. Yippee. Yippee. Oh, wait. The pawn shop's right here. Okay, let's see if I can buy it back. Oh, wait. The flashlight. The flashlight. He doesn't like it when I put the flashlight in his face. Yeah, buddy, we're freaking rich! Rich bitch.
Hello again. How can I help you?
I got something else.
Sure. Let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
No. I want to buy something back. Can I not do that?
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
But how do I get to his thing again? Pawn? 4. Where are we in the story? We just talked to Joyce again. We went over to the dockyard, talked to a couple other people. We told the lady that her husband died. Like, we haven't done anything main story. But where's the thing? How do I get to the thing with... How do I get to what I could buy back?
Another time, perhaps. Someone else came here earlier to...
What? The lieutenant shifts from one foot to...
You...
We've came here to...
You were adamant, and
I already
He's
did
not
all
telling you the
these.
whole story.
You were. You were very... When I...
You
We already
sucked
talked
very
about this.
normal behavior. You must have been in great shape.
15...
The lieutenant, this has got to be the... There's pity there too.
No apologies necessary. Sure, man. Sure. Let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
No, I want to buy something back.
Another time. The code? That's
Fuck.
fair. Cool. We thought we did. Unfortunately,
Do we really have time for this?
this record. Keep in
As that's... There's a group. He nods to you.
gull.
That's it. A low rate.
You know, now that I've listened.
Ugh. Okay, wait, hold up.
You see rows of toys. Try to find something pretty and cool here. Then use it to win it.
Fuck. Okay, well, I don't really know what to do. I really want to buy back that bird for him. It's a pawn shop. I would expect it.
All the old boomboxes are there.
Okay. This is
What a
just the
shirt.
shirt, yeah.
All other shirts.
I
Hello
can't buy
again.
it back.
How can I help you? Sure. Let me have a look. Oh, no. A photic path.
You have absolutely no idea what aphotic paths are. But the tattoos on the man are not that.
Really? Look,
Anything
there's
else
really
you're
nothing
thinking of
else.
selling?
No. I know, that's what I'm trying
Another
to think
time.
now. That sucks, but it's a pawn shop. Like, it should be put up for sale, you know? Alright, we'll go back. Fuck, I might have to fucking make more food, guys. Shit. I can't believe my fucking fridge went out. That literally, like, ruined my mood today, but it's okay. We gotta keep going. I thought you could because sold the Pendolina. Yeah. No. Church. I don't know, we're just gonna keep on heading up north. Reeds are too thick here. Honestly, what about in this place? This is where I'm thinking she is, but...
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depth.
It's military. The washerwoman, man.
That's the place I think she is. That happened to me too. Really? Your fridge went out? Oh my god. And this was... My mom was so kind for her. She got me some groceries. And I had to throw away so much. I just felt so bad. I'm still gonna eat the yogurt and the hummus though because, like, I'll take that risk. Like, I just had some of the hummus, so we'll see if my stomach hurts. But, like, the berries were completely molded. My shrimp was rotten. It was GG's, and it was really gross. I was lucky it was quick fix. My chocolate popsicle was half melted in the morning, so the frozen chicken, I was scared as fuck. Yeah. No, I moved everything. But, oh yeah, my cabbage. I had to throw my cabbage away. But honestly, whatever. Like, not whatever. I hate wasting food, but I'm gonna take the risk with everything else that I saved. I just, like, couldn't save the berries. I was like, what if I pick out the moldy ones and just, like, froze them and use them in smoothies or something? Like, no, they were cooked. It's on the electric building. The main town electric building? The one that's in the main town? I don't know where this bitch is at. I honestly think... I think she's in that building. This is where that guy died. Okay. Nothing new up here. Yes. The key for it and stuff? No, this is field electrical right here.
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over a slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, "Tomorrow is just a whisper away." Above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking and will soon also fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing in the remains of the edifice. There's something in the wind. Sometimes the only way to go forward is to fail first.
Could Ruby be in there?
In there? She could. Or she could be in the identical room over there, or in that boat shack.
Okay, let's get more shivers going. We found some more clothes. And save, yeah, we will. That's it? Okay. This is kind of the end of the game? Really? I feel very confident with what we've done so far. Okay, so if this is like nearing the end of the game, I'm gonna pee real quick because, you know, obviously I've been drinking a fucking gallon of water a day. Not really, but still. Wash my hands. Get my gun if I haven't yet. I don't know where my gun is. I literally have 0 leads as to where my gun might be. I mean, yeah, okay, we can find it. Let's save real quick. And check out... Oh, I don't have the bird anymore. Have you talked to Everett? Yeah, we talked to Everett. Find speed and sniff it. Where even is it? I just have find the murder weapon. The day I wake up, yeah, I don't even have it. Did I fuck something up? We can go talk to Everett again. Have I talked to Pig? There was someone called Pig? No. Talk to Everett, though. If I have talked to Pig, then I'm not so sure. Ah, fuck. Oh, I also fucked up my thumb, guys. I'm just like... Oh, man.
This is it, the scene of the party. The fire pit. Cigarettes and empty bottles all evidence it.
Looks like a lot of party
Looks like they were here
pokes.
a while, judging from all the bottles. The sunken motor carriage provided them a focal point, like a goose ice sculpture or a chocolate fountain.
Mmm, chocolate. That sounds good. You look great today, bro. Nice. Thanks, Foro. I appreciate it. Hey, Kim. Looks like we've had a couple party goers here.
Looks like it.
Some kind of theater. This was some kind of theater to them. A circus production by a great clown.
Hey, let's keep moving, detective.
Fucking Kim just...
Somehow, he doesn't want to dwell on it.
Alright, Kim. Yeah, with this tool, I've been able to, get a lot more clothes and a lot more money, which is good. Anything here that will give me shivers that I can buy real quick. Since we need to boost it so much. -1. No, we don't want that.
The speakers below are banged up and worthless.
Nah. I don't think the glasses did either.
Shine on these sunglasses.
Nah. Alright. Talk to... Oh, wait, these guys? Nah, wait. Was one of your guys' name Pig?
That ride is fucking lightning. Hey, piss. Look who it is.
No, that wasn't your name. My jelly's also molded, looking like a petri dish. Damn. I know, I just couldn't believe how quickly all that stuff, like, molded up. I guess it was kind of like, it was like 1.5 days. Because, like, the shrimp was yesterday, and I was like, oh, like, it kind of smells weird, but it was still, like, kind of cold enough in there, and I was like, that's interesting. But then today I went in, and it was like, no way. It was, I had to move everything. Okay, I'm talking to Everett, but, you know, obviously we have to make a pit stop to see our favorite person in the entire world.
Yes?
Oh.
Yes. I don't know what to say. Perhaps,
What is it? Tell me.
I'm not really sure about this turn of events. I think the mutton chops might have been a better idea. They sort of seem to cover up some of the...
damage.
Either way, good on you. You were saying?
I think I look great.
Fuck, does Kuno care?
Alright, hit me with it, Kuno.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Thanks, Kuno. See you on the flip side, buddy. Always a pleasure. So I was like kind of nervous about the I was kind of nervous about the hummus and the yogurt, but like it was still cold enough to where those were all right. The cheese was all right. Like it wasn't not like cold, but it wasn't refrigerator cold, you know what I'm saying? He kind of looks happy. He kind of does look a little happy. I guess. Kind of. Still haven't made my way up here. Should we talk to our guy again? Nah. Alright, we'll talk to Everett. Actually, do you want my alcohol? Can you take it?
Oh, hey, mister. I need no trouble at all, mister.
Alright, just kidding. I already gave him the borscht, but I was just thinking, yes, it's awful. And I detest throwing away food. Me too, 4-0. I actually do. Like, I was looking at it. I was like, again, with the berries and everything, and then the cabbage, I was like, maybe I could cook it right now and then, you know, eat it throughout the week. It was gone. It was gone. Because I put that in the veggie, which, like, doesn't stay cold, like, hardly at all. The veggie part of the fridge. Ooh, I have some cucumbers I want to eat here in a bit.
Mr. Dubois, every worker, member of the board. How can I help you today?
About the weasel.
You fucked up. You waited too long, the weasel came back, and now you can't open the door I asked you to open.
The man looks you straight in the
Everard
eye.
forgives, Harry. Don't cry, my boy. It's gonna be all right. I'm still gonna tell you about the murder. That's just the way I am. Benevolent.
I thought I had more time. I don't deserve the information. I didn't earn it. Fucking weasel.
Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good.
I've heard the connection between the lynching and the strike. I'd like to hear what you know about it.
By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps.
I'm listening.
Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire?
He performs a motion as if spraying bullets from a machine gun.
Okay.
I'm talking beasts. Hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramoritsa. You name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry. Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
Jeez. Okay.
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
Wait, they moved the container?
Yes. I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it.
Well, we did find a man who lives in one as well.
But enough
Rich
about
man.
me and my fun container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them, all hardened commando types. One of them got downright suicidal, getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy, the one who likes hanging out and trees.
By negotiator, you mean Joyce?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers. We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
Damn.
An entire neighborhood of killers.
Wait, the whole neighborhood is in on it? Who exactly did the pushing?
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood. Making sure everything runs smoothly. They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land."
Damn. Ah, Mr. Dubois.
He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinaise boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
Uncertainty belies his boasting. In the end, though, he believes it. Or at least, he wants to believe.
Okay, there was a bullet in the hangman's
So they
head.
shot him?
But we know that he's
He was shot in the head before he was hanged.
How odd. I don't know what to say, Lieutenant. They told me they hanged him. A hanged man is what I saw when I took a look into that yard. What I do know is, the case is in safe hands. If anyone can get to the bottom of this shot and hanged man, it's my 2 little policemen. Godspeed, policeman.
Okay, so we already know that Ruby shot. Okay, hold on. How do you know the mercenaries were hired by the shipping company?
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do. Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry. These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor?
You said it. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
He's unaware of Ruby. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, he doesn't seem like he's aware of the whole Ruby situation. But I also do think that, like, it is interesting that the Union boys are taking credit for the killing of him. Almost like they want the glory to prove to Everett, like, look at how loyal we are. Like, we killed this man for the cause. You know what I'm saying? It's very interesting.
He's not scared of them. If anything, he likes them being here. Strange.
You mentioned a lawyer girl?
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, She came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
What about the Hardy crew?
Oh, they are simply fine young men. All 7 of them.
Doesn't say 8.
Exemplary union members. Always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members.
So they don't know about Ruby. It's funny to see the DSM.
Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
Yeah.
Interesting. Who's second in command?
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Martinaise and Revachol in mind. Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
Okay.
Separate one from the herd.
Which one is your least favorite?
Definitely be Fat Angus. His feet smell from a city block away, and he's
Poor
always having noisy
Angus!
stomach troubles. Horrible, revolting guy.
What if I were to pin this on someone and just quietly... So let's say something happens to Fat Angus. Let's say a citizen's arrest.
You would die, Harry. You would die, and in the process start a bloody and completely unnecessary war between the Guards Union and the Citizens Militia.
I should have talked to Everett before I did what I did earlier and learned what happens when you die.
His ever-growling stomach and his smelly feet are all part of the Union. You have as much right to arrest him as I have to arrest your partner here.
He points to the lieutenant.
Actually, less. Because this is my hometown, my territory, and my backyard. You are a guest here, Harry. Please remember that. Oh, Harry. This is getting real grim, and there's no need for that. We are friends.
What about my gun? I met the Hardys. Can you tell me more? Oh my gosh. Everett, I met these Hardys. Can you ask them to cooperate with me?
Of course. It's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk.
You can now go and tell Titus about this. See what he has to say.
Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
Why are you giving it to me?
I'm not giving you anything. I'm just holding out 5 real.
Needless to say, this is another move. Don't take it.
I'm not taking it.
The
I don't need
lieutenant
it.
watches you pocket the banknote.
No!
He looks a little puzzled.
Good boy. A real team player. Now, do you have any more questions? Was it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here.
Fuck!
I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike. I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinaise. And, of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet.
Yet?
Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
A man of the left. So you have to be a social democrat.
Okay.
He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
What's that supposed to mean? I'm more left than you are.
You're saying it, but I don't believe you. You know how it is, company snitches, agent provocateurs everywhere. I'm barricaded in this fortress of mine, and I need to get a message out. Will you help me?
What do you need,
And
Everett?
what would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
What do you think, Kim?
It depends. I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful.
But, he thinks, it's your call.
As I said, it weighs on me heavily. But once we get really talking, well, I'm gonna hand you the keys to Martinaise, and maybe even help you figure out who's behind this killing.
He's saying as little as possible, as vaguely as he can, deliberately omitting things.
What are the signatures for?
I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth centre in Martinaise. It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs. and on roller skates.
I don't think that's what it's for, but...
There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry.
What happened to the current occupants?
They are just gonna have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth centre, designed by the best architects from Stella Marie.
Is he absolutely sure the tenants won't be thrown out in the street?
Are you 100% sure no one's gonna end up homeless?
Am I? Harry, these people, Martinaise is the most important thing in my life. I would never let anything bad happen to them. We're gonna build a youth centre there. The value of their properties goes up and kids have a place to play in. I'm looking out for these people, not pulling the rug from under them, Harry. I'm looking out for all of Martinaise, not just the harbour.
He means it.
The fishing village?
They are just gonna...
Whoops, shit.
Absolute.
Am I? We're gonna...
He means it.
Yes, yes, the little cul-de-sac on the coast, where all the men have drowned, in either the sea or the bottle. A gloomy place. Doesn't have that union attitude.
Fine.
You bring joy to my heart, Harry. You need to get signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I heard there was some trouble with the waterlock, but it should be fixed now. Once you have the signatures, mail this to 13022 La Rocca in La Delta. Then I'll know you're a solid socialist. Yes, yes. My best men at... What's that, Harry? You're getting a little pale. Is it the words paranoid schizophrenia?
Do I just lie to him? Or do I actually fucking do this? Like, I need my gun back. I don't feel like... It's a power move to prove the police and every other government is corrupt and power depends on the people. Yeah. Oh wait, he actually gave me the letter? Oh my god, he did. Okay, yeah, let's read it.
Take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum.
Logic. We need logic. Hold on, let me see if I have anything for logic. Hold up. Logic. Nope, take the glasses off. Okay, let me see. Logic. Logic. We're looking for logic. 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 Cool. Alright, we got some more stuff for logic. And let's go ahead and see... Oops. Fuck, I really didn't mean to take that
the
out.
legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan. There is no loophole. The simple truth is the current residents are going to lose their street access, and for the next 12 to 40 months, their lives will be dominated by constant construction noise right next door.
What are the ramifications of this?
Once the construction starts, it'll probably take a few months, a year maybe, for even the most stubborn occupants to get tired of living like this. After that, they'll sell their property for cheap and move out.
I know. Look, Kim, these people are going to have to move away. Can we do something about it?
I should have seen it. Evrard probably has eyes on us, but we could try to get other people to sign this instead of those listed. Or you could forge their signatures yourself. By the time he finds out, we'll already be gone.
Interfacing. Fuck. Oh wait. Interfacing. What's it now? Okay, we're no. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. We'll go. Right here. No one can see me here. No one can see me. Okay, let's look.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12.
Oh, they still could be watching me here. Okay. I have to get off the dock completely. My room? Yeah. That's what I was thinking. Man. How was the 2-day magic stream? It was really fun. I had a really good time. It wasn't consecutive or anything. I just am having like the weeks planned out now. And I was having it where you could see what the streams would be. But I don't know if we like that. We tested it out last week, but we'll do it again this week so everyone kind of knows when it's going to happen over on YouTube, and I'll put it on Twitch too, but all right. Let's see. Can I check this yet again?
The mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely covered in steam anymore. You see yourself. The expression.
All right, let's get electrochemistry up. I know I have stuff for that. Okay.
The pockets of these new jeans.
Oh yeah, I haven't put these jeans on yet.
Makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something soft yet crinkly.
Speed.
Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper. It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have time. Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar.
It's drugs.
Not familiar in a good way, you might say.
Yeah.
There's pain in there somewhere.
Not gonna look at it. Not gonna look at it.
The
No,
mirror
I
hangs
know
on the
that there's
bathroom
drugs
wall.
in it.
It's barely covered
All
in
right.
steam anymore. You see yourself, the expression, fixed to your clean-shaven face. You're still not accustomed to it.
Ready, and...
It's like something snaps in you. A nerve ending.
Yes.
A thought. A sadness. Your face in the mirror is suddenly clean of the layer that had distorted it for God knows how long. Just like that, it's over. The running gag that your life had become. A sad old man looks back at you.
Look at, there we go. Back to Depresso Suppresso. There we go, back to serious. Just like how we wanted it.
The window stands broken. The morning light, the morning light, the morning light, the morning light.
Just kidding. Okay, let's do this. We are not looking at that gum wrapper.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope.
Okay.
A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum.
Let's do this. Oh wait, I need to put my interfacing on one more time. Shit. Just these.
You take the legal documents out
There we
of
go.
the envelope.
Ready?
A 12 to 40 month
3,
construction period
2,
and the zoning
1.
plan in the with a confident flourish you can
Yes!
your forgery. What do you see on the signature line?
2 names, Isabel and Lillian.
Indeed, they look distinctly different and very convincing. These might as well be their actual signatures.
Good. Everard will have to start over with his scheming. When Isabel and Lillian dispute the signatures, the document will be rendered null and void. Any halfway competent notary should be able to handle this. Not getting their actual signatures was probably the best thing to do.
That's what I
All
wanted.
we have to do is mail these. I think I saw a mailbox on the plaza.
Yep. Yes, there he is. I know where it's at. I just want to know what those 2 guys were up to, you know? And I'm so sad I couldn't get that bird back. I sold it so I could sleep, but I didn't need to.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito, bullet holes, and an RCM sticker.
All right, let's drop it
You
in.
drop the white envelope in the darkness. It lands with a soft thud on what sounds like a couple of letters. About a week's worth of mail as collected in there. They'll empty this very soon. Probably did the right thing. You can't trust that slug, Everard. You know he's going to play you somehow.
All right, let's go back to Everard. If we don't mention anything to him, he won't know before it's too late.
Knew we'd get good use
Yes,
out of this.
for sending mail.
All right. All right, let's roll. I still don't know where my gun is. That's the store. Okay. All right. So we don't have to lie to him at least, but, you know. Ah, Mr. Dubois.
Mr. Dubois.
Mr. Dubois.
Worker, member of the board. How can I help you today?
Ah, Mr. Dubois. 369 girls wanna drink wine. Okay, I'm done. I mailed it.
The Golden Boy returns once more. Wonderful. Simply wonderful, Harry.
Thank you.
Course, I already knew this.
How'd you already know that?
My friend, the mailman, confirms the letter is on its way. You've done a great thing today. You've given the children of Martinaise a future and proven to be a true man of the left. I can finally trust you now.
So, where's my fucking gun?
You're in my inner circle. You too, Mr. Kitsuragi. We can talk about anything.
Oh, wait.
The strike, the murder, your lost gun, nothing is off the table.
Oh, that one was 4 days ago. I need to watch that. Okay.
See, forging that signature really paid off.
Can I get my gun?
Harry, I've got to be honest with you. Your gun was found 2 days ago. Withholding this information weighed heavily on me, but it had to be done.
Fine, where is it?
An old woman has it, and let me tell you, Harry, word on the street is she's a character, so watch out.
This must be the woman who bought the gun from Roy. the one he described as terrifying.
So the gun's still with the woman who bought it from Roy.
Yes, the same one. I see you've done your research. The pawn shop made the gun easy to track. Crazy stuff, Harry. Selling your gun like that? Wild. Anyway...
Well, which woman?
The neighbors of this old woman contacted my men because they trust me and the Debardeurs Union. Apparently, she was waving it around at the entrance to her building.
Waving the gun around doesn't sound good. None of this does.
Can you set up a meeting? Who is this old woman?
Unfortunately, I don't know anymore. You're gonna have to go in blind, Harry. But she's an old lady. How dangerous can she possibly be? Oh, and she calls herself the Pigs.
There it is again. The Pigs.
Yeah.
Like Roy said, not good at all.
I, for one, find it refreshing. Finally, someone calls themselves a pig.
A smile flickers in the corner of his mouth.
It actually sounds extremely bad, but let's not give him the satisfaction.
Can you set up a meeting?
I already have. Tonight, starting 10 o'clock, near the old fish market on the coast. The one on the boardwalk, a little past the fishing village. Be careful, Harry. I would never set you up for anything dangerous, but you did ask for this. Now, back to the fun stuff.
She will be there from 2200 hours till 0200 hours.
More fun stuff. Seems like we already have fun stuff to do.
Great, Harry, great. I think we have truly built a bridge between Martinaise and Jamrock today. We have united the RCM and the Debardeurs Union.
Chip, what's something you like most about yourself? Or what's something I like about myself? I like...
This has been so great. I'm sorry we don't have more fun things to do together, but if you ever feel like bouncing something off me, my door is always open.
Alright. I like my creativity a lot. Or do you mean more in a physical sense? I like that when I put my head down to something, I do my best to make it work. I've got drive, I've got power. I stay humble. Blah, blah, blah. I don't know the rest. Relentless is my name. Okay, so now I have to pass time. 17:38. Huh? I'm like, hey, what's up below? Get your pretty ass soon as you give in the dough. You could read a book. I could read a book, you're right. Let's go get a book. I have money to spend. Oof. We've yet to read a book. That's a really good idea. Let's find a book to read.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word
Oh, yeah. Love stories, you know.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf
Yeah,
space
let's play the table
Say
game.
so.
We're
But you better
gamers.
stay away from those immoral occult rituals.
Whatever, fuck you, girl. Let's play it upstairs. Oops. Oh, what was that thought? Everyone knows the most interesting thing about Fastest was their magic. Alright, let's play it. Where is it? There it is. Let's play!
Large letters on the front form a title. Wirral. The colorful box is illustrated with bucolic vistas. The cover art also features odd-looking humanoids. Some short, some taller, some with pointy ears, others with ephemeral wings.
Let's examine the box. Oh!
Text underneath the title in smaller typeface
I
reads,
see.
3rd edition, Mega Setting Supplements module. The side panel adds a sword and sorcery adventure board game with new maps and miniatures.
Shake the box.
Mysterious things rattle inside. What could they be?
I don't
Dice,
know.
Plastic miniatures, a fantastical alternate world full of magic and wonder.
Quick reference to Harry Potter and her writer. Look at the box.
A blurb
Or the back.
on the back reads, tired of the tedium and toil of modern life? Escape to Wirral. Leave behind Isolas and nations with their petty squabbles. Discard electricity, magnets, and boring technological widgets. Succumb to a world of high pasternal fantastique. Unleash your imagination and create an adventure of endless possibilities. Discover the terrible secret threatening Wirral. Can your band of adventurers save the world?
Dono promo. All right, let's do it.
Exactly. That's the spirit. All you have to do is read an intricate rulebook, study an assortment of maps, unfold the illustrated game board, and start rolling dice.
Let's fucking go.
In no time, you could be romping through grasslands with low-level characters, hunted by Iskala riders, or battling unspeakable monsters in endless dungeons fraught with danger and despair, conjuring up forceful magics to aid your quest.
Let's do it.
You pry open the box. Inside, you find a folded-up map, a small booklet, a 24-sided die, and a little plastic figurine.
Cute.
A reprint
Map time.
of a crude hand-drawn map. The top left corner reads, Lands of Wirral. The map features both small villages and mid-sized towns with odd names, in addition to meadows, forests, hills, lakes, and seas, also with odd names.
Okay.
It doesn't seem to correspond with anything you've seen thus far. It's not a very helpful map.
All right, what does the booklet say?
A quick guide to the magical races of Wirral. Create your own hero, choosing from any of these completely unique and fantastical backgrounds.
Okay.
The options are in order of importance. The Welkin, the Tweog, the humans, the fairy folk, and the pygmies.
Okay, I guess we can only read about the Welkins?
The Welkin, tall, lithe, and graceful, with long flowing hair and pointy ears. They're known for being powerful magic users, but can also hold their own in a brawn-driven fight.
Okay.
The Welkin come with a variety
good.
of exciting sub-races. High Welkin, Forest Welkin, Lake Welkin, and Snow Welkin. But if you're not feeling experimental, a basic Welkin will always do.
Well, let's
A
read
grand race
about...
of industrious mountain people. They're short, stout, and muscular, and enjoy digging for gold and other precious minerals.
It's kind of like we're tilting our hat to something else here.
Where they prefer to use axes and hammers.
Take my axe.
The Tweog also come in a few different sub-races. Hill Tweog, Shield Tweog, and Dark Tweog.
And about the humans?
They're just humans. What else is there to tell? They're average in all stats, and jacks of all trades.
What about the fairy folk?
A very small race of flying people, known for being mischievous, full of trickery. They often lure people into their magical traps. There are no sub-races for the fairies.
Read about
The least popular of the Wirral races, the Pygmies, are short, rotund, and dim-witted.
That's what we'll play
Pygmies
as.
live in small villages made of shoddy wooden dwellings. They spend most of their days
Like
tilling
no
the earth and
hobbits.
smoking their pipes. There are no sub-races for the Pygmies.
We're definitely going to play Pygmy.
It's made from some sort of wood and has been decorated with
Oh, I have dye we can use.
You place the die into your pocket. It's always good to have luck on your side.
Look at the figurine.
You see a man in ragged clothes wearing a lopsided hat and wielding some sort of a firearm.
Huh, interesting. A communard.
What's that?
A communard. One of the leftist revolutionaries in the anti-centennial revolution.
Oh, why is that so interesting?
The figurine is not a part of the real game setting. I guess someone misplaced it during the packaging process.
Maybe someone should make a role-playing game set during the revolution.
Good luck finding people who'd want to play as communard.
You pick the figurine up by the base to meet your gaze. The little plastic man stares back at you, his face contorted into a disturbing shout. Then you pocket it.
Close
a
it.
colorful box with the title.
Wait, we can't play it?
Large letters on the front form.
Wait, we can't play it? What? I just bought it for 25 real just to look at it? Oh. No one play it? Why did I buy it then?
Large letters on the text underneath the title. A colorful box. Text under a colorful.
I guess so, but what am I supposed to do with fucking a figurine and a die? The ROI on that was not good. Maybe if I sit on the bench. Excuse me, maybe if I sit on the bench, where's the bench? It's over here.
The worn and beaten.
You can revisit the bench.
Oh, well, he has to be gone. Okay. Well, what if I go into the whirling rags and I'm at a table?
Largely.
Oops. Still no. Man. What about Gart? You got anything new for me?
Can I help you? I have no idea.
It's a lot. Back to the village.
Got the 20 rand. Then why?
Fuck off. Okay, well. I can't believe I can't play it 4 hours ago. I know. Ugh, guess I'll fucking get a book. I wanted to play the game. I wanted to play the game. Maybe she'll want to play the game with me.
Hi, Ace Detective.
Nope. Alright, we're buying the Sexy Man book.
The display rack, rows and rows of him. The display rack.
It is a bestseller for a reason. Oh, Man from Hjelmdal. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books.
Oh, okay. Why are they so popular?
Violence, scantily clad women.
There you go.
Epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do.
Sounds good. Which one?
What does it matter matter. They're all the same.
Fuck, okay.
However, the customer is always right, they say. If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Hjelmdalaman, the man from Hjelmdal. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
Okay, well, let's see.
The edges of the pages are worn and smudged. A lot of people have read about the Devil Woman's altercations with the Hjelmdal man.
Let's look at the back cover.
The jacket copy proclaims, "Man from Hjelmdal returns in his most exciting adventure yet. After crashing into a strange jungle, cannibalistic natives abduct his only surviving comrade, Noble Tiribold. Before Man from Hjelmdal can mount a rescue, he is ambushed by a tribe of female warriors and taken to the ancient citadel of Cloud City, where a mysterious and wicked queen rules supreme. Will Man from Hjelmdal be able to escape his dire situation and find his missing friend?"
Maybe he'll get some head along the way. Alright, let's read it. Wait. I'm not kidding, this mouse sometimes. This mouse.
The edges of the pages are... You open the book to a random page. Man from Hjelmdal, wielding his two Zweihanders, is carving through a sea of savages, his visage fixed in grim determination. His arms, whirling like windmills, are soaked with the blood of his enemies. Mangled corpses litter the battlefield. Good God, this is some retrograde stuff. When was this shit written? You flip to the copyright page. This book was written in 38.
Well, I spent 9 real on it, so let's just give it a
Berserker
chance.
rage burns in his azure-hued eyes as he brings glory and honor to his long-lost Hjelmdala tribe. From the village of Hjelmdal, the ivory giant roars like an ice bear, and the winds of Katla howl out his name.
Charging in the double click. Nothing. I mean, well, I just have to turn my sense down a little bit more. Because sometimes the double click is fine.
On a gilded griffin, his golden mane billowing in the breeze. Both Zweihanders sheathed on his back. He is off to war. Will he conquer his enemies? Will he conquer himself?
Who knows? So the mouse pad that I have is like ergonomic, so it has a bit of a bend to it. Actually, I don't even know where it's at right now. It's somewhere. Oh wait, it's over there. But it has a bend to it, and if it isn't like perfectly flat on the ground, the it kind of like it won't pick up where I'm going, and then like if I click somewhere else, it just like completely fucks it. So yeah, the double click is fine. When did I say anything about the double click being bad? It's more just like, yeah, when I tend to lift up my mouse every once in a while. It just...
The steel muscles of Man from Hjelmdal gleam in the humid jungle air. Yet the man does not sweat. In meditation, his soul drifts in the frigid northlands he calls home.
It's not terrible or anything, but like... I mean, I do love it. It's a great mouse. Don't get me wrong. And the charging is fine, you know, I do get it. Like, it's really not that bad. The charging's not that bad. I just make fun of it because I'm so used to having battery. Yeah, like, I mean, it is a pro mouse, so it's probably just user error. It's probably just me, guys, honestly. Holy shit, this book is so me.
The passage reads, "The man from Hjelmdal looks up, his eyes blue as the mountain lakes of his homeland. He rarely speaks, but now his voice booms in the darkened throne room. Do not try to sap my masculine essence, wicked temptress. Son of Hjelmdal will never succumb to your seductive wiles. Thy spells are no match for purity and strength of will. Brothers of Hjelmdal, stand above the vices of flesh, for it is weak and corruptible, yet mine is forged in gore and strife." Queen Lydiana just laughs, a sultry and salacious sound, then says, "I have grand plans for you, man from Hjelmdal." She gestures her diabolical hand toward an array of potions and unguents. "First, you shall please me. Then lead my armies against the vicious cannibals. Not a muscle moves in the face of the man from Hjelmdal. Yet inside, there is turmoil.
This is fucking...
goes against all he holds sacrosanct.
That's epic.
In the final pages, man from Hjelmdal mounts Galavarin, his mighty griffin, and turns his gaze to the horizon. Queen Lydiana is dead, but an army of cannibals is storming the gates, and still there's no word of trusty Tirabald.
Oh gosh.
To find out what happens next, you'll have to pick up Man from Hjelmdal and the Three-Eyed Skull. Available in fine bookstores everywhere. Spring 39.
Fuck. Alright. Well, that passed some time. That passed about, what, an hour or something?
Fairweather T500.
Alright, what do we got?
Remember that weakness you were looking for in the ceramic armor? Like, maybe it can only stop small, fast projectiles, but a large, slow-moving pry bar would shatter it? Or, if I run an electrical current through it, maybe it will melt. Or, personal favorite, frequency something something radio weapon? None of that would work. You need to shoot the part of the enemy that doesn't have Fairweather T500 on it, because the armor itself is invulnerable. Good news is, so are the armor pieces on you.
Okay. Okay. Fair enough. I feel like that was a good thing to know. Alright. Yeah, we got 3 hours to go. Ooh. I feel like that was really good information for me to know. So Joyce must have left over here then, right? Okay, yeah, she did. I've never looked at this. Docking reserved for residents of Rue de Saint Ghislaine. Okay. I enjoyed my book. Is there anything else I can do? I can talk. Let's see if I can look at one of these. We already did. We already talked to our delinquents. I could steal their jackets?
That ride is fuck. Hey, piss. What about them?
Okay, why does yours say fuck the world?
Like I said before, many men keep searching for the one, for so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship. The thrill of the chase, the hollowness that fills your chest cavity after catching it. To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times, and even then it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though...
okay, blow it up.
You get more fish in a shorter time. And, for time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly, one must think of a way to fuck the whole world and not get caught up in fucking someone.
Gotcha. Alright, 10-4 on that.
Because when one fucks everything, he fucks nothing. And that, to me, feels glorious. Sticking your dick into the void.
Period.
Hate to admit it, but in a weird way, he's got a point.
He does kind of have a point. Alright, what about this one?
First off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a person, even though the statement has character. And I do like piss.
Nice. Piss. Explain it to me, Chip. Well, again, you know, why would you get caught fucking just someone? Don't get caught in the love. I feel like this is tied to the whole Ruby getting caught in this like love I wouldn't even say there's a spider right there. I wouldn't even say love triangle, but like love triangle. Like love is definitely a overarching theme in this game because Harry also has some love issues as well. Like we literally died because of it. I don't know if we actually died that time, but like died. So his whole thing is like, you know, fuck everything, right? Not just someone. Interesting. Why not, or why just fuck one person when you could just fuck everyone? Over, up, I don't know.
The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things being defined as they seem, not as they are. And, I guess, it's also about communal spirit, the future, and truly appreciating our differences.
I don't like this one as much.
Also, you've got to admit, it catches the eye. And
It
since the
does.
Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention, it is imperative that the medium itself convey the message.
Okay, sure.
What I mean by this is, we are all pissed, and that the world is inherently meaningless.
Nice.
Is it a coincidence that here we have 2 badass jackets and 2 badass cops?
Hey, Kim.
Yes?
What do you think about their
Leather
jackets?
jackets adorned with immature writing? The ideology they convey helps the boys justify poor choices in life and fashion. I'm not a fan.
Why are you always patronizing when cool possibilities cross our paths?
What are you implying?
Which one would you wear?
I'm not sure I understand you, detective.
Are you more of a piss or a fuck the world kind of a guy? Come on, man. Come on, Kim. It's just a mental
If only
exercise.
to end this discussion. Theoretically, if I were a juvenile delinquent, if I were to already be down that path, I think peace is the stronger of the two statements.
That works. I feel more like a fuck the world kind of
Seems
guy.
about right, especially considering your heroic exit attempts.
So are we done here? Or you don't need us around for your secret whisper party, do you?
All right, we need half light. We need half light up. We need half light up. Okay, half light. Half light, half light, half light. Half light, half light, half light, half light. Half light, half light, half light. It's -1. Half light. No. Okay. That one was logic. Was it? I thought it said half light.
That ride is fucking.
Hey, piss.
It says half light.
Look who it is.
All right, let's see if anything takes it down. No. Okay, cool. Chip, have you watched Spider Noir? Really good. I would recommend you watching it. Really funny seeing Nicolas Cage act his age. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Did you guys hear about Oliver Tree? Oh my fucking god. That's so sad. I liked his music. I didn't mind his music. I thought, you know, he was an odd fella, but you know, that was really sad. All right. First, we're gonna hit this.
That ride is fuck. Hey, piss. Look who it is.
These guys are...
why?
And what kind of...
The lieutenant, no.
Okay.
You didn't say that. The lieutenant...
Fine. Fuck it.
Yes!
Take it then. I can't handle this sad shit.
It's true. Wow. I did not see that.
Fuck that.
No, he won't.
The lieutenant is lightly amused by the situation.
I'm not wearing that jacket. I don't think this case requires us to go undercover or raise hell. In fact, I don't think the jacket will be...
All right, I honestly was just trying to get through that so that I could re-roll, but we actually got the jacket, so let's see what I said. That ride is fucking lightning. Hey, PF, look at who it is. Oh my god. Shrunken cophead material. These guys aren't scary. You're not scary. I have nothing to worry with here. It's either begging or bullying or both. Just ask. Gentlemen, I need your jackets. Why? I need them for official police business. PF, and what kind of business is that exactly? Me, police business. Kim, the lieutenant notices your agitation and opens his mouth to speak, but then decides against it and merely shakes his head. Fuck the world. Okay, we get it. You look like total shit. We look flashy as hell. What about it? There's a spark of sympathy in the youth's eyes. You didn't say that. Leather'd be such a cool look on me. The lieutenant looks down at the bomber jacket and shrugs, obviously content with his uniform. Fuck it. You deserve a cool jacket. I suck. Dang! And then he gave it. Fine, take it. He rips his jacket off. I can't handle this sad shit. It's true, simply can't. It's called empathy. Wow, did not see that coming. Fuck that, you're not getting mine. Okay, that's funny. Still, good to know that we have it, if it should need a rise.
Look at this cute shit. How can we become skulls if you...
Oh, I can? Okay.
I'm sorry, man. I just don't like confrontations, that's all.
Okay. Oops. That's not what I meant to do. Alright, let's try again.
That is fucking lightning.
Hey, piss.
No. Don't ask anything. Be subtle and scary. The boys dream about being skulls. Use that.
There we go. Boys, with those jackets, you're gonna be a skull king in no time.
No! Skulls don't have kings. I think. And we're not even in yet.
Hi, Tyler. Teach this piss gang a lesson. Now we're just enjoying the piss.
Yeah, man. Keep your voice down. Skulls don't take it lightly when folks pretend to be them. We're not even prospects yet.
Ooh.
Prospect must be a hierarchical term. Probably in the lower end.
Not even prospects and already aspiring to be kings?
Wow, you boys are ambitious. Only prospects and already planning a coup in the skulls.
Oh.
You're destined to go far.
He gets it. Passive-aggressive flattery.
Nice, Kim.
Shut the fuck up. Are you trying to get us killed?
Now bring it to the jackets and, yes, start shouting.
Yes, we want to be a cool... Yes, we want to be a cool killer skulls too, like you guys, but we don't have skull jackets.
Please be quiet. What? What do you want? The jackets?
Yeah.
You got it. No need for cruelty.
Skull King, make shrunken heads out of us.
Fuck you, man. Take them then.
You offer your jackets like this? It'd be impolite to refuse.
Oh, man. Okay. I get it. Skulls don't really wear slogans anyway. This was stupid.
Fuck.
Nice.
The lieutenant watches the boys take their jackets off with mild amusement.
Since you said you were more of a piss guy, I'll take the other one.
I'm absolutely okay with not having either one, thank you.
But you don't want to express your individuality?
I already am expressing my individuality.
Kim, just
I'm
take
not.
it.
I don't have a jacket anymore.
PF, shut up.
Good. I wanted you not to express yours.
Cold-hearted cop.
Still, good to know we have a pair in the case.
The need will not arise.
The jackets are meant to complete each other. If a man was standing alone on a street corner with piss written on his back, it'd just be an individual that has taken a liking to Europe. And fuck the world, all on its own, is, frankly, generic.
Touche.
It's cold out.
The dark-haired young man just stands there defeated. The wind blows.
Let's get out of here. The cops fucked us.
Hey, you know what? That was a good reroll. Which one do we have? Fuck the world. Where's our piss jacket? Oh, we did give it to Kim? Alright, fair enough. What do we get here? Half light and rhetoric. Cool. Oh wait, no, here's the other one. Drama and authority. Oh my god, it actually says it. Sick. Okay, we actually kind of look sick. Yo, we actually kind of look sick, don't we? The fit kind of goes off, does it not? Does it not? That wasted, that had us, we have so much time. It does go hard. It's fucking sick. Alright, 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 alright. I'm not sure what else we had to do over here. Oh wait, I can tell him to do it?
Yes?
I can't yet. No, I only want to look cool. Yeah, the jacket's fucking sick. Okay, I could talk to her, I guess, a little bit more. I guess I'll talk to Joyce a bit more, too.
The waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards.
That's my...
Simmer down, bastards.
That's hilarious. That's my motor carriage over there.
Oh. That's good to know, I guess. Why is it in the sea?
I was in an accident. I got drunk and I apparently drove it into the sea.
This calls for a funeral, if you ask me.
Are you suggesting we honor the carcass of my former motor carriage? No, that's senseless sentimentality in it. No, that's senseless sentimentality. Inanimate objects don't have souls. I'm actually in the middle of a murder investigation right now. Are you suggesting we honor the carcass of my former motor carriage?
Feels deserved, don't you think? Falling in the line of duty like that and all?
I don't want a funeral. I hate death. What an odd thought. Maybe I should.
Why odd? Our things are a part of our life world. They're made with our human sweat and they share human history. We should care about them as we care about humans. To some extent, at least.
I hear that. All right, I'm in. But organizing a funeral takes a lot of time and effort, doesn't
yeah. You won't even be able to get it out of the water before early June. And where are you going to bury it? Who to invite? What music to play at the wake?
Oh, that's funny.
Take it from someone who's been through a few funerals. It's easiest to just leave them there and let nature take care of it.
Jeez!
That's all we have time for right now anyway. Come back here in June and see how you feel about it then. It's not like it's going anywhere.
It's a pity we don't get to do more frivolous side activities like rejuvenate the doomed commercial area or...
Yes, that is a pity. But for now, let's focus on the things we do get to do. Like the murder investigation, for example.
See how sensitive it is? Like, it's literally on, like, a solid surface, but, like...
the Capri funeral idea.
Yeah. What do you do around here?
Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Right now, I'm tarring a little skiff.
What else? Is that enough to make a living, or what else?
I sell the fish to people in the Delta to serve at their fancy restaurants. Authentic Insular Indian cuisine.
Is that enough to make the living?
Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises.
Ooh, interesting. What have you found? Never thought sea would bring anything interesting. Walk around the beach sounds quite romantic. I get it. Let me ask you something else. How about what have you found?
Wood. Pieces of glass. Every once in a while we see dead bodies.
Ooh.
Human, animal, fish, other odd sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once.
Ugh.
Bottles, drugs also. Lost cargo in general. Most of the time it's just wood and glass.
All right. Major choice moment. You only get to ask one thing. It would be weird to say them all. Choose wisely.
Okay. I need to know about those human bodies. A mine? The RCM could use a mine. Where is it? Drugs? I need info on that. This place looks bad. Why don't you leave? Probably just that.
And go where? The fish are plentiful here and we get enough orders to get by. It's not great, but it's something.
Just somewhere. Away from all this madness. You could follow the work. That's where the money goes. Anywhere with better opportunities. Just somewhere away from all this sadness.
People imagine picking up and finding something better is an easy solution. But how is that supposed to work when all your time and energy goes to staying alive? You have almost nothing to set aside to actually fight your way out.
Hordes of wild, homeless people roaming the lands. Nomads scattered across an endless plain in a dystopian world where tear is the only valid currency and people eat each other to stay alive.
Ugh, fucking perspective,
I don't
bro.
mean to complain about my pauper life. We are warm and fed here, and I don't know. There's just something about this shithole.
A sudden gust of cold air.
That's how I feel about my
blows in
college
from the
town.
sea. The waves flow and ebb. Around you, the fishing village takes its slow and steady breaths. Its many wooden structures, worn by bitter years of salt and storm.
Shake off the stupor.
Even at the worst of times, Revachol cares for its inhabitants.
Kim's presence makes it awkward. Alright. Can we make Kim go away? Oh, wait, we had boots in there that we didn't even see? Perception. We need suggestion. Suggestion, look for suggestion. -1 though. Damn, that's all I have for suggestion. Okay. Can I tell Kim to leave me alone for a second?
Yes? Excuse me? Frankly, Detective, you're in a deranged state.
Aw,
I can't
come
let you proceed
on.
without close supervision. In fact, under normal circumstances...
The lieutenant thinks you're some unaccountable wreck.
What if I need some me time?
This is a police investigation, not a job.
A moment passes.
Fine.
Waves are beginning to...
Why does she care about the waves so much?
What is it with you
What
and
is
the
it with
waves?
waves and fishermen? We need to be out there with them, fishing, making a living. So I asked them to accommodate me.
Cute.
But until that happens, I can try to assist you the best I can.
Alright, let's fucking do this.
What will it be, officer?
Come on, boys. You need to go on a date with me.
Oh yes, she does. You
Fuck!
need to get your drink on. There is no.
At least
other
I
way
didn't
for
say I want to
human
make
beings
fuck
to
with you.
procreate.
Alright, I'm gonna
after
put on some pants,
6,000
guys. I'm getting
years
cold.
Of yeast cultivation based.
I like you, but I'm afraid to be around you because you're a woman. Hold on, I put some pants on. I'm getting cold. Man, I guess I could just put these on. I'll just put these on. Hold on, bear me. I'm fucking hungry, guys. Alright. I like you, but I'm afraid to be around you because you're a woman. Since the dawn of mankind, Al Ghul has watched over the procreation of our species. Lay with me. Let's celebrate the goal. Alcohol makes close as possible. Let's connect. I want to be close to you. And there's but one way but intimacy. We're just gonna say this.
Okay. Where's this going?
I need to be drunk, you two. Please get drunk with me on a drunk date.
Absurdly and pointedly phrased. You can be quite funny, officer. Anyway, what did you want?
She doesn't even understand you asked her out. Perhaps you're too sober to pull it off right now. Try again later.
Fine. So I can take... hello? So I take it that's your skiff? Point at the boat.
Sure is. The sun, I call her. Coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue.
Alright. Well, it was nice talking to a cutie like you, but I gotta put on my fuck the world jacket. Where did she go? Deuces, brother.
You finally made it, haven't you? People point fingers at you and whisper to each other when you pass by, wondering to themselves, where did that man get such a cool jacket?
That's right.
Did he receive it upon graduating the École Normale Supérieure de Badasserie?
That's
Is
right.
he dangerous?
No. Damn right I'm dangerous.
You are very dangerous, my friend. Dangerous and cool. In fact, no one dares to say a single thing about the jacket. But believe me, they are all very impressed.
Fuck yeah, be impressed. You know why? Because fuck the world and my leather jacket makes it known that that's how I feel. Because I'm badass and no one can take that away from me, except for it would be even more badass if my partner over here would wear his, oh man, we're not gonna rip that, but his PF jacket, you know? I think we would get along a lot better if he wore his jacket and I wore mine. Yeah, I look fucking sick, bro. I actually look like how I feel, you know what I'm saying? Oh my god, that is so much seaweed. Holy shit. Alright. What else do we got? What else do we got? Can we talk to Mama again?
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
What's in this fishing village?
Just us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist.
What do you mean?
This is pretty much a non-place. A gap. A blank spot on the map. Just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
Who else lives in the village?
Well, there's Lillian and her kids. A few new folks live in the house to the east. But they're away right now. And then there's the drunks. Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them.
Maybe wear the piss jacket? Okay.
Lillian is tough. Tougher than the men here, at least. If it wasn't for her and the kids, this place wouldn't have a spark of life left.
I think I also met the drunks.
I'm sure you did. Nature keeps them in rotation. A new face pops up every now and then an old one disappears and is forgotten. This is who we are.
Okay, there's got to be something here. Tell me.
Over there, you can find more of the same. Shacks and trees growing wild. That's the pox.
Okay.
Between here and Jamrock, a dusty sea of old trees, all covered in industrial soot. Small houses under them, an overgrown park.
The park, what's that?
An old military hospital and its surroundings. Or it used to be, during the time of the suzerain. After the war, it was turned into a goodwill hospital for shell-shock veterans and folks looking for some quiet in the old sanatorium garden.
Interesting, okay.
Now the area is crisscrossed with nameless streets and makeshift cinder block houses. Shacks as far as the eye can see.
And then what happened to the hospital?
The goodwill ran out. The staff left and the place was shut down. It's long gone by now.
How do they prepare the seaweed so it tastes good? The last time I burned mine with oil, I didn't do any research either. Yeah, I don't know. I think they dry. I don't know if they fry it. They must dry it with oil or something, like a low, maybe a super low temperature bake. But yeah, I'm not sure. This shit is so good, but I normally get the one from Trader Joe's. This is so much seaweed. That's actually crazy. This will last me, like, I'm gonna have to put this in a baggie because I won't be able to eat all that. It is very salty. It's good, but it's salty. The good will run out. Is there any way to make money around here?
Here? For you? No, officer. The only money we have here is some coins the drunks tried hiding from their women and then forgot about.
Under carts, boats, in little boxes. It's not hard to find.
Yeah, alright.
She nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
What about Ruby?
What more do you want to...
Yes. Alright, well, I talked to these kids already. Where am I supposed to go exactly to meet her? Stop? Well, okay. Well, we have to pass time, so let's go talk to the... What happened to the fridge? So, like... Read the case in your ledger. Oh, smart. Well, the fridge, like, it really wasn't working that well for a while, and then I fixed it, and then it stopped working, so I let it, like, do, like, I'll take all the stuff out of it, let the whole thing defrost, and then it would work for a little bit, but then, again, it, like, stopped working, and this time it was really bad. So then I let it completely defrost for, like, a week, and then I was like, okay, like, let's, you know, turn it back on, so I turned it back on, and it seemed like everything was fine, so I put all this stuff in it. My mom and I went grocery shopping like the other day, and then I put everything in there, everything looked fine, and then now it's like not working, it's like not cold again. So, and then the freezer like gets this like I don't know if it gets too cold or something, but it gets like this like white, like not white, like ice. It gets like ice everywhere, and I don't know what to do. And I tried to fix it, and I don't know. I don't know. I thought maybe it was the seal, like the door wasn't sealing very well or something, but like I think it might just be broken, you know. And then like it's a cheap fridge, so I wouldn't even really want to like, I don't know. I wouldn't really want to like hire someone, you know, cuz that seems like fucking annoying and like not worth it, like a waste of money. Okay, hey, there's no, we fucking talk in this chat. What do you want to know?
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board.
All right, let's read the case
It takes about
file.
half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised.
A fridge fixing stream? I mean, I guess. Let's do the hookah.
Murder. Tum tum tum. At the hookah parlor was a case originally assigned to an officer called Joseph Mills, who is now dead.
Oh.
Of circumstances completely unconnected to murder at the hookah parlor.
Oh, right on.
Joseph Mills was on this case that he just couldn't solve. Was doing it solo. Said it was a real nutcracker, a real brain twister. Was on it for, like, a month. The captain got impatient. Shit or get off the pot, Mills.
Damn, okay. Have you ever had to deal with an abusive friend or family member? No, actually, not physically abusive. I did have a friend who was a little cuckoo, but I wouldn't say it was, like, abusive. I just don't think they knew the ramifications of their actions, you know. But I've been a bad friend before, too, so I would say no, Victor. I don't have much, you know, abusive, I guess it comes in levels, but, you know, not really, no. More manipulative.
Mills didn't get off the pot. Not yet. He kept at it for a couple of weeks more, racking his brains, running with every theory, as outlandish as they seemed. Still couldn't solve the murder at the hookah parlor. Tough case, he said. Toughest he's ever had. Okay, so the case is handed to you because Mills isn't getting anywhere, and you look into it. Here's the setup. A young man is found dead in a hookah parlor. You know, those places where you go and smoke bubblegum-flavored vapor all day. Yeah, really lame. So anyway, young man in his 20s found with his skull busted open, right on the floor of the hookah parlor. In the
I said really cool.
No one else is in there. Only client that day. In perfect health, too. Some kind of movie producer. No one enters. No one exits. He's just sucking on his watermelon hookah all morning, all noon, like he usually does. He's a regular. No calls, nothing. Just sucking on the hookah until 15:45. Then bam, he's dead on the floor with his skull busted open, blood everywhere. What happened? How can it be?
That's interesting. Okay, sorry for the random question. I did call the cops on abusive family member today. It's just been hard to get out of my mind. Oof. Heard, Victor. Well, that's a really intense thing to have to go through, so make sure you take time for yourself to work through it, you know? I'm sorry to hear that, though.
Mills has no idea. Invisible
This
assassin,
game definitely will not help with
sour. Girl at
getting
the
those
counter
types of
did it.
things off your mind, though. I will
Nothing
tell you that
fits.
much, so
Eerie.
do what you need.
Man
Take time
just
for yourself.
dropped dead. So you go to the parlor. You see cushions around the table. Tables low, heavy,
Ooh,
really sharp edge.
Uh-oh. He sucked the hookah, stood up, passed out, and hit his head. Oof.
See? You can't even read the thing without solving it. Yeah, it was that. Turns out hookah does do something. It turns off your brain's oxygen supply.
Really?
And you don't notice it until you get up to go to the bathroom.
Whoa. And what was he doing there for 6 hours?
Smoking hookah. Didn't you hear? I don't know. Trying to come up with a movie script, maybe. Anyway, that was Murder at the Hookah Parlor. Joseph Mills wasn't a good detective, and about 30 minutes has passed piecing it together. Next.
Wow, that's nuts. The square bullet hole murders.
It would be very interesting to read about these, wouldn't it? I mean, there seems to be a square-shaped entry wound in the victim's forehead. She's been sitting there for weeks, on her rocking chair, with a square hole in her skull, staring at the wall, her mouth agape.
Interesting, but...
That's all you got. From the half hour you spent piecing it together, all you know is the entry wound was square-shaped. You never found the bullet. And then another body showed up, also with a square hole in his forehead.
A sequence killer?
Who knows? Those pages are missing. What next? Don't worry. One day. Not much has changed.
Alright, interesting. Huh, okay, well I thought the square bullet would have been better. Okay, well let's go, let's see if we can find her. I thought she was over here. They said over by the fishing? No? Where did they say she was? At 22. Until you see the boardwalk. No, I have to read one more. Oh, what's this? There's a split in the concrete here. A sewer? Okay. I am going to the boardwalk. She's not here because it's not 22 yet. We have to get to 22.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. The acidic, you know, like the bits they put into public piss bowls. Probably called Fermi Disc. If you knew it was dunked in the toilet before so you wanted to get in on the... Yeah. Turns out your nose doesn't like self-indulgent, literal shit huffing. It takes about half an hour to piece one together. Right, some assholes brought their couch outside and hung out on it. In the middle of the street, on the roof. On the hillside by the motorway. You know, at an unexpected location. They were young, and they thought they looked cool on it.
They looked really cool. Like a rock band.
Yes, as you said here. Insufferable rock and roll assholes. Young people are the worst. So anyway, you got a complaint about the damn sofa, or couch, or whatever it was.
Okay.
They were leaving it out in all these unexpected and whimsical locations. They took it to where they also took photos of themselves on it, and smoked cigarettes, and drank coffee because they felt it's intellectual. Cigarette butts, coffee cups, stupid couch. You had to clean it all up, and you did. So congratulations to you. Case solved.
Did I ever catch him?
No, you didn't have time for that. These notes show that you have what is called a real goddamn job.
Yeah.
You don't have time to be chasing down
That's funny.
Assholes. You have a real job to do. What next?
Square bullet
It would
hole.
be very interesting to read about these, wouldn't it? That's all you got. From who knows? Those pages are missing. Don't worry. One day. It would be. That's all. Who knows? Don't worry. One day.
All right.
Not much has changed.
There we go. I think that was a fair way to do it. Okay. So I'm on the boardwalk. Right? This is what this is called, a boardwalk? Or is that a pier? Is that different than the boardwalk? Is this the boardwalk? Been eating me up all day. Well, I'm glad you got to share. Always good to get stuff off your chest, you know? What is that? It's impossible to get a fire going near this ocean. Okay. Okay, interesting. I've also never had to call the cops on anyone before. I've never had to call them in, period. Okay, this must not be the boardwalk. Fuck. Okay, I need to find her. Okay. Reload this part by entering the church. Okay. The church is scary.
Put your hands where I can see them.
the fuck? The aging woman under the mountain of police paraphernalia mumbles to herself and notices you and reaches for the megaphone.
This is the pigs. Show me your hands.
Dude, does she got a nice rack on her? What am I seeing right there?
Hands right now.
She's got some nice titties.
Battery-powered police lights protrude from her back. The flickering light show reveals a gun in her shaking hand. Her hand is trembling from some sort of neurodegenerative disease.
Oh God.
Please drop the firearm immediately.
Kim!
You shouldn't be here. Something's very wrong with her. She's completely out of control.
I mean, okay. Raise your hands. What should we do, Kim?
This is bad. Getting your weapon back is the priority. We can't have an unhinged civilian running around with a gun.
Yeah, I agree, Kim. What are we gonna do?
Or I will light you the fuck up.
Okay, comply. Okay. I'll raise my
Man
hands.
appears to be pulling out an object from his pocket. Fear under threat! Fear under threat! Superseding event. Split-second decision. Get on the ground. Get on the goddamn ground!
Okay, we just want to talk to you.
Subject yourself to a full body cavity search. Prohibited materials concealed in nostrils, ears, mouth, navel, urethra, foreskin, vagina, and rectum.
Oh my God, hearing foreskin and rectum today was not on my bingo card.
The cavity search is happening. As long as she's saying it. It appears the things she says are very real to her.
Okay, you can look in my foreskin and my vagina, I guess.
Might set her off.
This is dangerous. You're 70% certain you always leave your gun loaded.
Okay. We can solve this peacefully. Please lower the weapon. Please identify yourself. You're not the police. We are the police. Doesn't look good. Deal with it. We can solve this peacefully. Please lower the weapon.
Ma'am, please. We want to help you, but you need to lower that weapon.
Let's just talk.
Disturbance reported. Authorized deadly force. Sector, take the shot. Big red key. Big red key.
I don't know. I don't have anything. Yeah, this lady is really bugging. I don't know. Please identify yourself.
It's a goddamn police shitbag. Cut the pavement. You're under arrest.
As she waves her hands, you notice familiar-looking ampoules and packets sticking out of the mountain of police gear on her back. Medicine or drugs?
No, I understand that. It's not giving me very many options to get out of this. She is the police. I mean...
Back up! Back up! Back up! Status unconfirmed!
Okay. Lieutenant W. Freighter Harry Dubois, 31st Precinct. This is my partner.
No. I thought Mr. Moran. Gareth. Aggravated assault! Man down! Officers in pursuit!
There's a scenario unfolding in her head right now. It has nothing to do with what's happening here.
Yeah, she's like in a fugue state.
What's the situation, officer?
Law enforcement compromised. Impersonating a police officer.
Okay, I don't want to take out my badge because she'll think I'm taking something out. Wait, what if she's right and I actually am an imposter? We are the cops. Look, white, red rectangles. I mean, I guess.
License and registration. Come in, dispatch. Sector, as in
I did save. I'll just have to go back into the church, though. It's not a big deal.
She's losing it. One twitch and there would be blood.
God. Ugh. I mean, I could just, like, get my hand-eye coordination up, but I don't know. Are you on drugs?
Contraband. Restricted access. 2 kilos missing. Eyewitness report compromised.
I don't think she's on drugs. Being off drugs might actually be the problem here. We can't leave. A delirious civilian is pointing firearm. Officer, there is no way I'm leaving it like this.
Kim will get mad at me if I leave. I just need to get my hand-eye coordination.
God.
What is this? Please, God, always have bullets. What is this? Why did you sell me this?
Oh my god, I was just trying to get... What? What just happened? Confined quarters, assailant coming at me. Split-second decision. Fire at will. God, the lieutenant exhales loudly and uses offhand to wipe off his forearm. Almost blew her head off. What is this? The old woman looks at her treacherous weapon. This isn't police issue. Weapons are supposed to have bullets. This isn't real. The gun lands on the wooden planks and tears run down her scratched cheeks. Police guns are always supposed to have bullets. What was this? Why did you sell me this?
Devastated.
Shit, we literally...
Grab the gun. Right now.
Yeah, we're gonna pick up the gun.
Ever cares anymore?
Jeez.
Why would they treat me like this?
Poor woman. We need to figure out what to do with her now.
Okay,
Nobody's ever around. Nobody ever comes to visit me.
Gee, Bus, I wonder why. Maybe because you're just freaking flashing your big titties and gun everywhere. I'm very sorry. This is how life turned out for you.
Her scratched skin is warm to the touch.
I'll be the
but
sorry
the
cop.
person inside doesn't even know you're there.
What do you think is happening to her?
She's in a stupor. I've seen this before. God knows for how long. Could be days when they get like this.
Understood.
I've had disturbances similar to this before. Many calls, but never this bad.
Should we just arrest her?
I don't think there's any need for that. In her current state, and without the gun, she isn't really a threat to anyone.
So what are we gonna do?
We could let Titus know. This is a perfect problem for the local peacekeepers to handle.
Yeah.
They might even know her family.
Yeah, I think Titus sounds
Then
like
we
a
can
good
ask
job.
him once we get back to the whirling. But we have to hurry, because it's late, and they might have already gone home. But I think we're done here for now. Let's head out. This is done.
Please, leave the radio on.
Oof. She mutters, seems like a reflex, a half-remembered
Reflex
sentence.
to what? Being left alone. She stands motionless. Just a heap of clothes and fleshes now. Maybe if you search her once more. The woman stands slumped. She looks catatonic under her mountain of RCM paraphernalia.
No magic today, DJ. This weekend we will.
Is one of those things a police cap?
Oh.
There were narcotics in there too. You're thinking of taking them. Do.
Pick up the cat.
She doesn't even flinch as you reach out and disentangle the familiar-looking lieutenant's cap from her mountain of RCM paraphernalia.
Wow.
Oh, is that yours?
It's hard to say. It's been so long since you wore yours.
Maybe it is. Maybe, probably, you know
It's
me.
your hat.
Wow. Alright, leave her be. That's it. It's so sad. It's so sad. Look at her. Jesus. Okay, well, we got what we needed, which was my service weapon, my blicky. Let's see this sign now. Alright, let's save. And we are gonna go in with the big boys. Authority. Perception. Now I can flicky my blicky. Bruh, bruh. Bruh, bruh. You know what I'm saying? What sound does your gun make? Mine goes like this. Bruh, bruh. You know? Alright, let's see. Put my gloves on. Okay, I already have that on. Half-light, drama. Yeah, we want something big. Empathy, logic, visual calculus we'll take. What else? Oh, the pants. Savoir-faire. No, we don't want that one. We'll take, what does this give us? -1 reaction speed, though. Your gun is weird as fuck. My gun is great. My gun is sick. Oh, wait, no, my actual gun? No, it's not. Don't say that. Encyclopedia. -perception. We don't want that. Also, what the fuck do you mean your gun goes bruh, bruh, bruh? That shit is banned in Cali. No, it's not. Trust me, no, it is not. No, it is not. I've known many brats out here. Okay, I think with that we're all right.
Holding the gun feels natural and satisfying. It's like an extension of your arm. The polished wooden handle almost fusing into your palm.
I did, Voro, I did.
It reminds you of the day you first held it.
Wow.
With fear and respect, hoping you don't have to use it in vain. The sun was out in Jamrock. It was so long ago. At last, the fastest hand in Revachol reunited with the slickest tool in the north. You're gonna be the envy of the town, baby.
That's right. I need my shivers up. Is that what it was? Is that what we needed? I don't think I have anything clothes-wise that is shivers. When the Dodgers won the World Series in LA, you heard a lot of... Yeah. Yeah, there you go. I don't think we have anything for shivers, though. Just the tie, I think it was. Oops. Yeah, just that. Ari, that's right. Disco Elysium. Whoop, 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 whoop. We're at the very end, too. Okay. Here we go. Ari, we're very far in. We're on the tail end right now, actually. Okay. So, I know.
The once bright mural towers above you, saying, Feld Electric.
All right. Here's the tea. A, I need to pee. Ari, how are you doing? Philosopher, when you were in... Oh, you can't watch? Do you want to play? Is that why? Or have you played? I'm gonna go get water. I'm gonna pee. I'm gonna throw this away. I'll be back. And I hope we roll well. Alright, we're good. Whew, nice. Played Dust Front demo today and got rated by a mom of 20 plus people. The game is phenomenal and it has a 1 hour stream to her through. Ooh, it was a great time. Next Fest is free. Ooh. Soul demos. Is it really that good? Dang, Ari, that's awesome. I was genuinely shocked at how fantastic it is. It just needs some customizations for QOL stuff, but probably one of the best RTS titles I've played in years. Wow. Okay, let's see. Yeah, just safe scum this shit. Mark, good to see you. The only time you need to pass a white check for some reason. Got you. Almost the end though. Can watch the climax. Also, are you covering any Next Fest stuff? I'm not, Ari, but you know, well, that's the plan. Wait, no, it wasn't 4-0. I can't fucking afford any of that shit. More for me. That's true. All right. Well, we're about to run the final shit here. So, Ari, I don't know if you want to see it, but it's happening now. It's happening right now. You know? So, we got about... Ah, shut up. Yeah, I am cheap. They're free. Oh, the free demos? Okay, yeah, we'll do the demos. I thought you meant no, we can't.
The once bright mural
All right.
above you, saying, Feld Electrical, R&D. Tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Alrighty, here we go, boys. This is the one time where, so they're all free. Oh, okay. I thought that there were purchased ones too. Okay, JK. This is the one time we need to pass a white check. And we've done pretty much everything we can to get our shivers up, other than there we go. Okay, you guys ready? Let's roll it. No. Why? We have 3 left. We have so many left. Do you really want me to fucking go back so I don't use that point? You need it for after this? 4, we have 2 left. We need all 3? No way. I call bullshit on that. There's no fucking way. Just keep going. I agree, Mark. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go.
Even though you're
That's
sure
right.
you succeeded, all is quiet. There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead. No rustle in the reeds. The wind has died down. The ruin in front of you is silent as a tomb.
What was I even attempting to do here? She could be anywhere. How do we find her?
How do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village. Okay.
Alright, Ari. We'll do that. Catch you later, Ari. Bye. I'm gonna write that down. Write that down. Here, we'll put it in the Discord. Where is it? Hold up. Oh my god, there's so much crazy shit that's happening out there. Okay, anyway, alright, let's do it.
She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We already scanned most of the outdoor areas on our wild cryptid hunt, so we have an understanding of the geography, at least. And then there's the church. We've already searched that and can rule it out.
Right.
I know it doesn't feel like progress, but exclusion is a step too.
Okay, so good thing we did all that.
We do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village.
And if it fit, what was I even doing?
Trying to talk to the wind, the city, whatever you thought would happen, did not. And now you're just standing there in the dusk hour, with your hands fallen to your side.
And if it fails, we don't find her?
Then, if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, tomb drainage, this place. I'm sure it won't come to that.
He looks behind him at the dark red box crumbling
Walk
across
the
the
coast,
chasm.
the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. Look where it already got you. An adventure awaits. An adventure on the windswept urban coast.
Alright, let's go ahead and whip this
Buckle up
wind.
and raise your collar. This search is going to be wet and cold.
Don't do shit, come back and talk already. Alright.
To breeze. Go to
Fail.
the children. The wind rushes.
Officer, are you okay? It looked like we lost you for a second.
I think I need to talk to
When
some
you're
kids. So really, I have to check twice now? Okay. Here, there you go. I didn't spend it on shivers now. Happy?
The once bright mural towers above you, saying even though you're sure you...
How do we? She's probably... And then... Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned. Then, if we're desperate...
Walk the coast and adventure. Buckle up and...
Okay.
The once bright mural. Suddenly,
Period,
there's
there you
a sigh carried on the molecules around you, moving, flowing from high pressure to low pressure, like that of a woman emptying her lungs. She wraps the collapsing stone box in front of you in her breath, flowing through it.
Where does it go?
In through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs, and then the beach below the boardwalk, its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
Oh, the fucking writing in this is, it's so good. It just fucking pulls me in.
Down there.
Say I think she's down there below this building.
Why?
We've looked everywhere
Right.
else.
How do we get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
Finally, my time to shine.
There's a ladder. Perhaps we climb it to the roof?
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
Alright, Kim. You're really gonna make me go alone, Kim?
A rusty ladder leads to the rooftop. Some of the rungs are missing.
Yeah, that doesn't look good at all.
The distances between the remaining rungs are rather wide. You'd have to use the mounting brackets. However, they seem corroded and the peeling rust is razor sharp. In addition, the first rung is going to be tough to reach. It's what, 3 meters above the ground? And you're 180?
180 seems
Not to
about right.
mention that the roof is collapsing and the wind gets pretty brutal up there.
Mm.
Dismounting from the ladder is going to be hard. Perhaps if you were to
Mm.
not climb the ladder. Instead, what if you were to do something more subtle?
Oh!
Because falling from that height seems, well, splat.
Splat!
So don't do that.
Alright.
Just, you know.
What if we don't climb? What if we just teleport?
Teleportation is not a thing.
The lieutenant stares at you, stone-faced. It wouldn't hurt to try.
Yes, it could hurt. A lot.
Kim.
He is restraining himself from using a parental tone with you right now. On second thought, because you're just standing there squeezed, the lieutenant looks at you.
Alright, I tried. I had to at least try, okay? Alright. Oh, there's a sewage drain right there. I'm 6 feet tall, that's right. That's right. 6 foot over here.
An old pipe peeks out from
Oh my god, this is crazy. Okay.
Could this be an alternative path into the felled building? A building like this must have multiple doors, serving various functions. Perhaps a basement access.
Let's look in.
Your eyes slowly begin to adjust to the darkness inside the drainage pipe. The lieutenant looks over your shoulder.
Can we get into the...
Given that this isn't a martial arts thriller, it's highly unlikely, and not without risk to our health either.
Mm.
However, the pipe suggests there may be an entrance to the basement around...
The lieutenant pushes aside the reed
And
looks
it's right
around.
here.
Oh!
A maintenance door.
Nice, Kim. He points at a rusted metal double door to the right of the pipe obscured by
It's
the
jammed
reeds.
shut. The subtle approach isn't going to work on this one.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Big boy time.
Big boy!
This needs you to put your back into it.
Yeah, baby. Let's get this physical instrument going. Big boy! Physical instrument. Let's look. PI, PI. There's one. That's all I got. -2 physical instrument. Take that off. That's all I got. I could put one towards physical instrument.
Behind the pipe.
It's just low. I mean, I feel like we should.
Shut and half sunken in sand.
Still 28. Okay, let's do.
You and the lieutenant. Behind the pipe. The metal doors are heavy and the flaking rust hurts your palms. But together with the lieutenant, you manage to slide them open just enough to squeeze in.
Good work. Shall we?
Are we ready for this? I don't know if I'm ready for this. Isn't time traveling fun? It's great. Doesn't hurt one bit. Ah, okay. Here we go. Here we fucking go. You should take out your flashlight. I should take out a few things. So actually, what I should do real quick is this. And then I should take out some other stuff that I had before. I should take out this. Oh, where's my flashlight? Whoops. This overturned table seems to be covered in orange mildew, crawling with something. Old file folders in the cart documents silvery with mold. Like my food this morning. A suit jacket. Where is it? Right here. No. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Suggestion. Okay. Series of thick, dusty panes of glass. Okay, there's some more stuff over there. Let's clear this room first. Antiquated office furniture. Last century, maybe? This collapse nearly sealed the basement. One can barely pass by. Oh. Brought down and forgotten so long ago. Okay, well, let's look around here then. What's this? What's this? The beam of a flashlight, the crevice into the wall. Another hat. Stale fabric, smells of dust. No one slept in here in months, maybe years. Revolutionary propaganda on the bunk bed, ancient flyers and brochures. Same slit window you saw from the outside. These pots and plates are full of dust and spider webs. Okay. Alright, let's get out of this little crevasse. And let's look over here first. Boot prints in the sand. One of the soles appeared more worn than the other. There we go. getting louder, the buzzing sound.
You feel something, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
Look, Lieutenant, do you feel something?
What do you mean?
A strange tingling?
I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh.
I saw them too, footprints with the right...
Looks like our suspect. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully.
Yeah, I agree.
Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do. We'll set in motion events we have no control over.
Yeah.
This part of town is a fine clockwork puzzle. Disturb its peace, and it will start breaking down uncontrollably. Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail.
We found out Everett's plan to take the harbor. Maybe we should tell Joyce about it. We met Joyce, but we don't know what she knows yet. We should probably find out. Do you think it will happen to affect our cryptologist? How bad do you think things could get?
Well, we are not responsible for what we can't predict.
Yeah.
Are we? I don't think the entire city will be razed to the ground.
He smiles in the dark.
If you can't predict it, there's nothing you could have done.
Yeah. I think we're okay. Let's roll.
I think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars? I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise.
I wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been sneaking.
Or maybe not. Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back.
Alright, Kim, you're scaring me. Mazovian socioeconomics, nice. What's this? Trying to make my money back after that concrete buried pipe. Wait, hold on. What if that was empathy? No, it just feels strange.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain, like you've never felt before. Through the static, you hear a woman's voice.
Okay, here we go.
It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted
into
your head all at once.
Okay,
but her words are the only ones you can make out.
Okay.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse. Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
As she says the word officer, you feel a spike in the agony. It sounds like the entire radio frequency range.
It's a sound weapon.
Neural pathways.
Cover your ears.
No, buddy. That's not going to help. You can't shield yourself from this.
Okay, might as well try.
It's an entirely new type of experience. Way worse than all the previous ones.
There's nothing I could have done to get out of it.
Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
I mean, staying here isn't going to be good. My brain's on fire. Are you going to kill me too? What's happening to me? You're under arrest. I don't think saying you're under arrest is really going to do anything. She's just going to, like, talk back to me. Let's just see.
I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
I saw your equations. It's a Ulan frequency.
Saw my equations? You've been sniffing through my lorry, right? I expected as much. I am a bit surprised you knew what you were looking at.
Mm-hmm.
A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale, literally crunch the distance across it. Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
He just drew something with great effort.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world.
Interesting, like the guy in the shipping container.
At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
She likes telling you about the machine. Keep her talking. Look for an opportunity to break loose.
Okay. How did you get on your hands on this thing? What is the goddamn pail? Have you ever experienced it? This is all great, but let's talk about the man who was killed. How'd you get your hands on this thing?
Myself.
And she's proud of it too.
She nods.
As she ought to be. This is way beyond your abilities.
Okay, so she's proud.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Oh yeah. Way beyond.
Have you ever experienced it yourself?
I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
Will I stay like this forever?
No. Once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself, though. It's a bit like waking out of a very confusing dream.
This is fucking trippy, guys. What's this goddamn pail anyway?
It's the end of the world.
Please turn it off. I can't take
You're
it anymore.
Big boys, you can handle it. Stop being so damn melodramatic.
The lieutenant clenches his head, grimacing.
God damn it.
She regards you and Kim with sudden
Fine.
sympathy.
I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
She steps reluctantly out of the shower. The shadows, the pain lessens.
The gun she's carrying is a 2-barreled front loader, not like the murder weapon. Well, it doesn't feel much better, but you can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much.
How do you know we were coming?
I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while.
Okay.
Yeah? What?
I mean, it's a high. We have high. It's a high roll. I think we should just try. I mean, she's not gonna fucking answer any of this shit. Okay. Good check. Good check! Good check, Chipzy! Ooh, ooh, ooh. Come on. Come on! Lock in. Lock in. Lock in. Lock in.
You did it. The compressor lies broken on its side. It's quiet in your head again. It still hurts like hell, but...
Let's check on our boy.
All good, officer. Be careful.
She looks at the machine, assessing the damage. Her hand trembles.
Oh, fuck it.
No!
You should know the words to say. You've been here yourself. So why is it not coming to you?
Why am I standing here like an
Because
idiot?
you've been going around pointing a gun at yourself, trying to answer the same question in vain. Her finger squeezes the trigger now.
But she doesn't have to deserve
A
this.
smirk crosses her face.
Fuck!
She watches you stand.
God damn it!
Then you watch as her brains trickle out.
We clean up that tent dead.
Nah, we would not. No, not like that. Not like that. Fuck. Not like that, guys. Not like that. Fuck that. Jeebus Crimbus. No, I am gonna reload. We're not ending it like that. That's fucking terrible.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed.
Alright, let's roll.
It's like a
I know you can't say it's a...
As she says the word, officer, no, don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job.
I'm using a pale latitude. A pale signal so precise at the up.
She likes telling you about the machine.
The pale? I built it myself.
And she's proud of it.
That's it. Oh yeah. No. Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. You're big boy. God damn. Fine.
The gun she's kept well.
Okay.
It doesn't feel much better, but you can form sentences now. Think it.
I heard you in the passages. Yeah? What?
All right, let's just ask.
No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching.
Oh.
Though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you.
Oh.
Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus?
Look.
No, he wouldn't have broken first.
You're right, Classe was the first to share her suspicions. It was your girlfriend she cracked. How about you're right, Classe was the first to?
I knew the kitten had claws, but not like this.
Look, it's already broken, guys.
But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me?
Your first guess wasn't entirely off.
Titus and his boys, man. They told us you were on the coast.
Even now, Kim is a paragon of professionalism. He is trying to make a clean cut of telling her she was betrayed.
Well, fuck. Those guys liked me, I know it. If this is what happens to people whom people like...
A dull despair is creeping into her voice.
How the fuck do the rest of you get by?
I do it by asking questions, and I have some for you. Wait, wasn't you who called me the human can opener? Honestly, I don't know how I do it. I stumbled in here. Can you please explain this shit to me? I do it by asking questions, and I have some for you.
I already told you I didn't do it.
A strong moral compass. She still wants the opportunity to make a case for herself.
Do you think Lele was a reliable or likable person?
Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types.
You don't feel sympathy for mercenaries? It's hard work. Do you feel protective over the Union?
Sure. And I didn't like Wild Pines sending in those foreign hirelings. Me and a fuck ton of other people around here.
She didn't hate him, okay?
Okay.
I'm listening.
Do you have an alibi?
Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon you.
There were 10 minutes they couldn't account for.
You mean the length of a toilet break? That wouldn't even have been enough time.
Our investigation has shown that 15 minutes was just enough time to commit a murder.
Now I'm curious. Please, explain.
Look, there's a secret way from the first floor of the whirling to the roof.
Don't know it, but also...
She frowns.
The shot couldn't have come from the roof. Or we would have all heard it downstairs.
She has a point there. No one mentioned.
The pain stops him from finishing the sentence. That's true.
That didn't go super well. You've got to lay something better on her.
Did you leave any flowers on the roof?
No. Gifts of flowers and candy aren't really my style.
So you didn't, but Classe was mourning.
I never did understand why, when someone dies, a hothouse's worth of flowers has to die too.
Heard. They were symbols of revolution.
So now I'm leaving revolutionary symbols around? Come on.
So you didn't leave Maybells?
No, I did not.
You have a gun.
And?
Where did you get it?
The gun store.
What gun
Trigger
store?
Happy Jack's.
Really? That doesn't sound like the name of
What
a
did you
store.
think? That I'm going to squeal on my gun supplier? Sorry, I'm not that kind of gal.
Do you collect guns? Maybe old
No,
rifles?
they're not practical. Break too often.
A doubt creeps over you. She sounds so sure of everything. So, not guilty.
I can't quite tell what kind of gun
A
it is.
knocked away 80 front loader. 2-barreled. Not really what you were looking for, I'm guessing.
That isn't it.
Yeah, evidence.
You're running drugs for the Union. I've been through your lorry.
Heart of Gold Tommy fucked me over too. Never trust a musician.
That really comes as a blow to her.
Yeah, I made him
Yeah,
talk.
that figures. What now? You're going to arrest me for drug trafficking?
You had a financial incentive to kill the mercenary.
Man, it's to get away from all that murderous shit that I left Jamrock, my previous employer, for the Union.
The lieutenant is unable to articulate his question.
She avoided naming the mob she worked for. You might be able to find this out later.
I got lucky being a dispatcher. Never had to do any of the really dirty work myself. This gun has only been used for self-defense against serious scum.
She turns on the knob down just a millimeter.
It's going to be easier to reach the machine now.
But you were threatening with the. You were threatening us
Based on
with
what I've
it.
heard about you, you are serious scum.
Ugh.
There's a sinister note in her voice. Even with the gun and the compressor, she's afraid of you.
Do you like to hang out on the
doesn't?
rooftops?
Oh, you probably mean Claudia's rooftop. Sure, I've hung out there. She's got this great antenna.
Is that the only reason you hung out on the roof? What's so great about her antenna?
It's very powerful. I used it to tune into RCM frequencies. That's how I knew to be prepared for your arrival.
Oh. Is that the only reason you hung out on the roof?
Pretty bomb too. But you might say the antenna was the main attraction there, yeah. Along with Claudia.
So you're sure you didn't shoot the merc
Yes,
from the
I'm
roof?
Sure. And anyway, as I said before, the shot had to have come from afar.
Okay, let's take a step back.
Yeah? Where?
More questions before doing anything.
Then who
How
killed?
should I know? As I keep saying, he already had a bullet in his head when I got to him, and there hasn't been any useful gossip over the radio.
Those rings around her eyes, her tired voice. She's been staying up late, listening in on the conversations crisscrossing Martinaise.
Police radio? You've been following the case?
Who hasn't? You know, I can still see him there, in Claus's room, lying on his side. He was still warm, but the bluish light coming through the broken window made him look as though he'd been dead for a good long while.
Claudia didn't want to turn the lamp on. She was afraid of another shot.
So then what happened?
She eyes you warily, as though gauging your sincerity. She's refusing to adopt the demeanor of a cornered animal, a leader with no one to lead. She still wants to retain some control of the situation.
It's okay. We just want to...
He struggles to finish the sentence.
All right, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardy and the boys over a few beers, like always. Then Claudia comes in, all pale and shuddering. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next to her.
Wait, did she seem high to you? So you said, Claudia said you knew something was wrong immediately.
No, I really didn't. She's not that easy to read. I just assumed she'd done too much blow. It wouldn't be a first for her. But no such luck. She was in some deep shit. She asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she couldn't get the authorities involved, so yeah.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
How'd you come up with the plan so quickly? It's pretty weird that you came up with this plan right on the spot. So how'd you manage to come up with a plan so quickly?
No. Faking a lynching was her idea.
She looks shaken. She wasn't surprised to be ratted out, but framed.
Her idea?
Yeah, in cold blood. It really surprised me how quickly she was able to get a hold of herself once we got up there. It was like she was another person. The party girl was gone. She asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could wind the shower head around his neck to fake lividity. Then she dressed him while I went to get the Hardy Boys.
Showerhead, resourceful. That's bad that she'd been so calm.
Yeah. I wasn't sure whether to admire her or be disturbed.
Do you think she killed Laylee herself?
As I keep telling you cops, we didn't hear anything downstairs. No gunshots.
Oh, that's
nothing.
true. So Laylee couldn't, Claudia couldn't have killed him. I don't know. I still feel like I did.
This is true. Weren't you worried lynching might lead to...
War? The thought crossed my mind. But the mercenary's death was going to have repercussions either way. Although the way things are going, fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me.
If you didn't kill him, then why hide?
I saw you roll into town. I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by a goddamn La Puta Madre agent.
A fear fills you. A bad kind of fear. Of yourself.
What do you mean, La Puta Madre agent?
Yes. You. Everyone says you're his peon. His human can opener.
Through the sudden sharp pain in your head, you hear the lieutenant mumble something to himself. Fucking hell. And why me? You hear through the white noise. It's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded.
Who's everyone? How do you know this bullshit? You're trying to throw me off. No one says that.
Oh, yes, they do. The cops, the criminals. Why do you think I'm holed up in here with a goddamn death ray waiting for you?
La Puta Madre. I've heard of La Puta Madre. He's dangerous,
Is that
right?
a joke or a threat? I'm guessing both.
No, that was a real question.
Yeah, sure. I'm sure La Puta Madre himself will explain it all to you soon enough.
Why did you do this, Madre, anyway?
Yeah,
Okay, another question.
other questions.
Can't take it anymore. Just go. Don't attempt.
Glad to have been of assistance. Best of luck to you, officers. Revachol's a bitch.
The woman runs past you and disappears into the darkness of the tunnel.
Wow.
All things considered, it could have gone worse.
Wait, should we go after her?
No, I don't think she did it. She's someone else's case now.
It's too late now, anyway. She's gone.
Boo!
Now we have to come up with a really good excuse for why we walked right into a trap like that. Her tent.
Well, we can look for her at the coast. That's... Well, she would have just fucking killed herself. She might have more information. Oh my god, that's crazy.
The plain red tent stands by dispassionately. It was pitched by practice. The tent looks old, but well maintained. In the darkness of the tent, a rolled-up sleeping bag, cooking utensils, some books, and a kerosene lamp. It reeks of cigarettes.
Well, she might have more info, so...
Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror.
Well, you guys gotta see it, so...
Buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines.
See anything?
No. The lieutenant peeks over your shoulder, sift through the magazines.
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science. More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine. It's a leather notebook.
A notebook.
Pocket the worn brown leather journal.
We should read this immediately. Like, right now.
Okay. Cooking utensils. Dark water trails in the distance. There's no way out.
A thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket.
Examine the cover.
It's made of full-grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name, Schneller. This was important to her when it was still hers.
Alright, unwrap.
The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled.
Study the
large
handwriting.
cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently, perhaps too confidently. Many phrases and even paragraphs have been crossed out, with tiny corrections scrawled above and in the margins. It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
It's good she left in a hurry. We could learn a lot from this.
Short, wry observations of people and places. Probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them.
Okay.
The way some of those question marks trail off into ellipsis, she was going through a tough time.
This is what I'm scared when someone reads my journal. What they're gonna be like. What the fuck?
Staff issues. Always tough on the leadership. You smell traces of betrayal.
How far back do the entries go?
The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable.
What kind of logistics?
Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
What are the diagrams of?
Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape.
Did she write the day that Lele died?
Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though, well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. But that's another matter entirely. You have no idea what she means. These are personal notes. Don't expect to understand all of it.
Anything about La Puta Madre?
That name isn't mentioned as far as you can tell.
No mention of La Puta Madre.
What about this M? Could this be La Puta Madre? Here, March 9th and March 15th.
Alright, let's read it.
Great. M's peon is coming to town, no doubt to investigate the lynching. But also, I feel it in my gut to finally put a bullet in my head. While I'm napping in my lorry or on a smoke break, well, I won't stick around just to twist my own neck by constantly looking over my shoulder.
Okay. Where have we heard of La Puta Madre before? I mean, the bitch's mom? The bitch mom? Who the fuck? What is she talking about? La Puta Madre.
Then again, isn't that what I've been doing ever since I got the call?
Alright.
Been holed up here for 3 days now. I'm used to being alone and all, but I don't know when I'll be able to leave, or if I'll be ratted out. They will rat me out, of course. I've made it a point to believe in the best in people, the boys, for example. But experience tells me, did M feel truly betrayed by me? I was feeling threatened. He'd have to know if he threatened people, they'd take measures to protect themselves. Even
in the
I
lorry
know
mission.
that. Economic measures first of all. Gotta make a living, right? I can still hear his voice in the receiver. Taste the plastic. The entry ends abruptly. The call was a courtesy. He must have held her in high regard to personally tell her he knew about her plan to run drugs for the competition.
Oh, what was the most recent?
The most recent entry is from today. It reads, even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
It looks like she might have been framed.
That would be a first, or a fourth. But who's counting, he thinks. Very rarely does anyone actually get framed.
If she didn't do it, then maybe it's a good idea we didn't catch her. Kim, am I really La Puta Madre agent? Maybe it was good that... Maybe it's good we
I
didn't
wouldn't go
catch
so
her.
far as to say that. We have other reasons to arrest her. Besides, I'm not sure her life as a fugitive is going to be much better than we does. Especially if she has problems with the Madre.
Am I really?
No, I don't think you are. Ask someone in your precinct if you want to be sure.
Alright.
Could have been Titus. Then again,
No one heard the shot.
maybe there's a hardy boy we've yet to meet who acted as his accomplice. Either way, we need to keep an eye on him. One thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling in rags. Questions to ask. We should get to it.
Fuck. Yeah, that's the cartel. Yeah.
The thick journal bound in brown.
Alright. Alright. Did we do everything correctly? I'm not sure, but we did something. Oh, it's all up because we reloaded into this. I do want all the clothes and stuff, so. There's that. And then this. This up here. Jacket. Back to the whirling. Back to the whirling. Okay. My big bro or the small bro? I mean... My ego wants to say big bro, but in my heart we know I'm small bro. Alright. That is not what I was expecting. So she didn't do it. And she's right. If no one heard any shots, no one said that they heard any shots. Oh, wait. Oh, I thought you meant physically, I am small sister. One of my brothers is like 6'6", and my other brother's like 6'3", 6'4", or something like that. I am actually physically a lot smaller than my brothers. But I am the oldest out of my brothers, yes. If you're not a small bro, do you have to go to your step bro? No one in the whirling rags is... Well, no one is guilty of it until I step into it. And then boom, I'm the one. Because what if it was Kuno? This whole time it was Kuno. Or
I'm all out
Kunis.
of shits to give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
Oh god.
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right?
Oh my god, what the fuck is happening?
Shut up! You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
This is the scab leader. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm.
It's okay. I saved as we got out earlier. If I need to, I'll go back to it. It's really not that big of a deal.
There's something very wrong with him.
Yeah, he's dangerous. The lieutenant raises his left hand.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Kept is merciful.
willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Courty.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
Everything into hand-eye. I'll still have 2 left.
He is facing overwhelmingly superior firepower, and he knows it.
Peaceful.
Who the fuck is this guy?
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Fuck. There are 3 of them. I was hoping there would be less.
The lieutenant points to the helmeted
This
figure.
3rd one, he is the most dangerous of them all, heavily armed. The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult him before getting in there.
The big one is the scab leader.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
Okay. What do we do?
My plan is not to get killed, but we
Yeah.
have to intervene.
Alright. Oh. Let's walk away for now.
No. We have to step in. This is not going to end well if we don't.
Okay, Kim, let's do it. Stop! This is the police! Ah!
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
He licks his lips, waving his gun at the crowd. Losing his balance for a moment, he staggers forward.
Fuck!
Is the only word you can make out. I can see you're drunk. One wrong move and I'm taking you out. Easy now. No one needs to die here today.
People are gonna die today. We're not leaving it like this. These tribals hung him up for everyone to see.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. Suddenly, the grip of your sidearm feels comforting and warm in your hand. Feels like it's saying, do it. Shoot him in the mouth. Shoot him before he shoots you. No, wait. It's good you have that gun. It really is. Just soften him up first. Present an argument. I'm barely keeping you together here. This is it. The big one. If you talk to him, he will rattle you.
Yeah.
Not the other way around. Peace. Always peace. It has worked thus far. Start with the first idea you have, then move down from that. Please.
You're all drunk. Look at yourselves. The Wild Pines reps doesn't approve of this. They give an argument. Talk about the hanged man. Where's Classe? She can explain this. Shoot. Oh man, I don't know. Well, we just put everything into hand-eye, so I'm taking hint that it's 7. All right.
A plume of smoke and fire erupts from the gun, and your hand goes numb from the explosion.
Like a
There
courtier.
is a hole in his cheek. Blood gushes out as he stumbles backward, eyes filled with rage and disbelief, gurgling, muttering something unintelligible. His lips, moving, swollen with fear, are trying to say, shoot him, but he can't. To your right, the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His moves are steady, but the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly.
Where's Kim?
From the corner of your eye. He's trying to find a straight line of sight.
There's no way I'm gonna hit this.
You leap left. A swarm of angry
damn! Double sixes!
Tearing fabric off your coat. Feels like the lightest of tucks.
Joy, I'm
The
alive.
man tilts his head, trying to see through the clearing smoke for the next shot. Watch out. To your left, DePaul is about to take a shot too. At Kim.
God, please.
Oh, not Kim!
He's aiming for the eye slot in Rude's helmet. An extremely difficult shot. 2 shots ring at once. One from the lieutenant's pistol, and the other from DePaul's. It's aimed at the lieutenant, but it misses. You hear a scream behind you.
Oh no, it hit our girl.
Blood gushes from the helmet's eye
Oh my god, he got him.
as Rude staggers back, disoriented. The
He shot her,
sounds
huh?
coming from his helmet.
A true American cop. Oh my god.
An unbelievable shot from the lieutenant.
Nice Kim. Who screamed?
Dying in a puddle of blood behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers. You see 2 crazed eyes stare at you through all the smoke and the panic. With blood gushing from his face, the man raises his pistol at you. Then he squeezes the trigger.
There's no fucking way I hit this. Reaction speed? Where is it? Fuck!
You can't. There is no time. Something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire, and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll. The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of your lungs. Everything goes dark. A distant blur as you recede into it.
Listen to the
The
darkness.
Hardy Boys are screaming, fighting, dying. Someone jumps over you. Nearby gunfire shatters glass.
Stop! The cop! Protect the cop! He's down!
Feels slick and warm with blood. The pain is too strong to know what has happened there. Even clutching to your consciousness takes everything you got.
Parts of me are missing.
Most of what's down there.
Oh god.
It's all gone. Open your eyes now. You have to see what's happening. Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows cast by them. Like a hellish play.
You're bleeding out.
Out of it, a silhouette appears, crouching over you. You hear a familiar voice filled with urgency and fears. No one wants to do anything with me. No one wants to party with me. Of course I get gunned down and die. Sorry, fuck. Kim, I lied about not remembering who I am. I made it up. I remember everything. There's a white shadow that smells like apricots. It's always there.
Stay with me.
She would have started loving me again, but I called her, and now she won't. Please call her, Kim. She won't listen to me. I can't forgive it, even when I drink so much. Please call her, Kim. She won't listen to me.
Keep talking. You hear me? Stay awake.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And the cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away, almost gone. When suddenly, you sense something behind him.
What's stupid is where were the other 2 cops that were here?
White shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising her pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands.
Not Kim!
Scream immediately. He's gonna die. No, you scream. Behind you, from your bloody lips, your eyes are full of fear. Then is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant turns around and fires, his body falling on yours in the course of the motion. You hear a faint scream, a woman's. Then the sound disappears, like someone pressed stop on the tape. The woman is gone. So is Kim. Then the whole world.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
No!
The fight? There is no fight. The fight is over. It was lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here forever. Keep falling deeper. Take the door. He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours. Hurting. Moaning in his sleep.
Oh my God.
And rotting. And being disinfected. And smelling of drugs. And feeling saliva in his mouth. Drifting in painkillers. Thrashing in his bone sleep.
He can't go. Not before the case is solved.
Come on, Volition.
There's a radio in the distance. A radio of the world. Playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon you will return to the world.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally, we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call. It was him. He is the infernal engine. He never stops. He only gets worse.
You see the lieutenant's familiar shape in the orange jacket. It turns double, then triple, from the pain. It's nothing. You're alive. That's what matters.
Kim!
Sunrise, Parabellum.
What happened?
What happened? You shot the major in the face. A firefight ensued.
Is he dead?
Yes.
You're a real killer, Harry.
Swallow.
As retaliation, the rifleman tried shooting you. He missed, or you dodged.
I dodged. Then what?
I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. He did not survive.
This is not the first person to die in his place. He goes on.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo did not make it. They both died before they made it to intensive care. Titus survives. So do Alain and the musician. I forget his name.
Eugene.
Yes, he's still alive too. You were bleeding out by then. I think you said something about your wife, and you warned me. I was able to disarm one of them, the Pole, before she got a jump on me.
Thank you.
I killed her. And that's what happened.
He takes his cigarette from his coat pocket, lights it. The bitter smell fills the room. I thought you only smoked one a day.
This is the one.
And they're all dead, all three of the contractors.
The Pole was the last to die. Everhart had their bodies returned to Cronel for a funeral. The company is yet to retaliate.
Why?
Because we deterred them? Or Joyce did? Maybe the harbor in full lockdown is too costly a target. Or maybe...
He breathes in the fumes, thinking...
Maybe they are simply taking their time and will attack soon. I don't know.
How many casualties?
4. Glenn, Theo, Shanky, and Angus. The fat one, he took a lot of bullets.
Ugh, there's a pause. An absolute disaster. I don't think...
Yes, officer. 7 people are dead. It's not a success. But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The mercenary tribunal is neutralized. The worst scenario has not materialized. And we are still alive. Both of us.
How
He
do I have
did
my
not expect
legs?
you both to survive once you stepped between those two armies. His smoking, his hunched back. You have it worse, but he took a real beating. That cigarette has medicinal purposes.
The room, it's clean.
Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day. 2 days, in and out. You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse. And drink water.
What did you say? Sunrise?
Sunrise parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying.
Isn't that written on your...
My gun.
It served you well. The gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say.
He looks out the window.
I think we may have held it off, for now. Barely.
Good.
Yes, we have also completely failed. But that's okay.
The world's most laughable centrist? What do you mean? How is that a centrist take? I don't want it to be fucking war right now. I just fucking got shot. How bad am I hurt?
Reasonably bad. You were shot in the left quadriceps. That's your thigh. The outer side, thankfully, no major arteries were nicked. The bullet was removed and a bacterial infection treated with mercurochrome.
Can I walk?
We will see.
Has anyone from my station seen me?
A man and a woman sit in the front seat of an armored motor carriage. The woman is driving. The man lights a cigarette. Jean Vicmer is his name. The asphalt vanishes under the wheels of the machine. Ahead, harbor cranes rise to the sky.
That was
Back to
fucking
that
nuts,
shithole,
guys.
he says.
Good, I don't need them.
I called your station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site.
Odd, haven't seen any of you.
I'm sure they're worried about you.
Mm-hmm. Wasn't that emotionally heavy? Yeah, I was scared for Kim. I didn't want Kim to get hurt. I mean, like, ugh. I just want to know who killed Lele. I just want to know who killed Lele. Don't really give a fuck about any of that shit. Who killed Lele? No, I'm just kidding. No, I just didn't want Kim to get hurt. Or the lawyer, honestly. And anyone else, I mean, sad, but, like, you know, are you hurt?
Not very. I have a concussion from that woman beating me with the butt of her gun. I try to not move too much.
The reaction speed check when you got shot is literally impossible. Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay. Heard Prosh. Okay.
Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see her coming. Stupid of me.
Kim, not stupid of you. No one blames you. Literally no one blames you. You're a fucking angel. Yeah, good thing we got the gun. Yeah, what happens if you walk into that without your gun? You just fucking die? Not my station who treated me. I didn't know you could
It's
do
part
that.
of a detective's task chain. You can do it too.
Actually, you can. You can even remove a fractured bullet, it seems.
Let's see if I can walk. Kim dies for you? Wow, that'd be fucked up.
Easy now.
The lieutenant turns double again before your eyes. An orange hue
You
of
can
pain.
take it. Just don't lean on that leg of yours too heavily.
How are you?
I feel fantastic. Let's rock. Very bad, Kim. Things are
The
very
lieutenant
bad.
doesn't reply. Just looks at you, teetering on your feet. He thinks you should sit back down. Back straight now. You're not sitting anywhere.
The happy ending, I appreciate it, Foro. What happens now, Kim?
I honestly don't know.
I don't know either.
We can't talk to Everard. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. Joyce has left too. We never got to know what she would have told us. I'm sure it was important.
The Wild Pines representative?
Yes, Joyce Messier. On the boat, you know? She could have helped us. It's clear the mercenaries were working for Wild Pines. At least partially.
He looks out the window.
It's a little late to elicit her support now. Ruby's gone, and Class here too. We really should have arrested her, you know?
Clause's
Oh
gone
yes,
too.
she left 20 minutes prior to the tribunal showing up. I asked Mr. Turns out it was a bad idea not to arrest her. But maybe it was a good deed that will pay off in heaven.
Who would have figured?
Who did it then, Kim? Who killed the hangman?
That was our job to find out, wasn't it? Honestly, I just don't know. Our circle of suspects is dead and gone. It's not a circle at all. It's a ruin. Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
No, you're telling me I don't even get to fucking know? You're telling me I don't even get to fucking know who did it? Kim. Kim. Feed into the delusion. It's not over yet.
He does not know what to reply. Looks out of the window, then back at you. It's morning outside.
It was a sniper. Who, though? There are all these old bunkers and weapon caches.
We could find thousands more if we wanted. All of Revachol is full of them.
You know what I think about solving crimes?
He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
It's hard.
It really is very hard.
That concussion must be making him dizzy.
You were not ready to give up, are you?
No. Are you ready to limp?
Ouch.
It's not ouch time yet. You just got the Dramamine pill an hour ago. Wait until it wears off.
I'm ready.
Where do you want to limp to?
Ballistics. In Clausia's room. Do it properly.
Okay.
Also, it's just close enough to enjoy the walk.
We should check Clause's room.
Why not?
Alright.
Another look at the window, perhaps?
Great, now I want a
The
cigarette.
one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
Look, the door's open. Oh, we can go into Kim's room. Kim. That was really sweet of him. Alright, now I can't run. Fair enough. Alrighty. You could, well, that's nice. I mean, I used to smoke a ton of cigarettes, but now I do not. But wow, that was actually really fucking crazy. I was not expecting to walk into that. Holy shit. A red thread made of nylon leads out of the room onto the roof.
You see the same two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman, only now a red thread bisects the room, pointing from the antenna outside to the cupboard on the wall.
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
The lieutenant tests the thread with his finger, drawn taut, rebounds
A
into
ray
sleep.
of backward motion explodes from his mouth to the roof outside, A prime, to then widen into a radius of locations in Martinaise, B prime, B double. It
Where does it
suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof, B triple prime.
What?
The island in the bay.
Is she trying to tell us that the shot came from the inlet?
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the thread seems to point.
How did she know to do this?
She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass.
She had a long time to think about it after, standing on that roof, staring at the glass.
It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her?
Maybe this is her way of saying sorry.
I find that hard to believe.
Eh.
But at this point, what difference does it make?
Alright, this is a location we've yet to rule out.
So it is.
For a second he seems tired.
Maybe we need to go to the island. The wind blows in from the window. The lieutenant sighs, looking in the cold distance of
He
the water.
sees danger. Another trap, perhaps. He must be cautious for a reason. This man has decades of experience.
I'm going to the island. Are you in?
Of course. I'm in.
He takes a second to gather himself and then
How
says,
do we get there? Joyce Messier had a sloop, but she's gone.
Lillian.
Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
Okay, I have to pee really bad. That's fucking crazy. Holy shit, I can't believe that. So we go into this abandoned electrical building. We get shot up with this sound weapon and then immediately walk into a gunfight and then get shot in the pelvis. Thankfully, Kim survives. 8 people end up dying, right? 6 or 8 people, something like that. And that's crazy. And we still don't know who solved the murder.
A red thread run.
Closet has left. Whoops. Closet has left. Wait, what was that? What's that? Looks like she left something on the table.
Next to the stack of bills, you see a note. A few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door. I'm sorry, I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift upstairs.
There you go.
A gift.
The lieutenant turns to the staircase suspiciously, looking for any signs of another presence of shadows above. She left.
It's hardly surprising.
You look at her rough.
Alright, let's go to the building. Did I have everything on that could have given me... Oh no, I guess this was reaction speed. Hand-eye. How was I supposed to know? The one thing I don't like is that I couldn't put on clothes. Like, I could change my skills, but I couldn't, whoa. Change my clothes. Whoa. Un jour de sera de...
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil. This was Cindy the Skull.
Looks like Cindy the Skull has finally found words for her
The
masterpiece.
lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it. Yes.
Alright. There's something down there. What, 4-0? What does it mean? The fuel. I actually don't know. The day I don't know. Let's see. It means one day I'll return to your side. Oh. One day I'll return to your side. It literally tells you when you talk to it.
The graffito has been painted over this.
It's the name of the thing. I see. I don't think I'm gonna talk to anyone. I think I'm just gonna go, honestly. I'm not in the mood to talk about what happened with anyone. I just wanna fucking find out who killed my mercenary. My hot, sexy mercenary. You know? No, I see, I saw.
Officer, what happened? You're limping. Why are you limping? You look terrible.
Don't be mean.
She sounds almost disappointed with you, reprimanding you for falling and hurting your knee.
Some people hurt me.
Is this from the shooting in town? We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
Exactly, Mark.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
That's crazy.
You didn't only get shot.
There are other guys, 2 dead, 1 in the hospital.
So you're a killer? That's good, I guess. Better than being dead.
I'm not a killer, I'm a cop.
I guess you are.
I have a question for you.
Of course. Can I help you with something?
I need to get to the island.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
Can we borrow your boat?
If you promise to bring it back, and no scraping the hull. I just got it nice and yellow. And no drinking on the boat.
No.
And no joyriding either.
Take care of it. There was ants in my bathroom.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Aye.
Not alone.
The crow's feet disappear from the corners of her eyes.
Thank you.
She smiles at you.
The government keeps putting shit in the water that makes you peach it. You can't drink that shit.
It's a small tank.
All right. Bye. No, it's totally not the fact that I'm used to only drinking maybe half of one of these a day and now I'm drinking 3 of them. No, it couldn't be that. It must be the shit they're putting in it. That's 3. I could not drink 4. There's no way.
With a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror.
I could not drink a gallon of
Its
water.
2 seats are empty. Once you get in,
I'd be so
that's
waterlogged.
it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now?
The dihydrogen monoxide they put in the water, yeah. Gotta watch out for that dihydrogen monoxide.
Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts?
All right, guys, are you ready for this? This is it. I think this is closing us out.
Remember what Picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
The government takes away your pee and you let them deserve what we tolerate. No, what I'm asking and what I've asked Age is just like, say you have to give like a piss sample, a fecal sample, or a semen sample. Where does it go? Where do they put it? I want it back. You don't get to keep my poop. You don't get to keep my urine. You don't get to keep my spunk. Give it back. It's mine. Give me my spunk back. Alright, let's do this. You take the engine, Kim. I'll hold the boombox. You heard me. Don't make a review. What? How else do we blast out of him? Oh,
fine. Why not?
Very cool. Now tune it to Sad FM. You know you want to.
Let's do it. Here we go, boys.
Want to be free. Want to be free. It will last forever.
Exactly, 4-0. Trillionaire now.
Want to be free. Want to be free. It will last forever.
Wow.
Want to be free. Want to be free. It will last forever.
Bro, what the fuck? Be careful. Oh, an oil spill.
Want to be free.
Wow.
The boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence. In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance. Let's go.
Let's roll. We're on island. We're on the island, boys. Makeshift bridge. Rusted chain.
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
This leads to the depot.
Ah, yes. So it seems.
Probably a little while, 4-0. You should always be careful with lasers and lights with your eyes. Jesus Christ. What do you think it was used for?
Bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies? You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain.
As a defensive measure, lock it off that side of the bay.
Lock it
from
whom?
enemies. Enemies of the commune of Revachol. The sea fort was a revolutionary fortification, I believe.
Alright. Fuel has leaked out of the barrel. Lingering trace of something in the air. Flammable.
The dry grass crackles under your feet as you stop. Far away, birds' wings touch the still surface of the sea.
What's that flutter?
The flock of quail departs. Now more than 100 meters away. 102, 105.
Underneath the
On
flutter.
the islet, there is almost no wind, just the light movement of air through the reeds. Bulrushes swaying on the waterline. Long dried leaves chafing against each other. The great ghost of the air is holding its breath.
Kim?
Yes?
This is where a lesser man would stop to think about the pain shooting up his right leg and into his groin. Not you. You're concentrated on
how it's pretty silent on this island. Have you noticed how quiet it is?
Is that why we're stopping?
Yeah, I want to
The
listen.
lieutenant nods in silence.
To the
A
west.
silent hiss. Sea air moving through the needles of a pine tree.
To the east.
The faraway roar of the city, distant like today's dream. Before it, the sound of sand. The low tide filtered through its grains. A bird tending to its feathers.
Stupid. Ahead.
A low hum. The air slowly moves through a concrete box, through its ancient slits and cracks, resonating, hollow. A big building.
Beyond that.
Air flows out of a pillbox window. There is very little there. The air cossets flowers on a meadow. Absolute silence. Reeds motionless. Bulrushes motionless.
Below the silence.
Col de Mamadakwa.
Oh, Col de Mamakakwa. Col de Mamakakwa. No way to get up there. Barrow says ICM. Star with little specks.
ICM. This feels familiar somehow.
A white star.
No. An upside-down star.
Oh.
With its horns in the sky. The symbol of the commune.
What's the ICM?
Insulindian Citizens Militia. It's the official name of the Communards Army. The black and white army of the revolution.
Sounds an awful lot like.
It does. The RCM may descend from the ICM.
May?
It's impossible to say. It was chaos after the war. The name was good for getting people to join us. Revachol West was mostly workers and criminals.
Nice political thoughts rush through your neocortex. A mediocre athlete would pant from dragging around his body on a busted crutch. But not you. You're thinking about politics, with blood dripping down your thigh.
Maybe it's a little embarrassing in 51. No, maybe we need a rebrand. What I'm hearing is we descended from the glorious revolutionary
There were all
army.
sorts of groups and groupuscules back then. It doesn't really matter.
All right. I guess we'll get up here. An armament reset. Twin cannons were attached here, medium distance, large caliber. Careful, these stairs have collapsed. Oh shit. Alright. Books, mostly fantastique, historical fiction. A dish is stained with sauce and fire. Kitchen. Moth-bitten bedsheet. Candles.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized.
What do we
Most
got?
are soft covers, serialized fantastique among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories. You find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp, light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
Someone's made themselves a home.
Not that you can tell. This is a digest of someone who's dead bored. Most of it is for entertainment purposes, fittingly right next to the radiola on the floor.
Okay.
You do feel there's something you're not getting here, though. Oh well.
Chip, now that you've completed Disco Elysium, what's next besides magic? Oh, don't worry. I'll tell you all about it. Not right now, but when we get to the end, I'm going to give you a synopsis of how I feel, and then I'll talk about what we're doing next after this. Don't you worry, Foro.
The print in some of these is pretty small, though. This person has good eyesight.
I guess there was a few things.
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Where do the wirings lead?
Downstairs, somewhere?
What kind of generator is this? What does this mean, generator?
I don't know. I'm not a philosopher.
All right,
the wind outside. There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a warm.
Foro, Jesus, what were you doing? What does that even mean? What even like?
Squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
How recently?
Force the rest of the sentence out through pain, thick as molasses, no longer able to hear yourself speak.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch.
I'm not a lawyer card.
Yes, anytime.
You don't have to be a hero.
Nah, we're fine.
You see a small metal...
Another part of the island. Maybe this is one of the doors we don't open?
He's right. It would be better to open its big brother. A powerful engine hangs under the ceiling. It must control the blast door.
I think there's a console just southeast.
Alright, well...
Green paint flecks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard. The keys rattle like teeth. This keyboard hasn't been functional in decades.
The console of an antique computation device.
Oh.
A generator upstairs with wires coming out. They terminate here.
Could this open the door?
Urgence, ouvert, allumé, radiodiffusé. It sounds like this device was used to control the electronics here. Maybe it still does.
This device was used to control the electronics in the room.
Okay. I thought I had some gasoline. Maybe I sold it. Ooh, I think I sold it. Jammed shut. Yeah, we'll look. But I know I did have fuel, or maybe it was just a fuel canister. I don't remember. Pain. Yep. Oh, there it is. Withered artillery map. Old medicine cabinet. Fuel.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall.
Interesting.
B triple prime. This looks like a good place to shoot from.
Okay, inspect the wall.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window.
Look. Look.
The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. A small piece of Martinaise coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water. The ruins look familiar.
On the right?
The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the Whirling in Rags, Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10, the doomed commercial area.
On the left?
A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B.
In between the two?
The box-shaped silhouette of the Whirling in Rags.
Wow.
Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop. Sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window of Clausia's room.
Can't be 100% certain, but...
What? Do you have a line of sight to the window?
What are you talking about? Can't be certain. It's certain.
Came with a pair of binoculars, I'd be able to see inside the room. Yes, there's an opening.
I can see it. Through the scope of a rifle. The shooter would be prone, lying on a mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure.
Cheek against the cheek rest, hand on the hair trigger.
That's crazy.
On a calm day like this.
Kim, I could make it. I could make the shot.
Good. I think we have it, Detective. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
Affirmative.
Finally. Better late than never.
Nothing pointed here. Many leads pointed elsewhere.
You're right.
He looks north, over the fortification, then at the mattress.
Could the shooter still be here?
Where?
On the island.
He does not answer, just nods. With his back hunched, he looks around once more and says he feels uncomfortable suddenly.
We should move now.
All right. I have a feeling we're going to need the gasoline to open the door, and the guy's going to be behind the door, and it's just going to be a mirror. No, my original idea, oops, nope, this way. My original, oh, it's on the second level. My original idea of it was accidentally me was not correct, so. Oh, itchy. Is the canister full? Oh, I don't know. Let's find out. Oh. All right.
The console is powered off and covered in dust.
We need to restore power before we should look around outside.
The boat engine.
The boat engine.
But officer, then we would have to swim back to the mainland.
The console stands by, mute.
Did I have a nap? No, I didn't take a nap. I didn't take a nap. Who do you think I am?
The skiff is swaying on the waves.
In game, if that wasn't obvious. No, it was obvious. No, I didn't take the nap. Alright, no barrel there. Oh, I fucked up my right hand so bad. I have a cut on it. My thumb is super fucked up right now. I'm just struggling with it. That's what I'm saying. Hustle culture. Stay up, stay up. No. Alright, where's the fuel? No way to jump down here without breaking a few bones. Where is some fuel?
This old cylindrical, the lieutenant assists you. There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder.
It was full. Just
and a
kidding. That's
start
what I was looking
on the
for.
other
Okay.
side. The lieutenant flicks the switch.
All
The
right.
recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
Oh.
That should do it.
All right, let's do it. Not as badly as Foro
Dim
fucked up his
golden
eye,
glow
though.
animates the console.
All right.
Faint.
It's on. Turn emergency open.
Woohoo!
Automatic boot. The blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
Oh god. Ah! Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. I damaged my middle finger when I was at work. My thumb, though, I fucked it up. I don't know how I did it so bad. Okay.
A sudden wave of anxiety makes your skin crawl.
After you.
I think I cut my nail too short. And then I had this like little sore on it. And then when I put my nails on, it like kind of broke it in a weird way and did this like really weird thing. I don't know how to explain it. Yeah, it's just really fucked up right now. Oh god. Rubber dinghy and deflated. Small white flower blossoms. Oh God. There they are.
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth.
This is it, the deserter.
He spits it out into the extinguished fire before him.
Okay.
He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours. Unclouded by cataracts, his eyesight is sharp.
Oh God, oh God. You've retained your eyesight.
My eyesight? Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
Oh God.
A shudder of disgust passes his right side. His left side remains motionless.
Did you close the blast door?
I did. And you opened it. How?
I fueled the generator.
I should have burned that console down.
Okay, how'd you know I was coming?
Reactionary rock and roll music. Playing on the water.
Told you we shouldn't play sad FM.
It wasn't rock and roll, it was sad
Sad
FM.
FM, huh? I always hated that station. Phlegmatic, counter-revolutionary dirges. Sadness is a mental illness. A weapon of the bourgeoisie. The fascists were right about rock and roll. It is degenerate. Hip gyrating, mental illness music.
Well, whatever your thoughts on rock and roll, nice gun.
It's not nice.
Oh.
It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
Is that a Bell Ma
It's a
Grau?
3-Angong 446.
A Samuran rifle. How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Sinyao commune. Military aid.
He pats the
It
rifle.
has stayed true to him. He can still make it sing.
Your weapon has stayed true to you. Mine has stayed true to me too. So I need you to put down the gun so we can talk further.
Yes, I bet you've killed a lot of people with it. You fascist fuck. Have you come to make me one of them?
His grip on his
We have
rifle
come
tightens.
to ask you questions. Nothing more.
The lieutenant puts his hand on
If
his
you
holster.
do not comply, we will take you in. Do you?
The danger levels here are hard to read. One moment he's afire, the next, a fire gone out.
Are the cops fascists, Chip? Yeah, I don't think Kim and I are.
You heard me.
Oh, okay.
It's good now. Like chalk, wiped from the board.
I'm with the police. You can keep the gun, but keep it down, not one move.
No. Put it down now, sir.
Or you're gonna blow my brains out before you question me. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
The old man says as he lays the rifle down carelessly, then looks at it lying
Like
there.
an amputated limb in the sand.
Wow. Pick up the gun.
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stopped and patched in places with tape and wire. Still warm from his parched hands. Not the metal. The metal is ice cold. This weapon has been modified several times.
Inspect
The
it.
rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burned into the wood. Triangong, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
He uses
The
jacketed
right type,
ammunition.
and the right calibre.
The lieutenant nods and
He's
glancing at the
liking
gun.
this.
The rifle has been patched and
I
modified a
wonder
few
how
times.
old it is.
The old man does not answer. He just stares in front of him. The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. Some kind of involuntary response? Something is slightly off with his motorex. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession.
Who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross, Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol. I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
His dull eyes turn to the reeds again. Or his eyes turn to the reeds again, dead and dull.
The commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? You're a holdover from the...
From the Insulindian Citizens Militia, the army of the revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in 07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient, and consigned to emergency defense duties in 08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
How long have you been on this island?
43 years. No. I've been on other islands too.
Oh God.
I was an resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was an E48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it.
Wow.
Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
You said this is your termless surrender?
You're with the RCM, the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol.
That's right, we're the good guys. We enforce the law. We keep these animals from killing each other. I know what it looks like, but I have secret plans to turn the RCM into a Mazovian revolutionary movement. We're the RCM. Let's leave it at that. Sorry, my bad. Bad habit. It's just when I don't have much to do with my hands. My bad. Let's just hit it.
Rock and roll posturing.
Oh.
You're the RCM. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, le Parti Communiste Insolente. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
Oof.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit.
How have you survived?
How does anyone survive? I steal.
What do you steal?
Supplies, vegetables. I collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being.
He coughs once more and puts his hand on his belly.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stew, too.
He does seem frail. Gaunt for his age. More like 75 than 65. Trouble putting on weight could mean cancer.
The RCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
You also have Dramamine.
We have Dramamine and other opioid-based painkillers. You must be in pain.
I have been running out of that stuff.
A light goes up on his eyes. He smacks his
There's
lips.
no way he could manage the pain without them. It's safe to say he is addicted to painkillers by now.
All right.
He looks at you, his face parched from the sun and the wind.
You've
There's
been
a
hiding
wince
here.
of pain in there somewhere.
You've been hiding here for 43 years.
43 years and 10 months.
That's the length of my entire life.
Too long. It's not how a human being should live. But I couldn't just forget what I saw.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Mm-hmm.
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
For what?
Where it's morning, on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, people are walking. The gas street lights have already been switched off. Further inland, in Jamrock, the streets come alive with workers. Men, women, children rushing. Muddy avenue after muddy avenue. The temperature is rising. Alto cumulus clouds form above Precinct 41. 2 police officers step out of the Whirling in Rags cafeteria. Satellite officer Jean-Vic Mayer inspects giant letters across the plaza mosaic in dark red government-marked heavy fuel oil. Patrol officer Judith Minot points west. The fishing village. She glances at her watch. We meet in 15 minutes. It's a 10-minute walk. The officers go, leaving behind the writing, still smelling of petroleum. One day, it says, I will return to your side.
Always waiting.
The old man turns his eyes from the shore back to you. For what?
For her to return.
Her who?
Girl child. Revolution.
Who's that?
Always.
Nothing in history is guaranteed, but a revolution is still probably a possibility.
No. The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind and themselves. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
Jeez, I have another serious question for you.
There's nothing serious in this world. It's a farce. I ain't got...
Alright, I need composure. I had fucking these pants on during that. It was -1 reaction speed too. Oh my god, that's crazy. I can't believe we rolled what we rolled. That was actually fucking nuts. We'll hit a composure.
Minions of capital.
What strikes you about this gaunt man is not the stomach pain, or the cough, or the malnutrition. For a man who's spent 44 years hidden in the urban wild.
He's surprisingly okay.
Indeed. He speaks fluidly. His movements are rapid, if erratic. His voice, despite the cough, is there. It is capable of expressing complicated ideas. Above all, he seems animated.
By what?
It's a mystery. This animation comes at a cost too. Erratic hand gestures, thought processes cut off like threads, as he just stares at the logs or the reeds. He also suffers mood swings, bubbling to the surface, unconstrained by his nervous system.
Dementia?
You've seen demented people before. This feels similar, yet different. When his thoughts move, they are lucid, keen even, not senile. Is it some kind of substance damage? Like he's addicted to something? Not only the painkillers he's clearly on.
Alright, are you okay? How's your memory?
No, I'm not okay.
Oh,
My
okay.
shit blood, and I'm surrounded by insane people.
Okay, fair enough.
There it is again. Erratic hand motions, bouts of rage, and the stomach thing too, of course. Could it be a symptom of overdosing on something? Something even you have not tried? Keep your eyes peeled.
What have you been using this gun for?
I've used it for killing people.
Okay.
Here we go. A trail of blood. The lieutenant smells it too.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
This is it. You can feel it, like battery acid on the tip of your tongue. Something you haven't felt in a while.
But what?
This is what you live for. This is the shit. The great serotonin jackpot. The solution. Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
So you're telling me you killed people after the fighting stopped? Do you use that gun to shoot and kill the mercenary on the coast? Do you want? I know you want to tell me. Have you killed anyone with that gun the last week or two?
I don't want to tell you anything.
And why did you think that was a good idea?
Fuck off, suggestion.
Who now? Oh yes, that one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
Did you kill him?
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
Tear into him. Pile it on him.
Okay.
Everything you got on him. The more, the better. The gun. The murder weapon is the perfect opener. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember. Something about the tracks. Suddenly, all those tracks are so confusing.
Oh, yeah.
Go with something else first.
The shoe, his shoe. I don't need your cooperation. Oh, no, that was hers. I don't need your cooperation. I've got this. We've got the ballistics. Come on, what am I forgetting? Okay, let's back off for a moment. Tell me this.
You're lost, Dwat. You're lost.
One more time, draw. The colonel.
Petty bourgeois law. This is all you care about, right? The only thing in the world for you types.
A drop of blood in the saliva. Tear into him again. Pile it on him.
We've done the ballistics. That shot
I
came
saw
from the
you
island.
poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession. You've been here a long time, Mr. Druss. Too long. You clearly need medical aid.
I'm ready to die. I've done my part.
He's practically admitting to it. Dead fascies for fascists. Done his part.
You said fascists. You're admitting to killing him? You admit you kill him and the view was perfect.
Because it's a sniper's nest, you stupid fuck. Radio Gosh is right.
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof.
There you go.
There were Maybells in the grass when you got here. They're revolutionary symbols from the war. Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom. Now they're gonna come up. You got it. Remember? The boot prints were like no modern soul.
Right.
Maybe don't beat yourself anymore, though. You're not immortal.
There are Maybells.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them.
He seems tender suddenly, nostalgic even. A strange mood swing.
So many this year, too. The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
I haven't seen these flowers anywhere else in Martinaise, only here.
They blossom on the islets before we fertilize them with our blood. Resurrection was snow white in May before they ruined it.
South, the Bay of Martinaise is dotted with little freckles of islets, turning green, with white flowers in white snow.
The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
You must get around a lot to stay undetected all these years. Do you know any secret paths? Pinball workshops?
I may.
A young woman called Classe, ring any bells?
Classe,
You know her, right? She had intimate relations with the victim, the mercenary.
with the victim.
He turns his sight from the whitening field of flowers and falls silent. Then the muscles in his jaw twitch spasm.
There is a small tremble. Looks like a smile. A crooked smile. Yet isn't quite voluntary. He's about to burst.
I wonder what brand of boots you got.
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa. Some shit.
Oh.
Show me the soles, please, Mr. Doras.
Fucking imbecile.
The old man stretches out his leg. A black and white spiral pattern covers the soles of his worn-out running shoes on his
The
feet.
maker is called Sensory. You see their V-shaped logo, but can't make out the size. These are not the unusual horizontal patterned soles you saw in the dust on the floor of the hidden room. They do, however, seem to be about the same size.
The size fits, but not the sole.
Sire, he doesn't have to be wearing them right now.
People change shoes doesn't mean you weren't there.
Racking those brains, are you? Desperate to report something back to your masters? They must have really loved that dead fuck.
The lieutenant gives you a quick sideways glance and nods to acknowledge. The prints were his. You can see it in those eyes. He can't keep them from flickering, looking for something. The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance. You've almost got him. Just the last little push.
Alright, now the gun.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun. Not like your little musketeer pistol. I've seen you prance around with that. Jumping hoops for the liberals.
Shine the light in his face.
You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys killed.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen. So he saw you. Okay. So what? Don't let it divert you.
Okay then.
Imbecile. You're lost, Glut. You're lost.
Is what you plan to say. Before you can get past, you're under. The lieutenant interrupts you.
Officer, are we sure? We could maybe get more.
The old man looks at his rifle in your hands, a little startled for some reason. You startled him. Maybe it was the silence.
My name, from the Isle 43. I was an Resurrection. I was just 16. You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism. A second is all it took.
For what?
For reaction to take hold.
What's the reaction?
Petty bourgeois terror. It's in all men.
And when was
May
this?
the 13th, 08, 44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky, and it looked like it formed the clouds. Storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic.
Ugh, dark magic.
The combined might of international capital. All at once, all the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the flak tower.
He gestured.
Huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon. But I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
Alright, we have an ad starting. If you don't want to see the ads anymore, you know what to do. But I'm going to go to the bathroom and we're going to finish this out. 3 minutes. There needs to be a count. Bye, Tech. Good night. There needs to be a count as to how many times I've peed during streams, honestly. Alright, I don't think it's gonna end immediately, so...
A terrible shame, still within him. The lobes of his ears are red with it. The shame and smallness of what he became.
You didn't go into the map room.
No. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland.
Oh,
in the bunkers there, like the weakest of the weak. A mouse, frightened at the ordnance all night.
Wow.
And the sound of the rotors in the morning, whirring.
He looks at the sky. What was that?
Airships. I climbed out into hell. The landing was complete. The chain was submerged. I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too. Shattered.
Oof.
They'd all drowned in the lower levels.
Oh.
And got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction. It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality.
Ooh, this guy really is carrying
Some
a lot of
kind
shame and
great
guilt.
terror. Worse than you've ever seen.
Yeah, literally. Yeah, seen
The
what?
mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love. All the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed. And then you see it, as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know.
Know what?
That the bourgeois are not human.
I've always suspected the same.
Now is not the time, Lieutenant Yefreto.
Okay.
I had to. I had to fight it. I could not stop anymore.
The old man falls silent. His black eyes keep piercing your skin as he looks to some great distance behind you, shaking his head slowly, retreating from it.
There's nothing serious in this world. It's a farce.
Nah, I have to put you under arrest.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
Uh-oh, what's happening?
This terror is the sum of all the uncontrollable movements and mood swings he's been exhibiting. The wind picks up. The silence on the water is broken all around you. Little shivers of waves appear. The lieutenant continues, like an incantation.
Your Wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand? Do you understand?
But...
Kim, he's afraid.
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He looks at the reeds, eyes submerged in growing terror.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead. Pupils are dilated too. Eyes getting blacker and blacker.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
Wait.
You thought you heard something, but it's just the reeds.
Maybe we could all fit in there.
Does it have room for
Not
3?
really. We could escort him to the pier, then either one of us can take him inland while the other stays here, but...
There's something you're not getting here that he's realizing.
Yeah, but what?
Who watches over him there while I come back for you?
Lillian. You could ask her, maybe.
We could all I
this
guess.
Is no harmless old man.
Yeah.
This fucking world. This world. What is this?
No, listen. Listen now.
Okay. I could come back for you once I've taken him. You could come back for me.
No, it would take a whole day on this island. You go and transport the prisoner. I'll be here. I can escort him to the pier with you.
No, I'll do it.
This world? What are you talking about? Is this... us?
The wind is cold from the east. Your skin is crawling suddenly.
The barbacoa or whatever. It is! It is! Oh my god, it is! It's the reed! It's the thing! Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit! Oh shit! It's the thing! It's the thing! Holy shit!
A tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds.
It's the Phasmid!
Moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
The real crypto. What is that?
What are you talking about?
The old man looks at the reeds and at you. The giant bug, watch out!
There's nothing there.
He looks confused.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head. You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand rise instinctively.
There it is, I see it, I see it.
See what exactly?
Kim, can you see it?
4 simple words, thank God. If you can see, then you're not insane. But that means it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence. Its limbs long and slender.
Be very, very careful.
The lieutenant whispers and takes a step towards it.
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from its head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you. Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks. Slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the phasmid. The creature
It's
lets
all
out a series
connected.
of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows. Like laughter, a sort of happiness. Sweat drips from your brow, soak in your chest. You reek of it, your chemicals. Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water.
Take the picture, Kim.
Okay.
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains fixated on you.
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot. Here we go. 3, 2.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air like the blade of a sword. The phasmid freezes in its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant, hypnotized by the flash. It stands frozen before you.
I got it.
No, I'm not gonna touch it. Okay,
The
fine.
antennae hang from a great height. With your hand shaking, you barely touch the tip of the left whisker. On contact, the chitin curls into a spiral, like the tip of a poison ivy. Its touch on your fingertip feels cold, ticklish.
Fuck around. I'll find
The
out.
sensation is electrifying, resounding through your body. It is surprisingly delicate, the curly end of the whisker, like a young vine. It's even a bit wet.
Be careful, detective. It's moving.
Look at your finger.
You were right. It glistens with some kind of moisture. The creature in front of you stays frozen.
I feel like if I lick it, I'll go into the...
The limb before you is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed. You feel a soft push could tip the creature over. Its hollow exoskeleton collapsing. Warning! It's about to move. You can sense it.
Pull my hand
A
away.
sudden shiver passes the limb. Looks like the creature is awakening. Wave by wave from its stupor. Some sort of countdown process is happening. That's all you have time to think.
Alright, fine, I'll do it.
It tastes like sugar. Very faint. The anthropod towers above you. Tufts of reeds pointing from limb and head alike. Odorless. Mostly comprised of water.
Alright.
Another shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion.
Alright.
Even the small black pearls of its eyes do not stray from you. No reply. A total ancient silence.
Hi, I'm
comes
Harry.
from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you.
Stand on my tippy toes and look a little
You
closer.
were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming, slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish.
It's foaming.
Careful. It may be poisonous.
The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one.
Alright, what are you doing?
Nothing.
Fuck.
Its simple eyes give off no flicker of light. No one is home. The twitches of its limbs are insect-like, unknowable, perhaps without substance even.
I want to know your mind.
It's spread too thin among its limbs. As you
Alright.
back off, the phasmid also takes a step back into the reeds. Something tells you the next time you engage and disengage, it will probably flee. The arthropod follows you with its antennae. As you back off, the cracks and hisses of the tape that's come to its end grow more distant. Hissing and clicking, the arthropod
Inland Empire. I thought we had a bunch of stuff. I know, it was so beautiful. It was so beautiful. Fuck.
As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water. The long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface.
Bye-bye.
And just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water.
It was so pretty.
And something under it. In the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
It's gone.
The lieutenant looks north. What's that in the reeds?
Looks like a nest of some sort. We should have a look.
What now?
The old man behind you repeats suddenly. He puts his hand to the ash. It's dirty and
Some
black.
kind of strange, semi-catatonic state.
Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on him.
Damn, I look sick.
What is it? What do you want from me? I can't go.
Well, we gotta go, bro.
Something is very wrong with him now.
How could you not see the phasmid? He stares at the reeds and falls silent.
Mr. Duras?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets. His gap-toothed mouth shaking.
I know, I wish too, but I didn't roll it.
Like an addict of some terrible substance.
Wave your hand, touch his shoulder.
The plastic cape feels coarse. A light shiver passes the man. Other than that, no reaction. He feels small and frail.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem. Doesn't it, Mr. Duras?
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
We found something in the phasmid
He stares
nest.
into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him.
The scope.
I lost.
You lost, Mr.
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there. With the help of a magpie phasmid.
The lieutenant observes a lone sparkle on
This
your
sight
hand.
is a T9, Mr. Duras. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
Silence. Not even a sigh. You've gotten all you will out of this poor bee.
Tap.
Nothing. Just dull staring.
Ugh.
The last embers have gone out. The war is over.
If Kuno kicked it into the sea, as he said he did, the ebb would put it back here. This makes sense. Mr. Duras could have picked it up. Or the phasmid even. If it did, this is incredible.
I'm gonna let you rest
The
now.
plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched and his mouth open. The strength has all gone out of him. Just frail old bones in a sack of tracksuit trousers and a windbreaker.
What has happened?
Old age and shock.
I think it's the phasmid.
Yes, the arrest and the appearance of the phasmid. The combined stress. But you think it's something more than that, don't you?
Quite a few things about that health check you did on him make sense now.
He couldn't see it, Kim.
That could be part of the shock. But you're right, something is off here. Mr. Duras.
He touches the man's shoulder.
No response.
Before, when I evaluated his state, he seemed strangely
He was
animated.
energetic and articulate. After all these years alone, with little hygiene or medication, I would expect worse.
Perhaps this animation was induced by something in the
It does
phasmid.
not seem to be animated now it's left. Honestly, I'm ready to believe anything at this point. Maybe it is psychoactive. I mean, why not? It's 3 meters tall.
He takes off his glasses and cleans them. When he puts them back on, he's still staring at the sea. He's been here for a long time. Who knows how much of it in its company?
He did seem distressed when it finally came to arresting him. Like he didn't want to leave this place. And the insect, maybe.
He looks at his notebook.
I have absolutely forgotten to take notes. I hope I remember all of this. This will be one hell of a report. Thank God we have the photo. We should think about getting back to the mainland. To get help. He'll be safe here. If we don't take too long.
Alright. We gotta go. Alright, so the old man seems to be in some sort of delusional state right now. I'm not sure what's happening. We got to meet the Phasmid, though!
Let's. We are done here.
Oh, wait, what? I interrogated it. I chose every single one! We did every single dialogue, but okay. You didn't interrogate him well enough. Basically, this old man fell in love with Kafki after watching her since she arrived at Revachol, and when he saw her fucking that fastest merc, he killed him in a jealous rage, leaving a white flower after seeing how sad... What?! We clicked through everything! Did we not click through everything?
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. But for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you. 2 men and a woman stand on the concrete square of a
So it was
nameless
love
village,
that did him in.
looking at a small yellow boat as it draws closer. The sea is calm. You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
Okay.
Look what the tide brought him.
Oh god. Says the man without sunglasses. Suddenly his expression changes and he tilts his head.
You're bleeding all over the place. You're half dead.
Okay.
Whatever this is, it is completely unimportant compared to what you've just seen.
Exactly.
This is the man with sunglasses from the Whirling in Rags. But where are his sunglasses?
Who are you people?
Hello, I'm Trent Heilerstein. I believe we've met on several occasions.
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean Vicomar, and this is your special task force. Or what's left of it. Special Consultant Trent Heilerstam, Battle Officer Judith Minot.
Jesus Christ. Not in the order as your thoughts told you. Okay, well, Jeebus Crimbus. It happened like 3 times. I didn't know you could miss so much of the story motive until I saw you play. Fuck me, right?
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
Lieutenant Kim Kisuragi, Precinct 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us.
I literally thought we clicked it, but we have to click it in a certain order. And I have to think there.
We might need your help with something later.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy.
It just kept telling me to keep asking him questions, and that's all I did was just keep asking him questions. Is there more? Is there more? We kept going back. Is there more? Is there more?
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
Alright. No, Kim, you gotta have my back. Let's destroy them. Alright, let's let Kim off the hook.
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
She says warmly, flashing the lieutenant the tiniest of
Letting
smiles.
the lieutenant know he shouldn't feel embarrassed over the shitstorm that's about to befall you.
Forget about all this. There's a giant. Truly, that's why he felt so lost. I didn't know how to help you with more of the story. What? That's crazy that you could just miss huge fucking chunks of it like that. I don't know. Maybe I didn't play the game well. I enjoyed it though. I thought it was good. No one seems bothered by the bleeding.
Bothered by it. Harry, you look like you need a fucking organ transplant. Oh, fuck it. Let's not get into that.
Where's the man in the
That's right.
sunglasses?
And you're bleeding.
Okay, forget about all
We're
this. There's a
not forgetting about anything. Look at you.
Okay.
Ari, we want to help you. Trant, I believe this is where you come in?
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science.
He's a
My
Swede.
background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
What? She was a spy? What? How are we supposed to get... Oh my god, that's crazy.
No, Trant, it's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
What does he have to say for himself? He left you to catch the bullets.
That was fucked up. What? How did I miss? How was I missing so much? Not in the correct order? Ugh. Well, I hope it was at least fun to watch a little bit. Damn, what? How? We played... Oh my god. That's crazy! This game is very nuanced. There's a lot of stuff to uncover. One of the Hardy Boys was gay and insecure about it. Also, Kim is gay. What? I didn't... Well, happy Pride. I didn't even get to figure that out during Pride Month. How'd you know I was here?
The cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
Gotcha. Damn you. You betrayed me.
The giant aerografito in front of his building. In red, government-marked fuel. Did
Yeah.
you do that?
Yeah, I did it.
I knew it. Didn't I tell you, Trant? I told you it was our shit, kid.
The line is from Lou Giatton's Mirova cycle, isn't it? About girl-child communism. The titular return.
We're fucking going for it now. Fuck this.
Good choice, Harry.
Don't encourage him, Trant.
Okay.
What is your special counseling here?
What am I? I was asked to share my take on some of the more fringe academic theories developed in Königstein in the 30s regarding partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory.
Wait, how would we find out that the girl was a spy for my boss?
He's here to see if you're insane. He is smart. Let's move on.
Okay. You mentioned a task force.
Major Crimes Unit, under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells?
Refresh my memory.
Refresh your memory? It's a goddamn Major Crimes Unit. There's you, me, Jude, Trant fucking Heidelstown, and Guillaume Baby.
He stares at you.
I'm technically just a civilian advisor.
Oh, fuck you. You're part of this shit show.
Okay, so what do we do?
Do? It's a Major Crimes Unit. We clear the desk of cases so Precinct 41 doesn't look like the worst station in town. We are shit tier now, Harry. Because of you.
Huh?
41st isn't...
The 41st isn't what? Where have you been all this time?
God damn it, Harry. You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All will burn. Detect or die.
Oh, interesting. Chip, I'm telling you this not because you played wrong, but in a way you decided when you made your character, remember this game gets to be played differently each time. Gonna jet. Bye, Shkizm. See ya. Going down tomorrow. Tomorrow is Tuesday. We don't stream on Tuesdays. No stream Tuesdays. I edit, get stuff done, etc. Wednesday, though. I'll see you on Wednesday. I'll see you Wednesday around noon. Okay, so you let me face a squad of trained killers just to teach me a lesson?
It wasn't like that.
Fuck you, Harry. We didn't know there was gonna be a tribunal, did we?
Why would you leave a literal police squad? Why didn't you detect or die then? And all will burn satellite officer Vikimar make no sense. Make no mistake about it. My god, I can't read right now.
Here we go. Alcoholic delirium. Visions. All must pay.
Interesting. See you then, Schism. Okay, so just because I chose empathy and the other one, I didn't get to, like, participate in a huge major part of the story. That seems wild.
Guilty as charged. I heard you'd lost your mind and your memory. I wanted to see if it was true. And it was. Good work, Harry. You're insane now. There's one less person for me and everyone else to rely on.
But yeah, you played weird. I attribute to you being tired and reading being tired. Being tired, but also... I think I would play exactly how I'd want to play for the most part. But, I mean, yeah, we were just reading for 40 hours straight. Most people probably don't find out Kim is gay. Wouldn't worry so much about those details. KGG, got you. I actually suspected something was off. Maybe if you hadn't been so sarcastic when I realized it was new. I don't like being lied to. Okay, I had that coming. No, I'm not being a sorry cop anymore. Maybe if you hadn't been sarcastic, I would have realized it was you.
I'm depressed, Harry. Sorry if I wasn't in the mood to butter you up after you told us to fuck off.
Alright, I had that coming.
What coming? Not recognizing people you work with every day. Brain damage.
Okay, I don't want to be mean. I don't want to tell about that. Duped again? No one's who they say they are.
Duped. Hey, here's a brilliant idea. Don't be a morbid drunk and you won't be duped so easily.
Gardener, scab leader, this, turned to the lieutenant. Tell me at least you are who you said you were. Okay, that does have something to do with it. No, how about this?
Yes, I'm still Kim Kisolagi. Still a lieutenant from Precinct 57.
Still caught up in this crossfire, too.
None of this is ringing any
bells
bells.
aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat, he's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia, episodic and semantic.
Meaning, you forgot both who you are and the definitions of money, Isola, pound, and so on.
As displayed in our interactions with him here, and also his interactions with the locals, where he did not remember being a law official. It's all very interesting.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first.
Holy shit, guys.
Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
We've been playing for fucking 6.5 hours. Jesus Christ. Wait, socioeconomically, you think I'm so poor I lost my memory? I drank so much I lost my memory, and now I'm slowly recovering it. I made it all up. It was a fantasy, a stupid joke. I know what I am. I might have had something to do with an anomaly in the church, a 2mm hole in the world. Maybe that. I'm highly experimental detective. This was a method I used to solve the case. Something so sad happened to me that I couldn't be me anymore. It was a defense mechanism. Okay. So maybe I'm so poor?
Not when you phrase it like that. But I don't think critical theory... I know everyone thinks this is far-fetched pink academia, but still, I don't think it should be off the table here.
Okay.
What? He lost his memory because of capitalism?
No, not like that. I'm not talking for Hedefort's school here. But Harry, I asked you, what do you think happened?
I drank so much I lost my memory.
He is. He's getting better. And I can confirm that he drank a lot of alcohol prior to it happening.
I believe he drank. People do that, especially this one. What they don't do is forget their whole life because of drinking.
True.
But Detective Vigmer, he has blanked out before.
I have?
Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the two drunks case, the other when we looked into that mural.
The two cases in your ledger. The unsolvable case and the next world mural.
Ugh, I'm drinking
Those
too
were
much.
recent. Those cases were hard on you.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here.
He gestures towards the scenery.
Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input. Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for it to end.
Oh god, I was just trying to kill him.
Thank you. That's absolutely
myself.
meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a cretin now? I want to know that.
Oh gosh.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
How about just fuck you all? I don't want to be in this shit. Line detective is good for now.
For now? I misphrased my question. It should have been, is he able to put his clothes on and use the party? Or do we need to get him on a discipline intervention?
God. Okay, what now?
Now, nothing. Now we're just going to stand here.
Really?
No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
Oh, that's good, Foro. Jesus. It was stolen. It wasn't me. I drove into the ocean when I was drunk.
So refreshing. He just admits it. Thank you for your honesty. Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property that's coming out of everyone's payslip. It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
I got my badge right here.
He squints at it, suspiciously.
Okay. And your gun?
My gun's right here.
He has it. I thought it was in the ocean. You're drunk like a bum, Harry. Put that thing away before you kill someone.
I'm not drunk. I haven't started drinking again.
So you forgot to drink? I don't buy it. Why do you smell like a corpse then?
He's wounded. It's been a long week and he's handled an actual corpse.
Yeah, it's been a bit of a week. I'm sorry I smell bad.
Of a week? You're drunk, and you let a suspect escape, a certain Clasier, because you were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
We've read the report, Sari. Lieutenant Kitsuhagi's. We know.
Class A, she was some kind of spy from the Occident, specially trained.
Oh, well, if she was specially trained. I'm not even gonna get into the other suspect who also escaped. Yeah, Ruby's something. Or the fact that you very likely sold your gun for booze. That's peanuts. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote. Compared to the 7 people who were gunned down, the streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
He did everything he could.
Oh gosh,
We
Kim.
did everything we could. The company hired and vetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals. He did so at considerable risk to his person. Remember, he was shot. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
Also solved the case that solved all of it. Yeah, it was a massacre. We got wiped. Where the hell were you?
Don't make this harder for yourself.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation.
He brushes a stray strand of hair out of his eye and
He
coughs.
thinks of apologizing, but decides against it.
You've spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
I'm not a sorry cop.
On Lieutenant Geoffrey Dubois.
Well, the drinking, the gun losing, also losing the badge. That's all true. Although he has not been drinking on the job this week.
See?
1 week.
Then there's the self-flagellation issue. He likes to apologize, profusely, making it sound like he's guilty of at least first-degree murder. It's not a good communication strategy for him. It's worrying, especially considering his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a Mazovian social criminal. He wants to liquidate the ruling class, which, again, for a police officer, is a little odd.
You should yell something.
I'm a police officer of the state to come. That's not a good idea.
Yes, let's let the big boys talk.
And then there's the motor carriage in the sea, something I was not present for. But despite all this, he is a great detective, one of the best I've seen, in fact.
That's right. Give it to me, Kim.
He can talk human beings into telling him anything, and he doesn't stop.
'Cause I'm relentless.
In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped working on the case. He is tireless, madly driven. Well, except that one time when he stopped to sing karaoke, which, by the way, I have to disagree with you, Mr. Vicmar, was a valiant effort. He really sang his heart out.
Okay, he did something.
Other than that one time, he has tirelessly worked on the case, and he solved it. We have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator, locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation. He apprehended a straggler who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
Oh!
A new species?
A colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as the reeds. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian phasmid.
He takes out the photo of the phasmid and shows it to the officers across the yard. The wind blows, flapping the glossy rectangle in his hand. You hear gasps beneath the howling of the wind.
As you can see, it's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
So, as you can see, I'm a pretty okay detective, an absolutely giant communist.
Fucking hell. Is this somehow connected to the case?
He ignores you staring at the phasmid. Yeah. Pheromone admits responsible for the killer's mental degradation.
The old man was not aware of the phasmid's presence. Exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
So it is connected.
It's all connected.
I must say, this is absolutely extraordinary. I don't even have words.
Yes, it really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
His tired eyes follow the photo as the lieutenant puts it
This is
away.
a very, very sad man who has just seen something that's made him forget his sadness. Now you make your case. Now is the time. Now or never.
So, what do you say? Want to take this hot shit back? Is what I would want to say. I also looked into the mystery of the Doom commercial area. There was a dead man on the boardwalk, a missing person, the killer. We have a strong motive for him. The phasmid was a female. The reeds are its nest. The dead man on the boardwalk.
Yes. Fallen through a gap in a boardwalk. Drunk.
How'd you know I found him?
The body was transported to Precinct 41, our morgue. I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry. This all comes back to us.
He's pissed at me.
Good work with the missing person, detective.
It's still a point for you. No denying it.
And the mystery.
I don't know what a Doom commercial area is.
Rue Saint Gelong 10, a commercial building where all the businesses were bankrupt. I looked into it.
That's not what you were supposed to do here.
There was a possible witness in there, and it was close to the crime scene. He was just chasing a lead and ended up advising a local shopkeeper. It was okay.
Of course. Call it community outreach, right?
Dodged the bullet there. For a moment, it seemed like you were just wasting time.
We have a strong motive.
Lilyanovich. A revolutionary matronym.
What's that?
The custom started in Grad, where they have patronyms. Krasovich, Lasovich, etc. The revolutionaries saw this as a chauvinist atavism, so they used matronyms, derived from the mother's name instead.
Interesting.
This man's mother was Lillian.
Oh.
custom was overturned
That's
after
cool.
the revolution failed, but not before it made it to Revachol.
That's cool.
So, it is what a soldier of the ICM would be called.
Thank you, Trant. Thank you for that piece of cultural theory. You said you have a motive?
Of course, excuse me, I just thought it was noteworthy.
He, being a communard probably had to do with it, you know, class warfare stuff. He killed him in an act of rage, including the Phasma's semiochemicals. Actually, I'm not sure if I have a motive. I have another thing. As an act of rage.
Possibly induced. But even without that, these men spent 50 years on the islands in the bay, in solitude, loathing what Revachol has become. There's plenty for prosecution to pick from in terms of motive. Also, we have a sniper's nest with full view of the room in which the mercenary died, right on the island, and 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
Confession.
It's a clean win.
It's a masterpiece. I did all I could. Every second was a struggle.
I've never doubted you can pull yourself together and work in bouts. Bouts don't last. I can still smell the booze on the wind.
God damn it. Doesn't it ever leave? It is there. Like in your bones or something. It will pass. In time.
Alright, the Phasman's females are nests.
What makes you think so?
You had to see it. It had the subdued colors of a female. And the nesting behavior too, I think.
Incredible. Were there eggs in the nest?
Not as far as I could see. There were other things there, though.
A scope.
Actually, you know, this would indicate it was a male. This is far from anything in my field, but I think such nests are called bowers. They are for attracting mates.
Oh. I mean, I guess it could have been a male.
Must be robust if it can move a helmet with its limbs.
I mean, yeah, the thing was fucking huge, my guy. Like, it was massive. It had mandibles that looked like hair. It was completely white on the inside.
But also reed-colored, beige and brown, a little green on the outside. After unfolding from a single stalk, it still retained parts that looked like reed tufts on its limbs.
It was crazy.
Incredible. The PR value of this is exceptional. Carp discovers new species. Maybe even discovers the Insulindian phasmid. No, that's too much.
Too much.
This would really help with some of the problems we've been having.
Absolutely, this is great. This does not say vigilante murderers to me at all. This says science, news, human interest. You know, it's a really good thing you have that photo.
Damn, they really are just fucking corrupt. All they care about is his PR.
Without it, you're doing good here. Perhaps only for a moment, but still. Quit while you're ahead? Or no?
What do you say? You want to take this hot shit back?
I want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder.
Yes.
So I have to. Jude?
Anything that ends the trial is okay with me.
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
Okay. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
Wait, I have a few
The man
questions.
looks westward, impatiently, jingling his car keys in his pocket.
Who am I?
Who are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry.
What?
Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but...
But
Before you were
before...
a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coron. It's getting really cold outside. Should we maybe...
Well, that sounds
Harry,
a lot.
it explains everything. The running
Yeah?
around, the jumping,
Yeah.
the bicep girth, your inexplicable facial hair,
And the collection of
your love
sportswear.
of retro-style dance music, how you're able to perform a 360-degree spin kick.
Also, this guy. Just everything about this guy. God, even this javelin-throwing freak here.
Alright, I see.
I knew it. I knew no normal human being can run like that. He's an honest-to-God gym teacher.
That's awesome. Why am I like
It's not
this?
a mystery. Some chick fucked you over.
Oh.
Also, you were drunk.
Okay.
Really went with it too. Really maximized the damage.
Some chick who?
Dora something. Dora England. Yeah, you mentioned her name.
Not Dora Dubois.
So we weren't even
No one
married?
is married anymore. This is Revachol.
Alright.
So have I. You bitterly dropped Dearest Dora and really tore me a new one twice a week, I think. It comes up.
Wow.
The special consultant glances at his wristwatch.
Am I a dirty cop for La Puta Madre?
No.
Because the
You're
suspect...
too unstable to work for a mob boss. Okay. You're suicidal, Harry. No mob boss would take you.
Period.
I assure you, I wouldn't consult for a corrupt unit.
I told you it's not that bad.
I need to tell Lena.
Who is Lena?
A cryptozoologist. She lives in Jamrock on Tabernacle Road. She told me to tell about the Phasmid.
It's on the way over. Near where you live on Perdition.
She looks at Vic.
Fine. If we're gonna drop you off anyway.
She and her husband were conducting the search for the Phasmid. It's their discovery, in part.
I agree.
They should know as soon as possible. It would do you good to deliver some positive news for a change.
Watch out, or she'll faint.
What kind of station is it?
Us? We're the bloody murder station, haven't you heard? We're the bad guys. No one likes us.
That's not true. Jamrock is too big for one precinct. You are just understaffed. And everyone respects the 41st. You have Captain Price.
Price is so caught. The girl was a spy for him. What was she spying on?
Thank you, Lieutenant. You're being kind. It is an understaffed station and the district is too big, which is why we need to...
Get back to it. We left Torson and McLean to run the Sea Wing. It's not good.
Did we recently shoot up a church?
So he remembers that. Yes, there may have been a raid on some churches. It wasn't good press.
Shooting up churches never is. I was out of town, to be clear.
What happened? Why do we need to go
Our
there?
enemies were hiding in a church, to the best of our information. That's it. I'm not talking about this anymore. Your security clearance is shit tier right now. You have to wait for it to go up.
He means it. The RCM and its enemies will not be discussed on this coast.
So I work in the bloody murder station?
It's not the bloody murder station. It's an old converted silk mill with green desk lamps and a coffee corner. A lot of good people work there, hard, every day.
Exactly, Jean.
Jamrock is the largest ghetto in Revachol. Faubourg, technically, but it's divided into 11 districts. Jamrock only has us.
Sheesh. Not the captain, but the moral inter that gave the RCM power. Oh, okay.
The press will blow over. Jamrock is lucky to have you. And it's often considered to be the greatest of the districts.
The moral...
You're lucky to have it.
Internal, is that what it was? They gave the RCM the power to run around. She was a spy for them. To make sure the RCM was, like, doing their job.
Thank you again, Lieutenant.
What will you do now?
Well, first I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain.
Hopefully about retiring.
Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Revachol.
He pulls up a collar and looks around. The cold spring light reflects on his glasses.
I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate.
Want to do that at Station 41?
Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of two captains with my doom-mongering.
No, I mean, come over to
Work
us.
with Price? I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
Would fit him. Am crazy enough. Can take the stress. He doesn't know how to finish the sentence. This truly came as a surprise to him. Not a bad one, but he's at a loss.
Flattered? You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
Aww.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
Gotcha.
And we also have a huge case.
Hence all of the different races and the racism and stuff like that. Got you.
Even.
I do like the sound of that.
Woohoo!
He's really considering it.
Good.
Fuck it, let's go. Trump brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
The great district hums in the slow.
For I'll be honest, how much longer do I have?
A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls, and chimney stacks. Fire traps as far as the eye can see. From Main Street to Precinct 41 to Boogie Street, forking into the white horizon. You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time.
The square bullets. The square bullets. Okay, thank you.
Dawson? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmere? Yes. Dubois? Of course. Really? Nick Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Potomley Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in his office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man.
Dang, he pulled for us.
When he does, he'll side with the people. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minnow? Of course.
What about Kim?
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
All right. We're going back to Jamrock with Kim. Yo, I got shut up bad. I need medical attention ASAP. Rocky, what you mean, bro? No, it's his partner. Good thing I had that armor. Why? No. That's Disco Elysium. Holy shit, guys. Okay, for one, I had no clue that, yes, alright, I understand. Like, you choose your character and, like, yeah, it is going to have, like, an impact on stuff. But I had no clue it was going to be that much of an impact. I missed whole chunks of the story because of it. Yes, I may have played weird because I was tired and whatever, but for the most part, like, I do feel like I chose the things that I would have chosen regardless of being tired or not of reading through it. Like, I didn't understand fully how much my internal monologue was driving and hinting at what I should choose. I was just choosing things I would have chosen, you know? I didn't think, oh, it's dropping hints, it's dropping hints, it's dropping hints. I do imagine if you didn't have the armor in the chest. Oh, that armor. Yes. Heard. I didn't understand that the character picking, yes, each time it's different, but like you could just be missing huge chunks. Didn't understand that. But the writing is some of the best writing I have ever experienced in a game, ever. I think it's beautiful. They're descriptive, narrative, sensory, everything was amazing. Amazing. One last thing, look at the main menu screen when you're done. Okay. At the end of the day, will I replay this like I played Detroit Become Human? No. I do think it's beautiful. I love how story driven it is. I do wish there was a little bit more action in it. The art was wonderful. Again, they focus so heavily on dialogue and like what and having different options and different outcomes for each story that I feel like they can't put as much into the action, where as in Detroit Become Human, the story is a little bit more pulled back, a little bit more toned down, but the action is there. So I'm glad that we chose this. I'm glad that we played through it because I do think it is a work of art. And if you do need any sort of inspiration for writing, I do think that this is a wonderful place to stem from. The story itself is very, very intense, filled with depth, lots of lots of, you know, quests and stories and side adventures to go on, lots of dialogue to get into. You could literally take pretty much like an entire 10 hours on just one story, one person, like depending on how deep you want to go. For me, I really wanted to know what happened with the murder. So we did do some of the side quests. I'm glad we did the ones that we chose, especially the cryptozoologist people. But yeah, and then the takes within this game and the story were really, you know, I mean, of the time right now. And puts a lot of things into perspective and things to think about. And I definitely think that the discussions around a lot of the more intense topic were really just honest, you know, like there wasn't much fiddle farting around it. It was brutal at times to read, but at the end of the day, that's what it's brutal. It is brutal, like period, you know? And just being very honest with, you know, usage and what it can lead to, the situations that you can get in when you do use, poverty, how it affects everything, war, politics. It touches on pretty much everything, and that's why all the stories have to be so well, you know, thought out and extrapolate so far, is because they are covering so much. They are covering so much. Let's see. I don't even play... She will not play those, believe me, I've tried. You want to play more action, play more traditional CRPGs. Pillars of Eternity or Baldur's Gate 3. Okay, I understand. I said I'd play Baldur's Gate when we hit a milli. Okay, when we hit a milli, I'll play Baldur's Gate. Not before. Well, Zero Parades then, since it's the same developer, has more action, I guess. I think Chipzy would like Zero Parades a lot. So, overall, Disco Elysium is definitely going to be ranked into a high level for me. I would definitely put it at I would definitely put it at an A tier, for sure. And S tier would be something that I'd play again. Hint, hint. So, you know, not often do I play something where I'm like, oh wow, the writing has touched me so deeply, so intensely, covering topics that are so just intense. Like, it's just an intense game. Like, I would not recommend this to somebody who's like really heavily going through it. But here we are. We got through it. To me, Disco Elysium is far above any other game. It's not even in the same scale. Like, Disco Elysium was a 10. My second favorite game would be a 5. That's crazy. And again, like, maybe if I really sat down on my own and played it off to the side on my own, where I could take my time to read through everything and really, like, think about stuff, where I didn't feel like, okay, I'm on stream, like, I have to, like, get through this, and have a little bit of speed with it, or else, like, we're gonna be playing this for months, which wouldn't necessarily be a bad thing, but, you know, there is a sense of urgency with it just a wee bit. Maybe I would feel a little bit differently. But I had to leave for a bit after you failed the cryptid conversation roll. Yeah, I know. That was really sad. I really wanted to know what the cryptid said. I really, 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 really wanted to know, but I could not go back out and fucking re-roll for all of that, because that shit was crazy. I was expecting that I was going to have more of a role in the murder. I thought that I would have been the one who accidentally was like drunk and like fired my gun off or something like that. I was not expecting to meet some random recluse on an island who just had fallen in love with the girl and decided to kill that man out of rage. Was not expecting that. Sad that the writing is lacking so much in this medium, but it makes me appreciate this game so much more for that. Yeah, I think that's where it sits at an A for that for me. That's such a shame. It's really the most special moment, and I think it's completely ties together everything and makes it so beautiful. Fuck, well, what does it say? Just give me a little synopsis. I'm so... Yeah, it's probably about love. It's probably about, you know, that's the only thing that really matters or something like that. You can just watch it on YouTube. Okay.
Hands on your face.
I always liked IE.
Tell me what it's like for you. Yes, holy is the Lord of hosts, and all the earth is filled with his glory.
Beautiful voice.
Now, I will tell you what it's like for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness, being intruded upon, transient, dim, moist.
And I don't like the fact that I couldn't put on my clothes so that I could potentially re-roll for something like this or prepare myself for something like this because I had so much stuff for IE, you know?
Shapes of plants and animals, and internal sensations, a swarm of sounds, tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms, all speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding. I am at the end of a narrow funnel, weightless, so light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul, and if I did, it would never ache. Few of us can begin to imagine the horror of you, with all of creation reflected in your forebrain. It must be like the highest of hells, a kaleidoscope of fire and rotting glass. Eternal damnation. Even when you're sleeping, and when you wake, you carry it around on your neck, with eyes open that cannot help but swallow more behind the mirror. I feel great, mute empathy for you.
See? Empathy. That's why I chose it.
That must be incredibly hard. The arthropods are in silent and meaningless awe of you. Know that we're watching. When you're tired, when the vision spins out of control, the insects will be looking on, rooting for you.
But they don't have much, like...
And when you fall, we will come to raise you up. Bud from you, banner-like. Blossom from you and carry you apart in the sky funeral, in honor of your passing. But not me, because I'm just a leaf eater.
In honor of your will, Lieutenant Euphrator, that you kept from falling apart in the face of sheer terror, day after day, second by second. Detective, arriving on the scene.
So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect? Yes, no one detected me for such a long, long time. For thousands of years, I dithered, out of sight, trapped myself in greenery. No one believed I exist. Almost no one, until you came, detective, dripping off blood that smells like strawberries. Across the calm sea,
The first in 1,000 years.
That's crazy.
No, you're awake.
Wow.
I am real. Light is forming me. This is real.
Yeah, it smells like strawberries.
Not even a water lily.
Glorious. What did you do with the kids in the church?
I think we should eat it.
Oh!
It's a leaf. You can put it in your mouth. Or read. Yum yum.
Yum yum.
I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmadia. Endemic to the Insulindia.
We didn't do the church.
For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds.
Wow.
Floating, cooling myself, unfolding at night to play with
Yeah, it looks a lot brighter. It looks a lot better.
It may have unknown, dangerous biochemical characteristics that help it maintain its camouflage.
Nah, we didn't go hardcore.
No one believed they exist. Almost no one. Until you came, detective. Dripping.
All right, wow. Well, honestly, beautiful voice. And I'll watch that more when I have the mental capacity to understand what's going on. Look where the camera is. No, look where the camera is. Point of view. It's from the other side. It's looking from Jamrock over. Guys, I'm fucking cooked. My brain is cooked. It's been 7 hours. I've been reading. We'll look back into it, okay? I promise. I promise. I promise. I promise. I promise. At this point, you're where the shooter was. Ah, I see. I see. I see. Fun little, the game tells you exactly where it ends before the game even starts. Amazing. Yeah, see, it's like all these little hidden Easter eggs. And, like, it is a very incredibly well thought out game. Like, it really is, like, everything means something. Everything is connected, exactly as you guys told me. Everything is connected. And I think that's beautiful, and I think that's wonderful. And there's a depth to the game that, like, peons like me will not understand. Streamers like me will not understand. It would take somebody to sit down, play the game, go through everything, and really appreciate, be like, oh, wow, that connects to that, that connects to that, that connects to that. I think it's a beautiful game. I will recommend it to people who are in the right state of mind because it is very intense. All in all, as of right now, it sits at an A tier with me. I will maybe watch someone else play it just out of curiosity to see what would happen if I didn't choose empathy or something else, you know? Yeah, I definitely think the writing is the winner in this game for me. Not even necessarily how everything connects, but I definitely think the writing alone sits it at that A tier. So maybe if I do see more of it, I'll be able to really appreciate everything else that's in that it has to offer. Love the logical, emotional cop. This game tired me mentally in parts. Just get to politics and shit. Yeah. And that's a part of it that I did enjoy. You know what I'm saying? Like, I did enjoy that part of it. And figuring out what each person was like and what their intention was and all of that. So I would like to thank you for joining me through Disco Elysium. Thank you for recommending me it. And I will tell you all about what we are going to do after this in the next stream, which will be Wednesday. Ha! Get baited. Anyway, y'all, in the meantime, drink plenty of water, eat plenty of food, and most importantly, touch some grass. We'll talk more about it after I've decompressed and thought about it a bit more. But I gotta get to bed. It's 2:30 in the morning. With all the love in the world. I'll see you in the next one. Bye! Bye! See you later. No, I'm the sorry cop. Don't forget it.